and it's a bit of a surprise unboxing here today. I hadn't really planned on getting this particular limited edition, but funny things sometimes happen, and the little Prinny who keeps sending me emails from NISA, Nipponichi Software, sent me a big fat discount voucher, and of course I cannot resist a bargain. So I decided to get this particular edition, La Mulana, Game 1 and 2, in the Hidden Treasures edition, and it came out this year, only recently, and I thought I'll give this game another go, because this game has quite a history, and I have quite a history with it. It came out first in Japan in 2005 for the Windows PC. Even back then it was quite an acquired taste. The game is a platform adventure game, and to be honest, it is quite a tough one, I think. It was remade in 16-bit in 2012 for, believe it or not, the Wii. Yes. I encountered it when I got my Wii U in 2013 and discovered there was a part of the Wii U eShop which was for Wii Virtual Console editions. And they had this game La Mulana in there, and I thought it looked really intriguing, and I felt like giving it a go. I found it very, very hard. Of course, I don't really like playing platformers or even RPGs with the old Wii controls. I found them awkward, to be honest. So I struggled with that and just decided, well, the game is probably not for me. But lo and behold, it resurfaced. This is a survivor, this game. It emerged in 2015 for the Vita, and then of course I took another interest in it, being Vita. They brought it out in an edition called La Mulana EX because they'd done some further improvements and additions to it, and you know what? It sold over 300,000 copies worldwide, the Vita edition, in just the first 7 months.
You got the sales figures on here?
By the next year, by 2016, it had sold over 600,000 copies. Now, by Vita standards, that is a really big success. I cannot show you a physical Vita copy because I don't have one. I think there was one issued by Limited Run Games, but I'm afraid it eluded me. I didn't really play the game a lot on the Vita. I have a digital version on the Vita, but it didn't seem that important to me. So now that it's come out for the PS4, I thought I might give it another look. On the big screen where you can see everything better, it might be a bit easier, because to be honest, on the Vita, it's really, really small. I tried quickly downloading the game on my Vita to see if I can show it to you. Yes, there it is. So I'll just show you. It's literally just downloaded. And that's what the bubble icon looks like. I don't know about you, but I'm really, really fond of those silly old bubbles. You know, I wouldn't want any more modernized.
What's up, geeks and gamers? What's up, geeks and gamers? Hello, computer. Hi. Greetings. We're on this. We're on this. This just be the stream. It's this now. This is kind of good. It's kind of a little bit good, I think, potentially. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Are you a geek or a gamer? I don't know. I sort of consider myself more of a dork than anything. If I were to classify myself, that's sort of my primary classification. As far as secondary classifications go, I don't know. That remains to be seen. But I kind of go for dork more than anything. Hello, computer. I love this YouTuber. The YouTuber, the it's Food for Dogs. I will link it. It's actually a sick channel. It's like this grandma, and she reviews like niche JRPGs and visual novels and stuff. It kind of rocks. It kind of rocks actually. It goes a little bit crazy. So welcome in everybody. Hi, computer. Welcome. Happy Friday today. Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. I am doing largely well, I think. Hello, Remblanc. What is this? Hello, welcome in. Seasons greetings. Welcome in, Remblanc. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Please check out Remblanc. Remblanc, is one of the friends around here. One of our friends from way back. The distant lands of like a year ago or something. I don't know. We're making millions in this one. This is ideal. We frying some days out here. I think so, potentially. I'm feeling mostly good. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather today. But I think not so much that I will not be able to operate at maximum efficiency and power. So you got to do, you must do what you must do. I hope your stream was good, Remblanc. I hope things are going well. Hello, welcome in. Can we say hi to everyone? Is this possible? Hello, first and foremost, to pre-gang who have largely since scrolled off of my screen. Hello, Venerock. Hello, you demoniac, son demoniac potentially. Hello, welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in LCOLONQ. Welcome in the 0x539. You were the priest of gang today. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome in Moodane. Welcome in Liar_Adon. Congratulations. Oh, we have some news. We have some news to bring you, computer. Liar Adon, long-time friend of the broadcast, Liar Adon has, I think, become maybe one of the first people around. They have released a game on Steam. They got a game. Yes, very, very good. It's there's a rogue-like on there. It's pretty good. Hello, Crazy Stewie. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, Doc East. Welcome in. Welcome in a Bridgewater. Hello, yes, this is how it goes. Hello, The Architect. Welcome in Failure. Welcome in Kalinoscopy. Welcome in Christopher. Welcome in H_Ryugo, also known as Here You Go. Welcome in and Good Night, Please S. Welcome in Wave Depletion. Welcome in Chlorgal. Welcome in Bud VT. Welcome in Exodrifter_. Good to see you, Exodrifter. Hello, Bucket Balb C. Hello, Nicola R. Christoph. Let's begin discussing the hard topics. I don't know. I tend to stick to the softer sciences, I would say. Nicola R. Christoph. For me, hard. These sorts of, what are the physics and this sort of thing? I don't know. It's too much for me. It's too much. The density is too. Its level is too great. Hello, Ikatono. Welcome in Nerd the Ninja. Welcome in Control O. Thank you for the streak, Control O. Welcome in Masika. Welcome in Ashing87. Welcome in Ziona_Gabo. Welcome in F Mega. Welcome in. Who else? TR1EEE. I love this. Oh yes, this is we've concluded this conversation. This conversation has been resolved. Hello, Mycomian. Hello, Trap_Exit. Welcome. Hello, Wind Up Boy, also known as Fade. Welcome. Hello, Real Niceston. Welcome in. Hello, Background Voice. Hello. The IntelliJ community project has a file called installers.cmd that you can run on either Windows or Nix. Wait, they did a polyglot? Is this what it is? They made a polyglot guy? I don't know. I wonder how this guy works. Bro is a softie. Hello, Maple852, also in Christopher as well. Hello everyone. We're here yet again. LCOLONQ Sessions Friday. LCOLONQ Season 3 episode, I don't know what episode it is. I'm doing Roman numerals for Season 3, and they're becoming quickly annoying to write down. I should really probably automate this. What's the first wiki we're reading today? I mean, I have... Oh, you're spoiling it for everyone. You're spoiling it for everyone. You've ruined it, Nerd the Ninja. Can we go? Can we go? Everything... Why is it so fucked up? Can we go here? Hello. Hello. I'm here for the Friday sesh vibes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, yes. I don't know. For some reason, I can't stop thinking about ancient runes. Ancient runes are my obsession. You probably have heard, you've talked with me, you know me, we've talked to each other, we've come to know each other a little bit over the years, and it's gotten to the point where it's like LCOLONQ, you cannot make every other stream themed after the idea of ancient ruins. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Like, they're gonna get you. They're gonna stop you from that. But unfortunately, I cannot resist. I cannot resist the allure of the promise of ancient ruins. Well, largely, I'm sure in real life, ancient ruins are like kind of boring, right? You go to ancient ruins, you see a movie when you're a kid, and you're like, damn, that seems cool, and you study for like 25 years to become an archaeologist or something, and then you go to the ancient ruins, and it's like, damn, it's like a big hole. It's like a big hole full of dirt. And this is well, damn. Well, I guess I have to reevaluate my entire life now. Hello, Bitomancer and MX Alex also, and Dumb Moths. Welcome in, Dumb Moths. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. I wanted to say, Dumb Moths, I know you've been having some computer difficulties. If you need assistance, I want to offer this in the, imagine I'm offering this in the least lame way possible. If you need computer assistance, please let us know. We can hopefully, we can maybe make something happen. Okay, end of the embarrassing section. Back into the real world. Back into the world of reals. Hello, Steeled Shield. Also, many are saying this, and also, my phone has a limit of 1. I have blundered. Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, 0x539. We'll be here. We'll be here. We'll be here. It is being managed right now. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. And Azrael IO as well. After like 10 minutes, it's like, yep, those are rocks. Yeah. But fortunately for us, we have the next best thing. We can look at other people's representations of the idea of their own idea of ancient runes on the inside. On the inside of the computer, right? This is perhaps even better. How much does your services cost? Free in general. I don't like charging for things. Talk shit on some whack-ass C code on stream today. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's true. Hi. Hello. No, I'm feeling good today, I think. I feel like my body is my body is a little ill, but my mind is overcompensating for it, and it's going to be a really good mix today. Today it's going to be, I'm feeling, I had a real, sometimes my feelings are not often the best, right? Whenever I have a hunch, it doesn't often line up with reality. But today, I don't know, I'm thinking I have a really good feeling, and maybe this is enough to overcome it. Here to watch 10 lines of code being written. I mean, first of all, can we just show off what we've done? Where is it? Where's the damn thing? The Twitch emotes are a bit over $5 a month. Is true. Hello, Kier. I'm also. Whenever I say your name, Kieram, I think I mispronounced it like the one Pokemon. I don't know about this. The flesh healing beam towards your general location. Thank you. I'm really fine. I have a little bit of a, Can we? Okay. First of all, this guy, right? This is what I always am saying. I don't know. I'm always pronouncing this guy's name. But here we achieved victory. If you recall, prior broadcast, LCOLONQ Tuesdays. On LCOLONQ Tuesdays, we worked hard for those 10 lines. Yes. I mean, the best days are the ones where you delete 100. This is really ideal. LCOLONQ Tuesdays, we put a rectangle on the screen, right? This was the result. I imagine many were zoned out by hour 8 or whenever we achieved this. But on Tuesday, we managed to put a rectangle inside of the screen of La Mulana. We used the hooking thing we built a little while ago. We found some addresses to global variables and functions with Ghidra, and we managed to inject our own code into a function that was happening before the end scene from DirectX, and run a DirectX clear. But we were unable to do more because we had some difficulty getting any geometry to display. And our hypothesis then was that there was going to be some weirdness about like some global state. You know, these graphics cards, there's nothing a graphics card loves more in the world than having 1 million pieces of global state. Maybe this is a driver situation, but the APIs love having 1 million pieces of global state. Hello, Dehi now in Finland. Thank you for the resub. And also Banana. And also Ascento. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. And Benito Mescalini. Hooking thing. Hey, don't talk about my mom. Oh, ha ha ha. This is a reference to prostitution. But I would never make such insinuations against your honor, Benito Mescalini, nor the honor of your mother. Hello, Slug Monculus. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi. Hello. It's Slug Monculus. Do you know Slug Monculus on here? You should know Slug Monculus if you haven't. If you haven't known them, you really should. They're around here often, and we like them. We like them. Slug raid. It's good. Hello. How are you doing, Slug Monculus? How was your stream today? How are things over with you? It isn't quite global, of course, but you know. So what we have managed since the prior broadcast, I was cooking. I stared at this for many additional hours over the last 2 days. I mean, I guess I spent one day staring at Minecraft, and then I spent the other day staring at this. We make decoding crafts, decoden crafts, decode. It's cutie Cinderellas. What? Oh, this is I see. Deco. Oh, I understand now. GCC 5. Yeah, I saw there was a new GCC release too, but we'll get into this. This is all, you know, it's essential stuff. It's essential stuff that we must encounter. The Bevy update releases. Now I can finally wait for my dependencies to update to it. I see. Cool. Very cool for the Lego thing. The XIII is building a thing to render Lego models, which is very, very, very slick. I'm inside. Yes, when you raid, it puts a clip of you. It tries to find a clip. Masika is here, and oh yeah, I forgot to tell her I almost had a circular data dependency I thought I could not resolve almost a month ago because I almost thought I had to forward declare to a template class, but then found another place to forward declare it to, but I came close to that problem. I see. Hello, cool coding cat. I hope Masika receives this transmission. This sounds like a fucker. This sounds like a real fucker. Okay, can we run? If I type make run, I've cleaned things up a little bit. But we now have additional capability. Do you see it? Do you see it? He's in there. We put him in. He's on that now. And he's in the game. He's in the video game. It is real. This is real. This is not an overlay or anything on top of the screen. This is inside of the window, and in fact, inside of the same Direct 3D context as the game, right? As well as you can sort of see off screen here a little bit. There's a little bit of a Dear Imgui situation. This sure looks like the Imgui demo window. And unfortunately, you cannot interact with the Imgui demo window in any capacity yet because I have not hooked up the inputs to it. I have just left him. Do you even know how to make an overlay using Windows APIs? I mean, we could probably, GLFW would probably do this for us. I mean more so in the sense that it's not something that exists inside of OBS, and it's not something that exists inside of, you know, the current transparent window on top of the whole screen, like the shader thing. This is in the game window. This is in the guy. So that would be cheating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're not cheating. Reminds me of the reshade window, perhaps. But we put him in the game. He goes in the game for real, right? Like if I enter the video game, he's going to be on there. Smaller version of you staring inside your head. That's also Imgui. Yeah. So if that's what you mean, this is a common guy. Can we move over here so you can see us? Yeah. Like, see, we're moving around. We're behind Mr. Green. There's alpha blending. You can see it, right? Like we're so this is very, very sick. I am very pleased with this result. We have more to do because now we can actually mod the game. Now we can actually like do things on the video game. Like we can potentially try to read game relevant data and display it. Like once we have Imgui, like, you know, cooking with inputs, like we can just do whatever we want in there. Hello Prowlcash, thank you for 13 months. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room. Or where does this come from? I hear people say this often, Prowlcash, but what is the origin? Is it German? Where did the game find Mr. Green? Mr. Green exists in his directory. That is one of the most surprising things of the whole thing, where he's just in. We just put him in here. We just put Mr. Green in here and say like, hey, load relative path. It's just in the directory the game is running from. I finally figured out how to start the old version. It's very MSX. Yeah, and funnily enough, Real Niceston, the old version, it's not even MSX, right? It's just pretending to be MSX, right? This is the funny thing, right? Like, and I think it's actually the case that it's been more time. It's been more time between, like, when is the MSX? Hello, Baxter Crook. Welcome in. Thank you for .level paw. MSX. What is the fellow? The MSX is from. The MSX was discontinued 1993, started in 1983, right? So like late like 80s through early 90s. This is the guy, right? The original La Mulana is 2006, right? So like 1993 to 2006 is less time than that game to now, which is kind of a crazy thing. Hello Hellpie also. Being an investor in this corporation has paid more dividends than I could ever have imagined, especially since investing is technically free. Yes, I realized I do this. Hello Hellpie. It like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, like, is it really the correct decision to be gifting subs to everyone who I ever know in the world? Like right now, I'm like, I should gift a sub to Baxter Crook, which I probably will do now that I've said it. I think the realization is it allows me to kind of like fake it until I've maked it, right? It allows me to be like, damn, look at all these, wow, people are like epic. That, I don't know. Well, you can always judge. There are more important things in life, Hellpie, than this. There are more important things in life than this. Hello, Timidus, welcome in also. But yeah, we got it. There was some real fuckery to make this happen. I'm still shocked that any of it works. Consider how ridiculous this is, right? Like I don't know, maybe I'm a little more amused than I should be with it. Hello Timidus, also thank you for the resub. Maybe I'm a little more but we just have fucking numbers in here. Right? Like, this is crazy, right? Like we just grabbed these numbers and it basically just worked, right? Like we didn't have to fuck around with the numbers all that much. We just you can just pop Ghidra open and get the numbers. It's not even that bad if you have some kind of guidance as to what the thing is linked against, right? Like this all came from like what was the actual dependency chain of getting here? We threw the exe at Ghidra, right? Ghidra was like, hey, this is linked to d input 8 or direct d3d9.dll, which exports this one function. And then we were like, okay, let's find the header that function lives in and throw this onto throw that header at Ghidra. And then suddenly it tells us all kinds of offsets and stuff of things. And then really it was we did this pretty much from nothing, right? Like I've done things like this ish in the past, but I've always gotten the addresses from somewhere or started from some existing kind of thing or had some guidance, but this really was not too bad at all. Oh, thank you for Zoiteki for Zoiteki emote cache. This is very good. This is powerful. Also, hello Balausis, and thank you for the 200 bits, Kalinoscopy. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hello, Balausis. Zoiteki is very good. This is a person who is a friend, I think. Who is always trying very hard, and also plays a lot of retro games. Is cool. Are you running using N-curses? No. In fact, N-curses is one of the things that I have kind of a lot of difficulty with right now. Cool Coding Cat. It's tricky to use curses applications inside. This is graphical Emacs using EXWM. And I don't really have a great terminal, right? I have this terminal, which is vterm inside of Emacs, and this can run curses stuff, right? But it breaks with some things, and the font support can be kind of weird sometimes. And if I run btop, right, which is the one everyone's always like, oh, run btop. Why are you running htop? Run btop. See, it's all fucked up because there's some some character rendering problems. So in general curses, I tend to avoid curses applications or things that are 2y, things that go a little bit more 2y. these are like, you know, I don't know. Have you tried Eat Terminal? I have tried Eat. For a while I was using the I use eShell primarily. This is eShell, right? Like if I major if I you know, this is eShell, and Eat has like an integration with eShell that makes it so like you can like I was mostly using it to get like nicer command output for like things that like spit out colored errors and stuff. But it was messing with my key bindings in a way that like I tried to fix kind of idly and then couldn't really fix nicely. Like I don't know. I have to poke at it a little more. Graphical Emacs is my avatar actually is in a terminal. But it's a terminal window kind of embedded into Emacs. This is ST. It could run in Emacs probably, but I would have to change it up a little bit. UTOP is my new favorite way to do privilege escalation from userland to kernel. Wait, is there lore? Is there a lore? Time to learn some COBOL. GCC now. Wait, this is actually of. This is really funny, actually. I was thinking like VC. Yeah, so it's similar to this cool code and cat. It is the model. The model is OpenCFace, which is the thing that backs VCFace, plus not. It doesn't use curses. It just outputs the escape sequences directly. But it's basically that. Like this does run in. This is in a terminal. But yeah. Yeah, everything else is not. Today's a reversing session 2, potentially 2 to I don't actually know the direction the winds are gonna blow today. Hello all bots, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. And Carlos 333, welcome. And to Tokui and all. The COBOL thing is very funny because there was just recently someone in the Discord IRC, I think Jay Franco was doing a was doing what do you call this? What do you call this? Trying to get COBOL set up in Windows, and now GCC just has this built in, which is presumably you can just get eventually in maybe a while get a new build of MinGW or something and it works. So we can do jump and the little guy jumps. Okay, maybe that's the goal today. I don't know. I'm kind of inclined to like do that. I think today is we hook it up to Twitch chat room. Because as you may know, it's very easy for us to make things talk to each other now, right? Like presumably all we need to do to hook it up to Twitch chat is we need to open a single TCP connection to the message bus, and then we can send messages, assuming we can read some strings. My latest gimmick is watching Twitch in MPV ASCII mode in Emacs and Cool Retro Term. Oh, I see. Is Cool Retro Term the one that has probably like scan lines and stuff and like the fake screen curvature and this is kind of cool. Are you running that in Eat inside of Emacs? Is that like it's cool that Eat is fast enough to do this. This is kind of exciting. But no, today is like maybe we're gonna maybe reverse some game code. I think we have a number of I should probably include this in the today. Connecting La Mulana to Twitch chat room. Only tried with vterm. I see. Even vterms, it's impressive that it's fast enough. I've considered like I don't know. I think I would like to eventually make a direct Emacs rendering form of my model, but we have to be a lot smarter with the way it's represented. I would basically have to send only diffs, right? And I think we already have infrastructure for like doing like a keyframe diff style thing. That's how the browser version works. But we'd have to make that like right now the terminal version just like it's printing the whole frame every frame, and this is like very not good. F's in What is this? Well, any oh, I see. H I J K L. Yeah. Can we bring it up? Hello, F collector. Okay, so what needs? Well, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm getting horribly ahead of myself here. How are you all doing? How is your week been, computer? How is life? I've been like, I don't know. I've had a very locked in 2 days, if you can consider. I don't know. I have to confess that, you know how I've sworn a million times that like, oh, I'm not going to play Factorio because Factorio would ruin me. I baked a nice cake today. Oh, very nice. Congratulations. This is what sort of cake is it? Week has been good. I had a holiday. Hello, Nightshade Dude. Also, hi. Balashra has been ruining me. I've been playing this video game with some friends. XIII has been running a server. I'm trying to work, so I came here for distractions. Welcome in, Kuvi Man. Well, this we can provide, if anything. No, this is since before this Vosher 1025 even. It's been for a couple of weeks now, maybe a couple of months now. We've been on this thing called Greg Tech. Gotta play the French persona guy. Is it good? We've been on this guy, which is it's like yeah, hello LE240. VTOP uses a server client design with shared memory for an optional module for GPU tracking that runs as root daemon, but even if BTOP was not open, the GPU daemon would still listen and it had no overflow checks, which would just give it led to running a userland program that would just connect to the GPU daemon, give it a corrupt message that overflowed and either crash the whole thing, or if it was specifically crafted, jump to XE. I see. This is classic buffer overflow. Hello, Lancaster Jackster. Welcome in. It's pretty good. I'm thinking pretty good. How are you, Lancaster Jackster? Life is rough right now. We're rooting for you, Exo Drifter. So what this is so you know Minecraft, right? There's an indie game. It's called Minecraft. They have it. They have this, right? I'm fired up, ready to code. Let's fucking go. We're gonna be what we're doing today, Lancaster Jackster, is we're continuing a project from Tuesday where we're going to we have injected some code. We wrote like a little thing for doing binary hooking to inject some code into a Windows executable for this game called La Mulana that I'm obsessed with, like to a freakish degree, that I think about all the time, that I've been thinking about probably since I was 13, every day. And we're gonna hopefully today connect the game to the chat room. That's sort of main objective today. We're charting the uncharted territory. So they have this game Minecraft, and people make mods for Minecraft. And since time immemorial, some of the earliest mods were things like doing technology, right? Extending the idea of furnace. There was a mod called Industrial Craft, and then, I don't know. I'm not going to explain the whole lore of the thing. It doesn't really matter. Long story short, years later, there's this mod pack that contains many mods. People love making mod packs. And there's a particular mod pack called Greg Tech New Horizons. And this one is unique in that, for one, it has been in development for 10 years. It has been around for 10 years. And it is very polished. It is very polished and very, like, I don't know how you say it. It's like Factorio. It just turns the game into Factorio. You don't really, like, I don't know how to explain it other than, like, it's so, you know, if you know, you know. But we've been playing this, and on Wednesday I was feeling proud of myself because I automated our polyethylene. We automated our polyethylene. Does it still run on 1.7.10? Yes, indeed, it does. In fact, they have backported like 1 million things to 1.7.10. It actually runs very, I don't know, it's cool. The whole thing is very fucking sick. It would ruin me. So exactly this. I've fallen into the classic trap, right? It's like I'm gonna go grind. Yes, I mean, also just the fair warning, it takes, apparently the estimate for how long it takes to finish the game is, people say 5,000 hours. I don't think this is realistic. I think we'll probably finish with our team of 5 in probably about 1,000 hours, but it's a lot. 5, thank you. But it's the classic snafu. I've been presented with the obvious temptation, right, and I have rejected it. But then in the you know, I've been the sinister secret temptation has in fact seduced me, and I don't know how to escape from this. Oh, can we also shout out individuals? We have to shout out Dumb Moths for sure. I think Dumb Moths may be taking a little break from streaming while they work out their computer situation, but you simply must. Dumb Moths is I don't know. Some would say a transformative experience. I like it. I don't know if I would go that far, but I like it at least. I like the Dumb Moths channel a great deal. A great deal. You're mythical man monthing it. I mean, we have been adding people. I don't know. There's like 5 or 6 people who are playing occasionally. Oh yeah, true, very true. It apparently takes, yeah, by a team of 5. I think I mean, I don't know if we're even going to take. It's probably like, I think 5,000 is an over exaggeration. by a lot. This is true, but thank you for shouting it. Well, of course, yeah. This sort of thing is more for courtesy than anything else, I think, right? It's more for like, I don't know how running with it for comedy. Okay, well that's fair. That's certainly allowed. Anyway, we can go. They have salamis on here. They do have salamis on here. Where are we going? What awaits us? What does the code look like right now? I like how obvious it is when I'm like, okay, I'm done socializing. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm done socializing. Let's talk about my thing now. Okay, guys. Well, we've satisfied the obligation for social connection. Well, okay, let's talk about my thing. It's time for it's 5,000 hours for a single engineer, but if you spread the workload over 10 engineers, it's 7,000 hours for each engineer. Yeah, true. My guild has destroyed them. There's a smart lamps out there somewhere. Yeah. I mean, maybe once upon a time. I don't know about it anymore. Flow state only. Okay, hey, shut up now. I want to talk. Yeah, that's really how it is. I've been having a thing where I've been talking to Mod occasionally, right? Where I think, on occasion we talk like every 1 or 2 days. Every 1 or 2 days we talk. And one of our recent conversations was like, I think it's like, yeah, sometimes I talk to my wife, of course, right? Like most of the time we're just sort of existing adjacent to each other. She's been addicted to MMORPG. Are we talking about my project yet? This is literally one of the best things you can do to improve your social performance, by the way. BTW, I think, in my view, at least in my experience, is, there's a strong impulse, at least for me, that I just want to talk about my thing. Like it's like, well, I want to wait until it's my turn, then I want to talk about my thing, and I'm just going to ignore, this is a horrible impulse to have now that I know about this, but it's natural, I think, to some degree, right? But I think you can, if you can resist this impulse and just listen to the other person talk about their thing, the longer you can do this, the better. What is she playing? She's playing Final Fantasy XIV Online, the classic gaming experience. Get a wife, thanks, boss. Prage. I mean, this is certainly possible. For I think. I don't know. Hello, Blackbird 1128. No, there was something I wanted to say. Blackbird 1128. Fuck. What was it? I have to check. Consult my notes. Notes section. Blackbird 1128. What was this? Where is it? It's from when I was sleeping. It's a sleep note. No, it's not a sex game. It's not about sex. Where is this? Oh, black. Oh, it's no student showed up for today practical work session, so that was awkward. This is indeed awkward. I saw that you had said this, and then I was like, damn, I should respond, but now it's later and it's awkward. Now it's so, but yes, this is awkward. I've had this happen sometimes as a TA, and it's like very weird. It's like you have to sit there the whole time. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know what the conclusion of that seemed more important in my head. Like I had it in my head that was like, damn, when Blackbird 1128 shows up, I gotta make sure we get this nailed down. But in fact, it was a somewhat banal comment from me. Well, anyway. Why did it take longer when we added 12 more junior engineers? Yeah, exactly. I'm 2 months late on a 1 week feature because we had to add 2 more. Yeah. I don't know. I still am of the opinion. I don't know. I have not obtained evidence to the contrary yet that, like, I don't know. I have like, once it's too big for one person to do, you gotta smash it up. I don't know. Like, maybe, like, of course this is easier said than done, right? But like, this feels like you're smashing the thing up along some boundary already, right? And if you can smash it up along the boundary of when it's too big for one person to do, that seems like that seems fair enough. That seems like if you gotta pick one, that's a pretty good one to do. As a fun bonus, I still get paid and know I just ditched after 20 minutes. Isn't step one and get a wife to be more social? I don't know about this. I don't know. Things have changed, I think, since the I don't know. I won't do the we have to save that. We got to save that for LCOLONQ after dark. That one's more of an LCOLONQ after dark. It was easy for one person to do. Then we found a bug in a service that was maintained by another team. I see. So there is cross talk necessary. But no, we were having this conversation, and an idea that we sort of had that was like, this is good, is like walking away in the middle of a conversation. I noticed that I do this sort of unconsciously sometimes without meaning to, right? Like I'll just be like, okay, this conversation is over, I'm leaving, and like I don't say that, but I just like get up and leave. I'm kind of fixated on the idea of just like saying goodbye really fast and doing that, like mid sentence, mid the other person's sentence. Oh, okay, bye. Okay, bye. I've been talking about it a lot. It's really tickling me for some reason. Okay, bye. Thank you. Bye. I don't think so. I keep up on... Yes. I mean, there's certainly more steps. We talk about an ROI. After dark, we're going to talk about wife acquisition. I don't know. You can just, like... I do say goodbye. It's very good. Yeah, I mean, like, it's nice. Downloading RAM? This is illegal, isn't it? I don't know. Something like this. I don't know. This is... I don't know how to respond to this. This is, like, old joke. Right, this is like joke, but it's aged. I don't mean this. Please take no umbrage. But it's like, haha. Yes, joke. Yes, of course. Hello, Free Drill. Welcome in. We're getting every raid today. Everyone's raiding us on here. Hello, Free Drill. Welcome in. Free Drill, I think, has been various things across time. I think Free Drill has been a shrimp. Free Drill has also been a hamburger salaryman. I think Free Drill has been almost everything available to a human being to become. And they run an internet radio station, or at least they're involved in it, called Data Fruits. It's Data Fruits. They have a cool website. Can we see them? Where's my mouse cursor? Bring it up, please. How is your stream, Free Drill? Data Fruits. Where is it? Data Fruits is greatest of all time. Ed, not going to lie. It's true. Datafruits.fm. Hamburger is boss now. You see it? It's cool. They have a cool website. You might like it. They do audio. There's audio performances. Hello, Elysium Plane. Post-market trading closed. How are we doing today? Wait, are you involved with trades? You're doing trades on here? Hello, Dat of Fruit. Yeah, and Watchmakering, welcome. And the Muffin 4, hello. The Happy Friday, it's a good one. It's a pretty good one. The walking away mid-discussion with someone is actually now recognized as an official symptom of autism. I see. Oh, no. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Also, the hello, hi Wawa. Yes, it's true. So gotta walk my dog. Well, please enjoy. No, thank you again for the raid, friend. Please take care. If you also, I guess to the raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm that guy. I don't know. I've been summoned by the word. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about walking away mid-conversation, Party Cat Law. How this is very funny and how it's good. How it's good, actually. If someone did that to me, I would feel honored. I would feel happy and honored, potentially. Where were we? Are we unwinding? Are we unwinding ourselves? Are we unspooling ourselves? Is this the case? Oh, we were getting ready to suddenly transition. Autism is the real. All mine left. I mean, this can be troublesome, but I think the thing that really changes the game for me, Crazy Cowboy Coda. Here's yeah. I mean, that's part of it, but here's how you change the game. This is how you change the game with, you know. I mean, I am not naturally socially gifted in any capacity, right? I think I have a certain level of basic animal magnetism, right? But beyond this, I have there's nothing, right? I have no idea how to behave. I'll be saying things that will be like cause everyone to stop, and it's like this, right? Like, it's easy to fall into a bit of a trap when you're socializing, where you get the je ne sais quoi, the X factor. This is the story though, Benito Mescalini. You just wait. It's easy to fall into a trap, right? Here's a trap that I have fallen into many times in my life. I have, and you see this writ small on twitch.tv every day. So we're going to use a twitch.tv analogy, but you can extend this analogy. Imagine extrapolation. You can plug this into ChatGPT and you can extrapolate this analogy using the power of AI to the real world. And it's the situation is like this. So you go into every day you go into the chat room for the streamer, right? I do this. I'm on I'm on what are my main chat rooms these days? I don't even know. What's funny to say? I don't know. All the things that are really funny to say, I think, are a little too spicy, perhaps. But I'm in the chat room. I'm in the chat room, and I'm like, well, I can type a message, right? And if I type a message, I'm gonna make a funny, incisive comment, right? The comment is can either be the streamer is gonna read the comment and they're gonna be like, oh wow, that's so clever and insightful and funny and charming, haha, right? Or they're not gonna read it at all, or they're gonna read it and be like, huh? They're gonna be like, I don't get this, or they're not gonna parse it correctly. It's gonna be a huh moment. It's gonna, well, what are you fucking saying? What are you saying? It just doesn't land, right? So I think if your ratio of misses is too high, right? If you're getting the huh more than you're getting the oh wow, so insightful and charming, right? It makes you less inclined, at least for a certain type of personality. For me, especially, it makes me less inclined to talk, right? I'll be like, well, I don't want to send a message because I'm going to be getting the negative feedback of the huh rather than the positive feedback of the oh wow, delightful, haha, right? So because of this, it's easy to fall into a rabbit hole where you never try at all, right? And in fact, I think probably the negative feedback kind of stands out in your brain more. You remember the one huh, you don't remember the 11 ha-has, right? It's like and so this is kind of like a it's a trap in a way, right? It's a trap in a way, right? You fall into a trap where you don't want to talk at all because of the huh moments, right? And this is real life also, right? And also, you can practice this, right? If you find that your huh ratio is closer to, I don't know, 50% or 80%, or you just need to trap egg. Yeah, you need to escape from the trap, right? Hello, Geets, also, and Subrain and Max Sylvester. Into that HTML can be parsed using, yes, probably, I was joking about this. The, haha versus baha, yeah. Yeah, an Ileana Icker song. Holy moly, we have Ileana Icker song on here, too? This is a fortunate day indeed. A fortunate day indeed. Can we type words? I wish it tab completed. I wish it freaking tab completed. Wait, Exodrifter knows Ileana Icker song also? Yeah, to get your social levels up. I mean, it can happen like this. Now it's a party. Hello, Ileana is cool and has literally just a little. You are just a little guy, but you have the same. We have, I don't know, I feel a connection to you because I went to your broadcast and I was like, damn, we have the same exact interests. What the hell? Like, so I will never forget this. Of course, I don't mean to put any strange pressure on you, but I just mean, anyway, moving on. But you can practice this, right? Through, like, this does not have to be, like, the ability to communicate smoothly with other humans. Even as a person who is not naturally gifted in this, right? You can train this, right? You can train this by observation and by practice. This is something like you can like meaningfully get better at through study, right? And I found this very encouraging in my life, I guess. Like it's once I started looking, like, it's easy to look through it like, oh, woe is me, I'm so awkward, I'm so different, I don't know how to talk to people, I can't do it, right? Everyone's always going to think I'm a weirdo. Yeah, it's not like that's false, right? It might really be the case that, like, you are mad awkward and everyone thinks you're a weirdo, right? I've certainly had contexts in my life where I'm like, damn, everyone thinks I'm a weirdo, and it was true, right? They thought I was, like, mad weird, and, like, because I was behaving in a manner that was unexpected to them. But you can practice this, and you can develop this skill, and, like, I think part of that is you have to just, like, overcome the cynicism of, like, damn, it feels weird to, like, have to, like, overanalyze all my social interaction, but, like, you can do it, and it's fine. And it's worthwhile, I think. What could be more worthwhile, right, than, like, getting more used to, communicating? I don't know, like, it's like the thing you do probably the most in your life. Be cultivating his communication doubt. I don't know. I just like, I have this. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing also real nice, right? Like, if you polish yourself to a mirror sheen, right? If you polish yourself down to, what's the guy in SpongeBob? What's the there's like the episode of SpongeBob where they smooth SpongeBob down, where they put him on the belt sander. What's the one? What's the one when they make him smooth? Where is that? If I Google this, I'm just gonna get 100 porno. Smooth SpongeBob. Where is he? Thank you for Zment. Welcome in. Hello Zment. It's good to see you, friend. He becomes normal. Where is it? Smooth SpongeBob. Smooth SpongeBob. Bring him up. When they make him like this, and he's normal, right? You can easily if you sand off all your rough edges, right? You can become, like people will think, well, who's this fake guy, right? That's not the lesson, I think. As always, the beacon is effectiveness. The beacon is not some false idea of like what is like, oh man, this is what I need to be like. No, the beacon is accomplishing your goals, right? And oftentimes in the interest of accomplishing your goals, right, the best thing is to leave the rough edges on, right? To leave a little bit of quirkiness, right? This is ideal. I don't know. And again, it all sounds like fucking psychopathic when you say it like this. It sounds like but like, yeah, you just have to. Yeah, you gotta. I mean, there's a broad spectrum between becoming normal SpongeBob and having a totally fake life where you've invented, names and addresses for yourself, and just like getting a little bit better at talking. Hi, how are you? The episode was so strange. Yes, lesson of the day: if there's no human API documentation, yeah, you gotta reverse engineer it. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Also, welcome in. Happy Friday, friend. Come impaled accidentally, right? The goal is to be able to have a conversation without, I don't know. What is up, Slime? Greetings to Linux enjoyers community. This is the case. I think largely so. Although this is certainly not a requirement. There's quite a few of them. The hello Otter0_. It's more fun to watch a scuff-filled train wreck stream. Yeah. I don't even mean this in the context of streaming at all. I think streaming is a different condition, right? Streaming, as mentioned, especially VTubing, is largely gastrointestinal. It's largely of a different nature. Yes, and help me a bit. Yeah, this is true also, right? This is a big one. Like these things are not even like, I don't know. You can become meaningfully better. That's all to say, right? And a lot of narratives about how these things are just like not true also. Like when Mod and I met, I was a fucking nut. I was a nutcase to say it mildly, right? I was like I was bonkers, right? And like I was not talking to anyone. I was like trying to like grow mugworts in my room with the intention of smoking it. Like I was like we were in a strange situation, my friends. And like this is not a yeah. And you might be like this is all like, and I'm not like, not to be too gauche with it, right? I'm not a looker either, right? I'm not like, I don't mean this to self-deprecate, but I mean in the sense that I'm not being carried by my looks, right? I'm glad you think so, right? But like I'm thoroughly average, right? Hey, I'm back. Hello Vertex. Hello V2RTX. I'm back. Hello. Is this a name change? Welcome in, Vertex. Hello. Twitch banned my ass for no reason. Damn, this sucks. Well, I mean, welcome. I won't tell anybody. You're in a different place now, but growing mugwort in your room is pretty rad. Yeah. I mean, this is we were talking about this, Vertex. Like they have some very overzealous thing. For like doing, we've seen this a number of times recently. I hope it resolves itself. This is fearsome. Who are you before? Maybe if you don't want to share, please don't. I don't want to like get you in trouble if they like detect this somehow. How do you get out of that? Oh, doing this, I just like became, I don't know. I mean, mostly through this, and also like I use slim, athletic, and tall. Not really, not these days, especially. I don't know. I'm just average, right? Like I'm really so. The best not to ask. Yeah, probably for the best. Probably for the best. Same name, new. Oh, I see. Oh, I parse this now. Okay, I understand. Wait, so this is okay. I think I'm seeing. I think I am processing. You are primarily a lurker, I believe, right? You talk occasionally, but I'm processing the situation a little more. The hello Quantum Boom also. Okay, so
You got boost power.
was there anything else, Mod? Can you check the? Is that what you use a Rolodex for? Is a Rolodex is like phone numbers? That's contacts. Can you check the filing cabinet? What was it that we wanted to? There was something. Fuck. Hello. We're doing very well today, Quantum Boom. I'm honestly riding an extreme high off of this project, right? I'm bringing it up again just in case you haven't seen. Look at this. Look what we did. Look what we did. Look at it. He's in. He's freaking in. It's so good. It's so good. It's awesome. I'm so jazzed about this. What's the new project? This is big, yeah. So if you're wondering what this is, right? I've said this before. This is the video game La Mulana 2012, right? You see this? Whip crack sound? Can you get him to interact with Mr. Green? Well, I mean, maybe that's what we're going to try and do, something along these lines today, right? This is video game. We've been talking about this for a while. We have used all our own tools, our own binary hooking framework and Ghidra. I guess Ghidra is not our own tool, but it's different, right? But like we have written a thing that puts assembly code into the game, writes over the game's code to install hooks, and we have used those hooks to run our own DirectX 9 code. This is our own code. Like this is this DirectX 9 set texture draw primitive UP, right? In the game, and also in GUI, right? We are drawing like, and it fucking rocks. Okay, so objective today. I wanted to say we have accomplished all of our goals from last time on the raid on Gaia. Earth Mother. We have succeeded in this task. We have gotten Imgui maybe. Today's objective, second raid tier. Today's objective, I think, is primarily dominated by the need to get Imgui user inputs. Getting Imgui like working properly. So Imgui, if you don't know, Imgui is this thing. I mean, Imgui in general stands for Immediate Mode Graphical User Interface, which basically means, so people talk about this in GUI, right? They talk about, hello, Buff Seagull. They talk about immediate mode versus retained mode, right? Retained mode is something closer to like the traditional Windows API or Qt or GTK or something like this, or the browser DOM, right? Where the UI itself has like a bunch of state, right? You're building like a bunch of widgets. Those widgets have some state, right? And then like the thing, there's like some separate thing that handles like rendering those guys from their state. ImGUI, right? The immediate mode kind of guy, right? This is more so like you're kind of like directly controlling almost like draw calls, right? So you're wrangling all the state, right? And you just have a bunch of convenient functions that like you can say, hey, display this state for me, right? And this is it's often nice for simplicity, right? I don't like how it looks. Yeah, and of course, like there are ways to tweak it, and there are different libraries and things like this. ImGUI is primarily, Dear ImGUI is the primary thing that people think of with this, which is a very well used, battle tested kind of guy that people use to make debug APIs in games, right? So like this fellow, Oh, sorry, I'm sipping. I think I mentioned I have a bit of a sore throat, so I made tea. No, I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm gonna be sipping tea today. This is the beverage of choice we have. What's your beverage of choice? Capital W, capital Y, capital B, capital O, capital C. Gin. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. I mean, I think Lyra Dawn mentioned they were gonna drink some scotch to celebrate their video game. Imgui is so. Yes, it's good. Capital XYZ. Hello, Ezra. You get throat coat tea. I wish we had this in Poland. Yeah, I don't know if we have this here. I have some lemon balm kind of guys. When you have a sore throat, there's a thing. I don't know if do they still make them. The best thing that like actually works insanely well. There's this thing called slippery elm. Can we find the actual the where's the bastard? Bring him up. Bring him the yes. Throat coat. The you can buy like lozenges made of this. It has slippery elm. I say yeah. You can get lozenges made of this. What's the classic one? Thayer's or something. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome in. Gen Dude. Oh wait, I don't know if you No wait, this is different. This is never mind. It's different. It's from Thayer's. Thayer's slippery elm lozenges. They're very good. Chop through menthol lozenges when throat sore. Yeah, they're very solid. They used to treat sore throat with morphine and cocaine. I desire more. Yeah, you can probably make this, but the lozenges are extremely good. They do taste like bark or something. I don't know if we'll find. Apparently they're mentioned in. Apparently Slothrop is sent Thayer's slippery elm lozenges in Gravity's Rainbow, which is exactly the sort of thing Gravity's Rainbow would mention. Reminded me of Slippery Dick. I see. This is fish. They do fish on this. Yeah, I love the book. Yeah, honestly, I read Gravity's Rainbow, and I probably didn't take very much away from it. I read it on the beach one summer when I was in my reading phase. I do like Thomas Pynchon a lot. It's definitely not my favorite. What's the one Thomas Pynchon? V. I think it's just called V. Is it called V? Yeah, V dot. I liked this a lot. And I think I've only read this and Gravity's Rainbow and what's the other one? The Crying of Lot 49. I'm a Pynchon novice. I haven't even but this one I thought was very approachable and enjoyed a lot. If you want to get into this. If you want to get into this a little bit. Yeah, Gravity's Rainbow is the one that's certainly the one that's like has its cultural cash it maybe. But yeah, this one is good. The one nasal spray that works for congestion is like actually a meth precursor. I see. Hello, Mental Equilibrist. No, I don't. You get very addicted to it. Yeah, I don't take drugs generally for this reason. I try not to consume any substances other than foods, I guess. This if you don't know this, I think this may be Thomas Pynchon is a very interesting character. This is like he's maybe the most like well-known American novelist living, I mean. Living. It was probably between him and Cormac McCarthy, maybe. But Cormac McCarthy, Hemingway's dead. Hemingway's long dead. No, Cormac McCarthy died recently, right? Yeah, in 2023. Hemingway died like a long time ago. No, but I think like probably the most renowned living English author, maybe, and is incredibly reclusive as Wind Up Boy Fade. I think this is I think the only, there's maybe one other photo like from when he was in the Navy or something that I've seen, but I don't know if there are like any photos more recent than like the 50s or 60s of him, right? It's very impressive the degree to which like he has avoided any like public appearance. Afternoon, because my friend had someone who was like, nothing works as well as this, but you cannot take it more than 3 days in a row. Do a bit on The Simpsons where they didn't give, yeah, I think it was like this, right? There was a Simpsons thing. Yeah. The it's very cool. It's very cool. Salinger used to get together to play cards. Yeah, JD Salinger, another one. I mean, there's something about, yeah, this is the only other photograph I've seen. These two, I guess. I've seen all of these at this point, but like, I don't know if there is a photograph newer than 1955, which is crazy. Like the I don't know. It's cool. It's cool, but like like many of these things, the books are actually good too. Like often it's like, well, the book is like, well, I there's some authors I have not been able to get into who's the David Foster Wallace yet. I've been bouncing off this guy. Oh wait, we have new photograph. Wait, there's a new one. Yo, huge. Hello 23 Synapse. Where did this come from? Or is this like AI modification? Is it actual? Because it looks very similar in pose to this, right? That the one that was linked. Can we open that? Welcome in 23 Synapse though. I guess this is from NY Mag. I don't know. Is this extrapolation or is this? Yeah, it looks like the pose is so similar. I guess it's not really. Like the whole neck is. I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah. Well, maybe. Who knows? It's a photo for New York Mag. Yeah. I don't know. Interesting. Either way, very reclusive, right? I'm not going to claim that it is or isn't anything, but it's curious, right? It's on my stack of books. Yeah, Herman Melville's Moby Dick. Moby Dick is, I mean, this is a true classic, right? This is a true like again, one of the things with so many of those books is that I think people have the impression of stodginess from them, right? Like it's like, oh, Moby Dick, it's gonna be some. Moby Dick fucking rocks, right? It is like 75% like descriptions of things that exist on a whaling ship, but it's like done very, like it's so good. Hello Pizza Gooey, welcome in, thank you for the follow, and also Yif Weed, hello. It is very and like. I think this is like part of what, like, I don't know, most of those things really are, right? They do rock. Like people get the wrong impression. Probably the way we do like literature education in like secondary school is like almost designed to make people just like hate books, right? Or like hate like a classic book or something, right? But like they're good. Whales are so badass too. Yeah, it's just very good. It's just very good. Most people reading at the time would have never left their landlocked town. Yeah. Who is the laughing track in the background? That's my wife. That's Maud. Hello, New Brawny. Welcome in. Hope you're well, New Brawny. Applies to public school and math kids. Yeah, I mean, just in general. It's easy to, I mean, and who can blame it, right? It's easy to hate a thing that you're forced to do, right? Or resent a thing, right? Like if you're required to do something, it's like, ugh, like what are you gonna? Who the hell knows? But like I think it's worth, if you've never considered giving these things a check out, like definitely check out Moby Dick, right? It might surprise you. How delightful it is. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Hemingway does fucking rock. Hello. Yeah, it's true. It's a blessing. It's a blessing that we have. I feel very grateful that we have we have a cool crew where everyone is nice to mod. It would be very weird otherwise, right? Like, damn, you wouldn't like it. Yeah, it's not obscure that books fucking rule. Yeah, it is, right? Like, there's almost nothing you can do that's more fun than reading a book, right? Like really, right? Like it's they stick around for a reason, right? Like it's delightful, right? Especially like if you're like a comfortable read. Like I can understand if you're like like easily, I don't know, if you don't read very well, right? Like especially when with younger people, it can be frustrating or something. But like once you're comfy with it, right? Like it's like you get to like experience something like, you know, like the best, you know, more intricate than the best television or movies or anything like this, but also far more vivid, right? You get to experience something that's just like, it's so intimate, it's so like, it's so good. Our chat even, it's been translated to like all the languages of the world. It's a Finnish book. Miko Waltari's Sinuhe the Egyptian. I see. It speaks to you personally. Yeah, it's good. It's damn good. Okay, I think we've established that it is damn good though. Yeah, you get to. It's like the closest thing you can have to like a direct brain link to another human being, right? Like it's nuts. It's so good. You can like the fact that we are able to do this. It's incredible. It's incredible technology that you can do this kind of thing. It's, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Bye. Okay, bye. Well, it's time to get this going. Hello, El Jello. Let's make the demo window work. Welcome, El Jello, though. Hi. We would like to make the demo window work. Okay, thank you, goodbye. Yes. I never know how to transition these things elegantly because it's like, you know, I sort of feel it. I feel the clarion call in the back of my head because what I feel is like, this topic is like, okay, it's over, right? It's like we've all established that, like, yes, Colonq, you do think books are good. Yes, incisive take. Book is quite cool, actually, right? And like I can keep saying that over and over again, but I've sort of run myself, you know, in the maze. I have to backtrack now, right? We've run ourselves into a dead end in the maze, right? It's like, you know, so how do we backtrack? It's like, well, I mean, I have my little safety raft, and my safety raft is I get to talk about the computer related topic. I get to talk about computing. I love computing. It's one of my favorite things, right? And I can talk about that endlessly, right? It's like, so that's why it's there in the first place. So it's like, how do I get from talking about, okay, books are cool to like this? It's like, we'll just do it very inelegantly. We're just going to smash straight through the fucking wall. Just like full on fists out. Oh yeah, right? Just like, it's time to get over to Imgui land. When they don't listen, hop on, wait, is this Kubernetes? Hey, I have not, I don't know. Maybe I could use this in some kind of way. But I have, like, for me, like, I think Nix, like, unless, I don't really have anything that I need to scale up hugely. And Nix handles all of my deployment needs. What's the other one? Is K3's, like, Kubernetes but small? I've literally never interacted with Kubernetes, like, basically at all. Oh, hello, Zoiteki. Well, people were saying hello. I don't mean to summon you. I didn't mean to invoke the summoning ritual, the Oni summoning ritual. But I think Baxter was caching your emotes here before, so you can use them for things. So hi. We shouted out Zoe already, but Zoe is extremely cool. It does retro gaming things. I know they're around a lot of my retro gamer friends a lot of the time, and also I think is pushing for the Twitch partner thing. This is, you know, maybe rude to, but you should check them out. They are cool. They are cool and rock. I see their skebs 100 times a day. The unfortunately, software deployment and orchestration is a complicated space. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Boiteki, what we were doing yesterday, or Tuesday and today rather, yesterday. What we are doing is we are putting our guy in La Mulana. Wait, do you know La Mulana? We have put our guy in. We are trying to mod the game. We have reverse engineered it a little bit, and we have injected our own code into the game. The goal, Zoiteki, is we're trying to make a tool that allows us to take collaborative notes. So there'll be a little notepad you can pull up in the game with a key binding, and the notes will be shared between everyone in our like little group, right? So that we can like, I kind of want to have I don't want to play it like totally blind, but I want to have the experience of like playing with a group of other like friends and having shared notes. So there'll be like there'll be notes that are like associated with each room or something like this, right? I think that's the format I would like to do it. So like anyone can, like almost like a Dark Souls message, you can just like write a little note and all the other people in like the group solve can see it. Have our guy in. Yeah, we might also do some other stuff. I don't actually know. I was trying to find stuff the other day. I don't actually know if there is like a well-established. Sorry, I'm sipping. If there is like a well-established modding scene, there are like a couple of mods. Like I know there are like some like randomizer stuff with tracking, which I assume must be doing some kind of memory hacking. And there are a lot of graphics mods, but the graphics mods are easy because you like the game, as we saw, is just like all the files are just on disk as PNGs. And in fact, I learned the other day that this was actually an explicit decision on the part of the devs. Hello, Joker Dan and Greymouth. On the game's blog, look at this website. First of all, this website fucking rocks. On the game's blog in 2012, as we mentioned before, the game contents are rarely different between WiiWare and PC version. However, the PC version has a kick-ass feature. Mod culture is not really active in Japan, but we heard the culture is made up in overseas. On the PC version's La Mulana, graphics, BGMs, time attack stages, and language sets are put in folders separately, and it is possible to replace them, namely, etc., etc. Welcome back. So they do this intentionally, and also I wanted to note on this website. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nordsign and Kyomoto Zero. Hello, and Isomorphico, welcome in. If you're just arriving, also I should probably say I need to do my. If you like this stuff, if you like Thing. If you like Thing, we have a Discord and an IRC. They're linkage. There's one channel on each. They're linked. It's good. It's good. It's better than you think. I know what you're thinking. It's better than that. I always thought, why would you hide your... Yeah. So, hello, Coos, also. But they have this thing on the sidebar, Research Scholar Wanted, which is asking people to put these cool banners on their website when the game came out. And the way this is... We are looking for partners to join our research project. Though we still cannot pay where Don. How do you pronounce this? Where Don? Where Don? This means like reward. Your Don? Where Don? Your Don don't understand anything? We'll fix that. We'll fix that. No, I don't think it's I don't know. But anyway, though we still cannot pay Guerdon for this, the received obligation is certainly returned, is the policy of us, the Japanese blooded. Like this is like a top 10 sentence maybe on that they're doing. It's really good. Like the combination between the somewhat awkward but like still grammatical. Like, I mean, I think this is different than Google. Like, there's no chance that Google Translate is spitting out this word ever. Right? There is zero chance ever. But like it feels to me like almost like, I don't know. It's like kind of and there's a typo here, right? It says bellow instead of below, right? So it feels to me like it's manual. There's so much heart in this, right? This sentence like carries the spirit of La Mulana. Okay. Anyway, enough of that. But like I don't know if there's like an existing modding scene is basically what I'm saying, right? There's like a little bit of randomization. There's some randomizer stuff. There's some like stuff to support tasks, I think. There's some graphics modding, right? But we may be kind of treading like slightly new ground here, which is sort of exciting also. I didn't think that, right? I thought like surely someone has done this, but like I don't know. I'm sure someone has, but there's definitely not like a huge scene of it. Hello Archibald also. Yes, and Ronmu too. I wouldn't worry about like Nordsign, to be honest with you. I don't often understand what we're doing also. It's kind of a so I don't know. Is it graphics hook or oh yes, it's well I mean it's memory, right? The function of the things he meant is we are At runtime, we have like a shim DLL for a DLL that the game is loading, and in our DLL we like rewrite some of the game's code, like we do like the standard hooking thing we like do with like trampolines, and we like add our own hooks into some of the game's functions, and then we can do whatever we want, right? So we have maximum power, right? We can run our own code inside of the game's memory space and do whatever, as long as we know the addresses of things. Oh, goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Did some for Cyberpunk 2077 at some time. I see. Hello, Verisimila. Also, hello. Yeah, we're doing execution today. Let's figure this out. So, the reason why we do not have mGUI control, right? Can we find this stuff? I'm using like a mGUI wrapper because mGUI is a C++ fellow. So we are using, I generated bindings using this tool called what is it called? It's github.com. Where is he? It's called Dear Bindings. github.com Dear mGUI Dear Bindings. I used this tool which was able to, yeah, exactly this. This guy was able to generate C bindings for the C++ code, right? So the way that he works, right, is you like, he reads all of the, like, a bunch of headers, the mGUI headers, and he spits out corresponding C headers that call the functions within, right? And then you build the C++ library to like a, you know, DLL or a, you know, static library or whatever. And you just link with this, and you can use, along with some additional like files to like wrap the functions, of course. And then you can just use the headers from C, right? This is the kind of a typical, this is how it always is with these things, right? But we had to do this in kind of a fucked up way, right? I would have really liked to just build it all statically, right? That would be my preference in general, right? And not have to worry about things too much, because Dear mGUI, like, I don't think should require any, like, it's kind of dependency free, right? Largely, I think. Unfortunately, we were not able to do this. I think actually, if I try, let's just try and, like, my natural impulse, like, we're like, here's our shared build. If I just run mGUI, like, make mGUI dots, yeah, you need shims around the DLL, of course, right? If I say make mGUI.a, which is just saying, okay, build all the C++ files past -static. It's the same build we're doing for the DLL, except we're not passing -shared, we're passing -static. You'll notice something interesting. You'll notice that we get a whole lot of stuff about undefined reference to these __MCF functions. And as far as I can tell, this is, and those references occur inside of the static build of libstandard C++. As far as I can tell, these guys are like related to like some Windows only threading model. And in fact, in order to get the thing to run in like in order to get the thing to run in the dynamic build, I actually, you know, we can try something. Because coming full circle, eventually I was like, okay, I'm just going to build the DLL, but I eventually had to grab a library containing this stuff, I assume. Do I have it in my little DLLs guy called libmcfgthread? And it occurs to me now that we could maybe get just like the .a file for this, if it is available. Maybe we can see him. A lot of this, I did just download DLLs from GitHub, which is another reason why this is fucking crazy that this worked. Do Windows are like it's crazy. Like, I don't know. Windows is a strange world. Dummy just for linking. Windows does tend to do this, right? They do the dummy just for linking guy. We'll see how it is, or if they do have a truly static build. We can see. They typically call those like .dll.a though, so we'll be able to tell hopefully. Do we have a fellow? Build my closest dependencies from source, but it's still a nightmare for the most part. About to actually just try and learn Rust for the 999th time. I mean, probably worthwhile. Really not need any of this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, XOR. But like, I have not been able to like cajole the thing into not doing this. A weird wild west of sort of open source stuff that ships with random DLLs you just download and trust. Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's kind of, yeah, it is kind of neat. It's kind of neat that any of it works, but like, I don't know. You don't even need lib standard for mgui at all. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can make it turn off, right? I guess that's the another option. Like, can we turn off? How do I build without lib standard C++? Can I G++ without lib standard C++? Without a dependency on lib standard C++. Okay. Well, like we'll presumably have to turn off like a bunch of shit. Change the CMake. I mean, mgui does not even have a CMake, I think, right? I'm just building the my build process for mgui here is literally this. I am just it's this here. I'm invoking the compiler, so I can change whatever flags I want very easily. Like this is my makefile, not theirs. Yeah, it's like only a couple of files. Yeah, so like, what do we actually need to turn this off? I mean, with no dependency, this is hell. This is hell. 1 second. Yeah, there's potential hell. There's potential hell. Aw shucks. To do what? Oh yeah, so we're trying to find the flag necessary to build this thing. Compile some C++ without lib standard C++ with libc. I think you can say like no what is it? No standard lib or something, right? This is like the usual fellow. Your GCC, yes, right? The fact that that is happening at all does imply this, I think, right? However, it's sort of to be expected. It's a weird thing, right? It's like min-GW GCC targeting 32-bit Windows. Like yeah. No standard lib plus for Clang, at least. I don't know if compatible. Like if I do this, do we get? Let's see. Dump UE5 headers for any game and easily write hooks for internal game methods. I see. I found this last night when looking around with Expedition 33, Dumper 7. Go. Oh, very nice. Oh, yes, of course. We get the same issue. The same situation, right? Along with a lot of additional lib standard C++ stuff related to like guards and things. You gotta know your ASCII model is really cool. Thank you so much, Kyomoto0. I'm glad to hear it. Hi, thank you. Yeah, no exceptions, no RTI, no standard lib. Yeah, other normal stuff's in there. Yeah. Native copy of GCC for the target, should it? Regarding the GCC, yeah, it probably shouldn't. But like, I think this is like some Windows specific threading thing. I don't know. I'm sure like it is not my fault after a certain point that happens, right? Like you should be able to build a static library. Hello, crazy wizard real. Good evening. I see we're already in the thicket of things. Looking at, yeah. Well, at least we're musing. Attention span. We're musing. Hello, attention span. So, yeah. I mean, I'm fine. Like this is a curiosity. This is not essential, right? But like I'll keep this in mind for the future. What I ended up doing was just like grabbing all of the DLLs that I need for this, which I just grabbed that library plus everything from the Nix store. That I mean, the thing is like there's a lot of like so what it is XOR I think is even if you don't use like standard string or something, right? There's a lot of like implicit dependency potentially on lib standard C++ on account of like the fact, like I mean, the fact that we're compiling with exceptions enabled, right? Probably maybe does this. The fact that we're like there's some runtime option on maybe does this, right? It's probably hard to like make it not explicitly depend on lib standard C++, and their version of lib standard C++ is broken when linked statically, and not too hard, of course. But like we just can't, yeah. So I just grabbed all of these and just threw them in the folder. Aha. So, and that works. That works. Just use the flag. I mean, if we use those flags, that's not going to link libc either, right? Right. I mean, we can manually link libc, but even then, like even if I said this, right? If I say no default libs, no whatever, right? Let's do exactly here, right? Let's just say no standard lib. this will not build for a variety of reasons, right? Can we go? It takes a minute. There's a lot of he takes a little minute. Yeah, this guy goes major, right? And he has a whole lot of fuckers. We have like unwind protect guys, I assume. We have assert guys. We have memcopy, all the libc functions, right? If I explicitly say -lc, maybe that gets us libc at least. Needs warm reload, yeah. Like, so it's tricky, right? Maybe we'll get him. This will not. Oh, we have no. How do we tell you to explicitly link libc? GCC link libc explicitly. How do you do this? Hello Zulfix _ explicitly link against libc. Credit score the game. Real life. I guess. Huh. Does he go? Why can we not do that even? How can we not do that even? Anyway, I don't want to fuck with this too much because it's largely just like I'm sure we can figure out the correct combination of things to make it happen. Just a point of order. A point of order is kind of what I would like to say. I have to pick up my car from the shop. Good luck. And the game seems to work perfectly well, even though it's loading an additional copy of it's loading this libs standard C++ at runtime, and also like fucking libgcc and like all this stuff. It's fine. We'll deal with it. Other points. Must be able to pick. Yeah, must be very strong to pick up a car. Yeah. So right now, what are we doing for imgui? Right, we're saying like the standard imgui setup stuff, right? Check version, create context, set dark mode, run this impl directx 9 init, right? And then later on when we render, what are we doing? When we render, we're saying some stuff, right? We're saying make a new like the standard stuff, make a new frame dx9 backend, call a new frame, go to the demo, render, and then render with dx9. Right, all well and good. And I think we also say when we initialize the guy, we're saying this stuff about get IO and like manually initialize the display size. This is usually pulled in automatically from resize events, right? It pulls this in from the window basically. But we don't have that. And why don't we have that? You'll notice we're not really setting up any of the IO stuff, and that's because DirectX 9 alone doesn't have, as far as I'm aware, any like it's like OpenGL, right? There's no like input handling. It's out of scope, right? That's not what he does, right? Hello A squared 31415. Congrats on cat. Congrats on the cat. So like what's the deal, right? I think what there is doesn't look like OOB code. We're using it for this attention span. This is sort of, we started this. You might remember the hooks arc from a while back. The hooks arc from, yeah. We have used the hooks to put some code into this video game. And we are trying to get imgui renders, but we're trying to make him interactable. That's the main thing. Why we're in MinGW panes. Yeah, exactly. Right. So this is all building. It's cross compiling for Windows and then running in Wine. It's a Windows binary, just because it seemed fun, I guess. We could do it all on Linux, but like this also makes it like probably easier. I don't know. We'll see. Slightly broader appeal. And also it's fun. I haven't done anything with Windows. It's fun to explore this a little bit. Okay, yeah. It's all on Wine. There is a native build of this game. Like it does run natively on Linux. We're not using it. Okay. So Wine hurts both my brain and my soul. I mean, it's really incredible that Wine exists. Really, it's like a true achievement. I think it's really really good. Wine is, I don't know, like yeah, I'm a big fan. Like Wine is one of the first pieces of software. I think maybe the first that I built from source, right? Because I had to like patched, right? I had to like install like a source patch to get StarCraft 2 running when I was young, when I was 12 or 13 or something, just so I could play with my friends. And like this yeah, it's good. And it's crazy like how far we've come. That like with Proton and all of this, you can run AAA games. You can run AAA games like day one most of the time when they work. Like like Valve has a console that's like based largely on Wine, right? Like it's nuts. Like what a beautiful world where we have almost entirely freed the video game from Microsoft Windows. It's just way beyond. Yeah, of course. It's and like the interface is a little bit like the whole thing, like using it manually with Wine prefixes and all Wine config and all this stuff. It can be definitely a little bit annoying, right? It is a handheld, but like it's a game console as well, right? I mean, what else is a game console? But they have that like you can go like an end user, right? Someone who is not like a Linux freak like us, right? You can go to a website, you can order a game console and have it show up, and behind the scenes it's using Wine to run your Elden Ring, right? Isn't that like that's crazy? Like that's like who would have predicted this 15 years ago? And okay, you don't have to. Yeah, I just mean like in terms of the like there are people who are buying it as a game console, right? And it's certainly possible to use it like as a console. I would say this is probably even the majority of people, although I have no information about this. The Steam Deck, yeah. So they do provide an example, and I'm setting this all up to be like, you know, mysterious. It's not mysterious at all. We know exactly why it's not working. It's not working because we're only doing half of the example. And we're only doing half of the example because we have to figure more stuff out about the binary. You'll notice that we're only doing this Impl DirectX 9 guy. We also have to do this Impl Win32 init fellow. He is also necessary, right? And presumably he's there to, you know, get information about the thing, right? To like read input and read information about the window dimensions and stuff, right? He's there to get the events. What year are we in? 2012, baby. We're in DirectX 9 because we're modding a game that's using DirectX 9 straight from 2012. We are, yeah, and these are, I mean, I think this is just like short C++'s for like call. I don't know what this is. I don't actually know what that is at all, what this syntax is. It's probably something. Frogger 1997 uses DirectX 5. Makes me feel all warm inside. The seething window, yeah, write their code just so it will be converted by DXVK and run in VOD. Yeah, I mean, people use DXVK on Windows, right? And also, I mean, the developers, I wish them well. Developers are, you know, developers are developers. I don't think it is operator overload. I think this is like, there's probably some syntax to like call this on some like implicit context. I don't know what this, like these are clearly DirectX methods, right? Is there something, what's going on with that? Something strange. Making sure it's just namespaces, but making sure it's the global namespace. Yeah. Who knows? Indirect X. This is maybe XIII. This is maybe XIII remote server mode or whatever. So we got to get this. In order to call this though, XID coding, yes. In order to call this guy, what we require is where is he? Bring him. Is this guy. This HWND here, right? And this, yeah, I mean, it's not even an operator in the first place, I think, right? Like in the typical, like it's not an, it doesn't like, it's not applied to expressions, like just like grammatically. Hello, Lurie Lou, welcome. Hi, hello, thank you. So this is the result of the create window, and it's also, fortunately for us, the thing that is passed to create device D3D, which is in fact the thing that is. Can we find it? This is just a helper function they have, but this means that this is the thing that is passed to create device. And in fact, we know about create device. Melon hair, yeah, true. Can we bring up computer? Bring up the dragon. Summon the dragon. Okay, it worked. I was really scared it was not going to work again, but it did work. It did work. Bring up the dragon, please. Yeah, comma is an operator though, right? Comma is an operator that just means evaluate both things but return the second one, right? Evaluate to the second result. Why are we losing tracking so much? I don't know. I think maybe I have the mic. I readjust the mic every time. The mic may be in a slightly different position. That is, I normally probably have the mic slightly more offset. Thank you for the raid, Foss Unleashed. Welcome in. Hello, Foss Unleashed. Welcome in. I think I saw the Foss Unleashed broadcast briefly, so I don't even have to ask. I believe you were looking at how BitTorrent works, unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, you can tar and feather me and ride me on a rail. But I think that's what I saw. And hello, welcome Raiders. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I'm a guy online. We shout out Foss Unleashed. Foss Unleashed is very cool. Does a lot of C programming and does does a lot of like just interesting stuff in general. Plan 9 stuff, other just cool. I don't want to box them in. I don't want to be like, oh, they're the Plan 9 guy, because this is not the case, right? They have diverse interests. We today, Foss Unleashed and friends, hello, welcome, hello, M Marvel. We are doing a little bit of game modding from scratch, kind of, right? So previously, we wrote a little framework for doing binary hooking. This was our project a couple of weeks ago, I think it was, maybe a couple of months ago now. I'm losing track of time. So we wrote this little thing that lets us, given the addresses, the address of one function and the address of another function, we can put code, we can inject our own code into the one function that makes it call the other function instead, and also makes it so that that function can call the whole first function using this technique called trampolining, right? It's a cool little thing if you've never checked it out. So we built this a while back, and we've had intentions of using it. So on Tuesday, what we did was we fired up Ghidra, which we're about to get into again, and we found some addresses inside of this old game that I like called La Mulana. And our goal is to put some graphics inside of the game. We have successfully done that as of the end of last stream. We have can we bring it up? Are you suffering? Are you suffering? No, you're kind of suffering a little bit. So as of I'll run this again. I've run this 100 times. As of the last stream, start your guy, please. Start your guy, please. We have Mr. Green. This is running inside of the game. This is us injecting our own code into the like this is just us. What we've done. This is an unmodified executable of the game sitting in a folder alongside a DLL that we wrote that's pretending to be a DLL that the game loads, and that DLL is injecting our own code into the game that is making DirectX calls that displays this inside of the game window. So what we're trying to do today is manifold, I guess. The first objective is to make it so we have access to input events such that we can make Ghidra, or no, sorry, excuse me, we can make Imgui behave, right? We can drag, like right now this window does not respond to anything. We want to be able to drag this around and like actually interact with it. Step 2, I think, is to start digging into the game logic a little bit, right? I would also like to, I mean, this game has no DRM. I would never break the law. Step 2 is, I would like to connect the video game to Twitch chat room, right? I mean, first, like, having any sort of response to Twitch chat would be interesting, right? In order to do this, we basically need to talk to my message bus, right? We don't have to go so far as connecting directly to Twitch. This would be very involved, right? But for us, we have this TCP message bus that we can use to send events back and forth. So if we can connect to the message bus, we can then send events to the game from, you know, anything, from Emacs, from Twitch, from anything, and have the game respond. And then third, I would like to read some information from the video game. I would like to examine the game and parse out some kind of, you know, something like where we are, what our current money count is. Like, we've done a little bit of that before. We can figure some things out such that we can actually have some real gameplay logic interaction. That's our aim today. I think what we're trying to do first is we need to find where this guy is. I wish Ghidra I could make it save my layout. That would be very, very good. This would be very, very good indeed. We have to find the place where create device is called. I mean, that's just going to be places where this is initialized, right? Oh, it does save my layout. It just pops this up, huh? At least figure out how to wait for the opportune moment. We need to crack. Yeah, of course. But this is how these things are done in general, right? Like, I mean, how else could it be? The computer only knows one way. The computer only knows one way of it. This is never. Are you claiming that this is never written? That doesn't seem right to me. That doesn't seem right to me at all. I don't know about that. We find where are our globals? Where are our globals? Can we see our I would love to see the guy where, like, our global direct 3D device guy. Oh, this is GL. Jeez, we're doing okay. Is this him? Global D3D9. Yeah, can we find references to him? Where is he used? Show references to global D3D. He's used in a few places, right? He's used here. And here. I want to find the place where his V table is used. That's my main feeling right now. Where is his V table? Oh, here it is, right? So if we look for references to this V table, we can then search all the methods, right? It's going to decompile some additional stuff, and then going to search all the methods, I think. After it cracks itself, of course. So it has to run its little decompile on everybody. It's gotta get comfortable, you know. It's gotta you know, relax a little bit. I think on wrapping the program box, yeah, true. I think while this happens, I'm gonna go grab a little more water. Mod is not here. But I will be right back. Apologies for this. I might be taking slightly more stand up and stretch breaks than usual today because I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. So please forgive me. I pray for your forbearance. But it's a good opportunity for everyone to move around. I'll be back. I'll stop yapping. One moment. I'll just leave this on screen actually. One second. Hi. I'm I'm back. Hello. Hi. We're here. Mutes. Hi. Hello. Hello. We're here. We're here again. Greetings. It's this once more. Hello, Pro Teapot. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. So, where were we? Where were we? We were somewhere. We were somewhere like this. I hope you're all doing well, by the way. I don't know. I think despite everything, despite even feeling a little unwell, I've been feeling very good recently. And part of this comes from a realization. I have to rehab this realization every once in a while that like you can just like take care of yourself, right? No, I tend to view what's the for me I'm often inattentive to my own body, right? To like creature comforts in this way, right? Like for me it's often like I don't know, I'm feeling what's the line, I'm feeling stifled by this vessel of flesh, right? But recently I realized that like you can just like put on clean clothes and like take a hot shower and like you'll instantly feel like 20x better. Right? Like it's crazy, right? Like you can just like I learned about moisturizer. Like you can just like feel way better. I don't know. Like yeah, you can work out, you can exercise, you can go outdoors, you can see the sun, like it is extremely good. I had this a while back. I think I mentioned it on stream where like I realized like I could just like buy real towels. I still haven't, but like the thought has like carried me through many months. Like instead of like you can just buy like nice towels, and like that's like a small thing, and this just like use fake towels. No, like the towels I have are like old, or like they're like just like random things, right? They're like beach towels, half of them, and like they're not like particular. That's like a towel you would take to the pool. But you can just like get good ones. You can just get like comfortable clothes and nice. Yeah, it's very good. You talked about the towels the first time. Yeah, this is what lives in a coastal area. Yeah, I'm living. I mean, it's well known. I live in Boston, right? I say this every time. I'm mostly South Boston, extreme South Boston. I love the towels I have. Hello, way too dank. Welcome. A water filter is what carried me through university. This is strong. This is quite strong. Where's this? Bring him up, please. Bring him up. Boston isn't real. Use half cooking vinegar, half water, and wash your towels in the machine to remove most of the product, making them rough and scratchy. I see. South by Southwest on the 34th floor of the Prudential Tower. What is this? What is this? Locations? Use softener. No. I'm sure like there's so many things left to learn. There's so many things still to learn. Like it's like I don't know. I feel like that's probably just like your whole life though. You just keep. I second this. Right now I just like I have some like I mostly just wash things. I'm very unsophisticated with my laundry as well. I just kind of like throw it all in. I just kind of like throw it all in and like use whatever the default settings are on the machine, and I have a little bit of detergent. And I just like put a little bit of this in. I have something like I don't know. Is the clothing soup? I mean, I guess it's kind of like this. The life so short, the craft so long to learn. Yes, every day we're thinking of this. Isomorphica. The life so short, the craft so long to learn. Indeed. This was like my Discord quote for a long time, I think. Yeah. Who is this? I mean, there's also it's Chaucer, right? You could also say ars longa vita brevis. Ars longa vita brevis. The art is long, the life is short. This is computer also, right? It's probably anything worthwhile, right? The art is so long, life is so short. It makes you understand, like in fantasy fiction, wizards are always turning themselves into liches and stuff. They're always putting themselves into some sort of little orb, and like so they can become immortal, but it's like, why would you even crave immortality when you're going to be some sort of desiccated skeletal being? Why would you even desire this? It's clearly evil. But like, you know, but sometimes the art's so slow and the life too long. Yeah. Too soon old, too last smart. Yeah. Too late smart. True. Clearly the wrong. I mean, this is what I thought in my youth and inexperience, but quickly I'm learning that, like, I don't know, how are you supposed to get anything done in less than like a couple hundred years? Whatever awaits them in the next life is far, far worse. I think this is a conceit of
You got boss
the
power.
I guess it kind of spoils it if I say this, but no, I probably shouldn't. There's a I won't now I can't even mention what book it is, because it's like I've approached the thing from the hello Big Game Mikey, welcome. I hope your stream was good earlier as well. Counterproductive to your day job. Yeah, he's spoiling all books right now. Yeah, we have the Akashic record spoilers. The make them copy of you. Yeah, I guess this is one thing you can do. In cloning, you can maybe do cloning. What, there's that one guy on Twitter, on X, the everything app, who's like trying to live forever. There's him. You could do like that. You can do like blood replacement therapy and stuff like this. You can do Brian Krantz. This is the actor, right? Brian Johnson. Yeah. I thought he was just a very strange person, but then he I think he can post good. I realized he posts good because he posted one image of himself with like a night before Christmas style pajamas and nightcap on, holding a candle, and I was like, damn, this guy posts crazy. This guy posts very good. The sleep hat really made it for me. It totally 180 degreed my opinion. It might work a little better if we didn't try and build a static library with a G++ driver. I mean, right now it works fine, right? There's no, like, that whole part, still reading it. Yeah, I mean, I've turned it off recently, attention spam, because I removed it from the telephone. So it's like, you know, it's fixed everything. Only works if you use your child's blood. I mean, that's why you have to have a child. So, like, it kind of works either way. You can either live vicariously through them, or you can, like, take all of their blood. It's sort of a dual. It's multiple paths. It's like Pokemon Gold and Silver. You can either pick Gold version and you get Ho-Oh, or you go Silver version and you get Lugia. Yeah. Genghis Khan took the first round. Homunculus clone spawn that I can extract blood from to be immortal. That's probably like one of the main reasons to create a homunculus. I'm a Ho-Oh kid. I'm also Lugia is too. I don't know. It's a little too scary down there in the deep sea. I guess the sky is also very scary, right? Like you ever think about that, right? Like, imagine this, right? Like I often feel very exposed when I'm out in the open sky, right? You're losing me there. Fair point, but also attention span. You're kind of pushing a little. Like, these are the next 100, right? These guys still came out in the 90s. So, like, I mean, the first 150 is a reasonable cutoff, right? Reasonable cutoff. However, like, Ho-Oh is in the first episode of the anime, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know the names of any beyond 151. That's crazy. That's remarkable. I mean, I probably shouldn't say this because I know I'm too much of my brain. The anime isn't canon. Okay, also fair. I also only am a game chronology respecter of any below 152. I could probably name every Pokemon. Actually, what's a Pokemon? Yeah, I mean, fair. There's certainly a generation gap with these things, right? But like, like, Pokemon is like I had like a Pikachu lunchbox in preschool. I knew about Pokemon before I like had electricity, right? Like, I knew this. I had this, like, I was getting Pikachu'd up when I was 4 years old. Like no, we did not get rid of that. It is still impossible to talk about. The first 3 gens. I mean, those are the canon gens. Well, I guess Gen 3 is sort of a weird cutoff as well. The realistically, the good cutoff point if you're gonna be a Pokemon absolutist, I think. Hello, Ariakudama. Thank you for the follow. Also, having kids in general, having kids for the sole purpose of taking their blood for your eternal yeah. Pika Blue was Meryl and turned out to be complete trash. I mean, like, but then they like Meryl and Azumarill eventually redeemed themselves later. You just became too old to find them cool. I mean, that's fair, but there also is like some objective degradation in quality of Pocket Monsters, right? Those games, like, again, I'm not driven fully by nostalgia, right? I'm playing this shit actively, right? I'm on Pokemon Showdown, maybe not constantly, but like once or twice a year, I'm on there playing OU. Slamming OU of various generations, right? I'm playing ROM hacks. I probably play 3 or 4 ROM hacks a year, right? I'm not like a pure nostalgia person, right? Like I am actively engaged with the video games, and my impression is that like all of them after like when's the hello Mickey Noon. When were X and Y? Pokemon X, Y? X and Y, 2013? This is really, I mean, really what it is I think they could not manage 3D. Like, they haven't figured it out. Which is shocking, given that, like, this is the, like, biggest media franchise in the history of the planet Earth. I was in grade 4 when Red Blue came to Canada. Yeah. They just didn't figure out how to do the 3D stuff. And really, can we shout out Mickey Noon also? We gotta shout out Vera too. Among the best shiny, yes, huge power inside and out. Mickey Noon. It's Gore streaming show from Twitter. Saw you were streaming. Oh, hello, I know you. You have avatar that is red. It's good. It's very good. Hello, welcome in. I'm memorizing port numbers. Well, good luck with your studies. We are attempting to modify video game today, but also we are slightly sidetracked on this. But yeah, I mean, okay, so they did know about 3D in the past. However, the past 3D titles, I believe Pokemon Stadium, was this developed by, this is Nintendo EA, like, I assume this is a different, like, I'm sure they have 1 million teams. They had, notably the good 3D games, right? The good 3D games that were like in the format of the standard games were developed by a third party, right? They were developed, they are like contracted out basically to Genius Sonority. Same with XD, same with Battle Revolution, I believe, right? Yeah, they did this round. And after this, right, the next 3D game that they would go on to do, I think, they were like small things. It is a cool name. Yeah. They would go on, like, this is like them actually Game Freak doing it, right? Game Freak, the guys making it, and they haven't gotten it yet. I don't know what it is. Like, in general, their model is always a little bit strange, right? The model of Pokemon it's essentially like the model of Call of Duty, which is like re-release a slightly different game every couple of years, every 2 years or something. Like Sun and Moon, I never played them. I mean, I played them. They were fine. They were like, I don't know. Like, the main thing with Pokemon is that they keep making the same game, which is fine. I love eating the same game over and over again, right? People complain about this. There's no I would play Dark Souls. I would play Dark Souls with new maps for the rest of my life. I would play the same if they kept making Dark Souls with new maps. I would keep playing it for 100 years. Fine. I would keep playing Pokemon with new maps and new guys for 100 years. The problem is they never improve, right? And in fact, they often degrade, right? Like, their strategy is, it's like, okay, every game, like, here's an exciting new feature that we're going to add to the game, but then they remove it. Like, they're not iterative, right? They don't build on their successes and correct for their failures. They simply introduce an entirely new, like, thing every time, and like, there's no like it feels super gimmicky. How do they get away with releasing Madden every year with always the same map? Want to buy new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, God true. God real. Quake 3 with default mask just this morning? Yeah. I mean, this is a multiplayer can provide endless appeal just without anything else. I miss Mega Evolutions. Yeah. Like, and I think really, right, around this time, right, it became very gimmicky. The games became very simplified. Even more so, they were always like games for like kids, right? So they're never really complex, right? But they became quite gimmicky and simplified. I don't think this is not just me growing out of it. I think because like I've replayed these all as an adult, right? I am constantly replaying like Pokemon Emerald or whatever, and like ROM hacks of this that I'm not even nostalgic for, and like they're still like I don't know. They re-added the Mega Evo, yeah, but they'll keep them for that game only. They won't even have all of them. Like it'll be like, and that game probably will have its own like it's, yeah. I'm of this impression. It's weird, right? I really think it's kind of gone off the deep end since the Switch era of these guys. But like Unreal Engine 5, when does it need this? I don't know. Like I think they really peaked. I'm of the impression that like tried Super Mario 1. I have not. The most recent ROM hack I played was one called Unbound that I thought was going to be kind of weird, but it was very, very good. Rejuvenation fan game. I have not gotten too much into this yet. I'm more interested in the ROM hacks for the obvious reason that like technical freakishness, right? Like C# 3D thing for Gen 2. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like I think the formula still hits, right? Like I can 100% still pick up like a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal and be like, hell yeah, I'm having so much fucking fun. Like this actually rocks, and like it just doesn't hit the same, and it's not nostalgia even. Like I am not even nostalgic for like Pokemon Crystal. This is before my time, right? This is older than the game. This by all rights this should be the old clunky one that I don't like, but like it's somehow more fun than like what the multi-billion-dollar thing is putting out. So my naive guess was the 3D Pokemon had bad performance because they have no LOD version of all the yeah. But like, how do they possibly have no budget, right? That's the thing, right? Like these things are. You would think that there's, I don't know. It just feels like, of course, you can't know the internals of these things, but like it feels like to some degree, like they should have almost infinite budget, right? Like, isn't the reputation of their thing like worth anything? Right? Like lose like I don't know, even if you have to lose some money on it and you're not going to take a loss. I don't think any of these games have ever taken a loss, no matter how bad they'll sell no matter what. So maybe that's really it, right? They just sell no matter what, no matter how bad they are. But like at the same time, there's things more valuable than the absolute current day sales number, right? There's like future reputation, right? There's I don't know. New graphics on the old games and supports ROM hacks without modification. That's probably possible, right? Some kind of engine. Like there's a lot of like we've I mean the origins of this channel. I mean, I'm sorry to talk too much about Pokemon, right? But I've said before, like the origin of this channel is me trying to do Pokemon Emerald like hacking bullshit, right? Like that is episode 1 of LCOLONQ. There probably is something you could do. Thinking about it, Emerald is actually, the engine is very like there's kind of a very like reasonably abstracted engine, and a whole like scripting system in Emerald. Yeah, the fishing command you see, right? And there's like a whole scripting system. They use this kind of like white code sort of scripting guy. It's interesting. You could probably make something that like interprets that and then like build out some infrastructure around it to still run like the original events and like map formats from Emerald, but render them in a different way. 3D UI, yeah. I mean, like not even an emulator, but like build like you could do it at a higher level than that, right? Like you have to split off the game state and like all the scripting stuff from like the actual like rendering. Nintendo has a hoard of money. enough to pay their employees for 150 years, assuming zero income during that time. They're wanting to get that up to 1 year per Pokemon in existence. That's why they can't afford to make Pokemon better. Yeah, I don't know. Like it really just it's so strange and shocking, right? Like that they keep like the release of the latest one was like, it's not even just me. Like they're like actively embarrassing, right? Like if you like Google Pokemon Scarlet Violet release, that's the new one. Like bugs, like just like insane bugs, right? Like huge graphical glitches, like tons of just like I don't know, the horrendous performance. Yeah, like how is this Blueprints? Yes, I played Blueprints quite a lot recently. Blackbird 1128. I have not gotten too far into like the end game stuff, but I have reached room 46 of Blueprints and seen the credits. Not the bug type Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know of any new games, official games after Yellow. Yeah, and that's probably like you can. It's if you liked those, it is worth playing Gold and Silver, right? I think honestly, if you were to like, if I was like, if I had like a kid and I was like, okay, I want to like show them the magic of Pocket Monsters. These rock. I would be thinking like red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and then also the Stadium game. Stadium 2 kind of goes hard, right? But that all the Gen 1 and 2 stuff is good. And Gen 3 is also good, but there's kind of a divide there. Black and White 2, yeah. I mean, I feel similarly, right? In the sense that it definitely peaked somewhere when it was still 2D, right? Black and White 2 is the last one I would say is like they were even starting like the gimmicky thing in Black and White, right? It wasn't like played as straight, but like Black and White 2 are very much like they were good, right? They were and X and Y, it's starting to be like, I don't know about that one, right? Yeah, hard. Like I think probably if I like, it's hard to rank them, right? But my like contenders easily for like the number one, like it's for me it's Emerald 100%, right? But that's just my own predilections, right? I think like Emerald, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White 2 are like, that's a good situation there. Right? Those are the ones that are like really stand out in my head for like good guys, right? Black and White non-Pokemon game was this is one I never played this, but I remember seeing ads for it. It's like a God game, right? Black and White video game, God video game. Yeah. Where you like control, you like drag around little guys and stuff, you control them. Hello Momo VT, welcome in. My beloved Platinum, my beloved. Wait, what is this? Is this new bit? Is it duplication bits? This is kind of good. Platinum goes pretty hard too. I played a Platinum ROM hack several years ago, Renegade Platinum, I think, which is mostly just like it's just the base game, but with a few like a difficulty patch, and then also like encounter patches and like a speed up. Because the thing with Platinum and Diamond and Pearl is that they're mad slow. So especially if you're playing without emulator speed up, they just like run like the health bars just like decrease like molasses. The God video game definitely should allow you to remove pool ladders. I see. Smack around or stroke kindly. This is kind of cool. This is a whole genre that probably does not even exist. Never mean to your creature. I see. This is exciting. Yeah, this is good stuff. There's probably like a lot of room for things like this. These forgotten genres. Nobody's making these guys anymore. Where even were I don't know. I've wrenched all of the Pokemon related angst out of my system, I think. I enjoyed Populous. I see. I don't know about this guy either. Sorry, sipping. Give the illusion of choice rather than impactful choice. Yeah, probably true. Although I guess I don't. There are some that definitely do. I was pleasantly surprised by Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 was like honestly like pretty solid, right? Like there are I think really it probably came out like as good as something like that could be. Like it's I was pretty impressed by it, which I don't usually like. I don't usually like freak out over like current AAA or whatever. Because it's just like whatever. Right? I don't want to spend $1 million for a video game that's gonna be like crappy. But like it was good. Got it on release and haven't played it. Yeah, it's actually good. Probably right. It's one of those things that like actually like probably lives up to like most like it is what it is. Right. Like it's like if you don't want it's basically a computer DM for a D&D 5e campaign that is like if you were gonna play like a book module or something, and like if you want that, like it's that, right? What's on the agenda today? Ghidra. whenever I stop yapping, we're gonna try and make Imgui that we can drag around inside of the video game. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome, John Caro. So invested with the characters as we I don't think I got particularly like it's kind of tropey, right? It's like fine. Oh god, Ghidra, yeah, we have him up. What are we trying to find on him actually? I should probably at least have this in our head so we can think about it in the background. This create device fucker. Where is he? We gotta look at create device. We gotta look at him. We'll look at him. Can we make this wide? Make him wide, please. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know. I feel like I haven't been like super. The last game that like rocked me is still Void Stranger. Void Stranger is still like unbelievable. I feel the need to like sing the praises of this at every opportunity. It is fucking nuts. It is crazy that this exists. Then before that, it's been some time. I don't know. It's hard to get like, I don't know, heard of this game. Yeah. I don't know. What do I even? I kind of took a lot of time off from gaming, or at least I was not wowing. What the hell is this UI? What the hell? It's Emacs. It's Emacs. Hello. We can make this even more narrow and annoying. Hello, Natty WWWW. Welcome in. Can we get over to, where is he? So what does this guy even do? What does create device do with it? Signalis. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this. It's another gay woman type game. They love doing these. You don't sound that old though. I mean, I'm several hundred years old. I'm a couple hundred years old mostly. They scooped me out of the grave. They scooped me out of a grave and put me in front of the computer. Where is what am I searching for even? Fuck. D3D9 created device. Bro, am in 21st century. I mean, the thing is with all these things, Natty WWW, quality is ageless, right? Quality is ageless. I'll say this, right? Something being old does not make it bad necessarily, and something being new does not make it good, right? There's in fact very little correlation. And there's some correlation because something being newer sometimes means it has access to newer technology. But the thing is, the newest Emacs release is, this shit's recent. This shit's getting updated constantly. I don't even know. It's probably today. There's probably commits today, right? So like this is less of a factor. Hello, Happy Nora, welcome. It does give a lot of time to build up crops. This is true. Thank you for the sub, John Caro. Welcome. This is adapter. Can we rename these fellows? Rename global. Global adapter. Thank you. You're just a uint. We have device type and then the window. We're gonna rename him global device type. And we're gonna rename him global window. Old versus good conversation. Damn, why though? More recent. I mean, like again, it's a matter of like, how do you say, right? I think Emacs is good. right? I think it really is good. I think it lets me do things that I could not do otherwise, or at least would be more inconvenient otherwise. Right? I don't use it for a meme. I use it because I think it actually is very good. Follow the artists I follow on Twitter so I can finally quit this godforsaken website. I see. I mean, there are, I think, Knitter, which is like a Twitter front end open source guy. This guy can, how do you say? He can provide an RSS feed, I believe. You can maybe host this yourself. I use I've considered Emacs just because of the GUI. Yeah, hello, and I'm on a Mach-T. Yeah, it's like, it's good, right? It's not for everyone certainly, but it is good to watch text and to edit them occasionally, once in a blue moon to edit them. Can we give this guy a type 2? Is that believable? This is the guy, right? It's parameter, it's this one. It's the third parameter to create device. And here, in this case, it's the fourth parameter, but we have to pass in this, right? Because this is C++E's. We are speaking C, manual vtable call. So, oh, we're already saying, we're so back. We're very back, I'm thinking. Where, I guess we can just go to references. This is Ghidra. This is not even an editor, really. This is just Ghidra's decompilation output. Ghidra is ugly as sin. You are grandpa? You've been using C? I mean, I sort of am. A little bit. Although this is not our C, this is someone else's C, but we're writing our own C too. Windows manipulation Emacs was shocked. Yeah. Can we see? Where are you? Find uses. Find references. Wait, is your type set actually? Edit data type. Okay, you are a hund. You are a hund. Cool. So if we look over here again, Dr. Cringelove and how I stopped worrying and learned to love the NeoVim. I see. The best thing that ever happened to me was stopping caring about what's good and just using NeoVim instead of... Yes. In general, a good thing is just to not worry about these things so much. Where is Hund... I mean... Like, this is just a global, right? We don't have to worry about this if you use Emacs entirely. I mean, for me, like, Twitch just works. Right? I can, in fact, watch Twitch in a variety of ways. Who's on Twitch right now? Who's big? Who can we zoom in on? Who can we zoom in on who's, like... People will be like, yo, we know them. Who are the people? Who's on this? Who do they got on this now? What's this? Like, do they have, who's on this? Who's on this? Who's on this? Hackerling? Well, we can look at this, right? So you can actually watch Twitch in Emacs quite easily. This is how I watch Twitch all the time. Like, if I'm going to be watching Twitch, I'm going to be doing it like this. I'm going to be doing it primarily like this. The President of France. Give it a second. Give it a second. This is how I watch Twitch primarily. This is how I watch Twitch primarily. Can you see? Not really. We're not moving here, unfortunately. I'm not streaming in the chat how it works. Now we're going. Now we're going. We have Taijiro. Are we gonna see it? Hello, welcome. I would take some if you want to heat some water up. I mean, you offered. Yeah, this is how I watch Twitch primarily. I'm watching like this method. As far as streaming and chat, I mean, streaming is just like anything else. You can just upload video, right, with FFmpeg or with. For me, I use a capture card, and I just capture the stuff and upload it with OBS. But the other machine that runs OBS also looks much like this and is running Emacs. I don't know. Chat is just I wrote a program. Like, Emacs is not like a editor, right? Emacs is like it's an environment for writing a programming language called Emacs Lisp, right? And like I just wrote like a little Emacs Lisp program that connects to Twitch and displays the chat. I have such a bad time with streaming software. Yeah. Emacs Lisp. The coding from FFmpeg. Want to have a WGPU buffer and draw my layout in there? Yeah, real. How can one learn it as noob? I mean, there's a good tutorial built in. I think the best thing is just to like go in and mess around a little bit and like have some fun with it, right? Software is fun, right? I mean, it depends on what your goals are, right? If your goal is to like be super productive or something, right, it's probably not like very worthwhile to learn. If your goal is just to like have fun and check something cool out, like you can just go and check it out. It's available. System Crafters, yeah, probably has information about this. I really probably should. Oh my, what are you doing? What is hot cha-cha? You're doing moves? You're doing moves? I see. My goal is to make it look good, to create visual appeal. I mean, visual appeal, I mean, this is in the eye of the beholder, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of a function over form guy most of the time. Maybe a form over function guy some of the time. But like, I don't know. So what's the fucker? Your heart is going to explode. Yeah, it is. Bring him up. Give us the address, please. What's he? Copy special address. Thank you. Why did it jump all over the place then? Why did it go everywhere? Copy address. Okay. Has an i3 or yeah. I mean, for me, it probably has a DWM. My particular setup, I probably kind of tend to go a little DWM-ish style because I am, especially when I'm not on streams, I use like workspaces that are kind of like DWMs a lot more because I used DWM before this primarily. So like it was like my main guy. It was my main guy. Is this how you spell this? This is his name? That's him. Oh, that's him. It's so him. It's so freaking him. Okay. This has ref. It doesn't tell us what. Can we see what your type is? How do I tell you what you are? Interesting. Interesting. How do you get told what you are? What's your status? You are a hund. You are in fact a hund. Sorry, we're flashing. You are a hund. You are a global hund. And what that means is the long way to a small angry planet. I have not read this. I've never even heard of this actually. Can we say something here? Can we say hund? Pointer. Win pointer equals wins pointer. I think it's like this, right? I think this guy is just like, it's actually just the handle. The handle is just like an integer, I think, maybe. What are you making? We're making a thing that injects some of our own code into an old video game. We're kind of hacking the mainframe. We're putting some stuff into an old game. That's the plan at least. Win equals win pointer. Let's just do it like this. Oh yeah, we're not speaking in tongues. Okay. Let's init this with win ostensibly at least. Okay. So this, can we call this at least? Does it work? Let's try. Make run. Make run. The ostensibly counter should be working again, I think, right? If I how do I? Oh, it isn't working. Well, we should maybe fix this. It used sci-fi to explore many themes. This is good, perhaps. I like themes. I like themes and plots and tensions. Various tensions. Are you that 4chan? No, ideally no. He's not anybody right now. he's not really anybody at the moment. Can we go, I mean, there's nothing interesting to tell us here, but this guy goes Media Talks greatest streamer. Is this a thing? Media Talk? Is this like book talk? Oh yes, please. I don't even need additional tea. I just need water. So if you just pour hot water in there, that would be extremely appreciated. Thank you. Hello, A Squared says hi. Hi. Hello, hi. Hello. It's quite optimistic, which is refreshing, while being able to talk about relationships better than most serious book. Well, I'll add this to the list then. You said, what is this called? The long way to a small angry planet. The long way to a small angry. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll keep that open. Wait, you haven't sent the image of Beatrice Umineko? That's like MediaTalk's greatest. Oh wait. Oh, okay, that's good. I have seen that a lot of people are posting about Beatrice Umineko. I know I have not played Umineko or Higurashi, but I know enough. This is the woman. This is the blonde woman, correct? With the dress. This is the blonde woman with the dress. Right? I think. Beatrice Umineko. I've been googling things a lot more off streams. I'm like, they're gonna put porno on this. I see. Hello, F Useful. Welcome in. F Useful, welcome. It's good to see you. Hello. We're talking about When They Cry. Thank you for Tobes High. It's good. I'm very glad that Tobes is back. Tobes is very good. It's Tobes is a cool hombre, real style, a real one, if you would. What ought we to do? What ought we to do? I mean, we probably need to get DC Imgui Impel something. DC Imgui, not everyone reads them. Yes, I would like to read them. I at least I'm aware of this, right? I have not read too many VNs. I've really read very little. I've read like Katawa Shoujo, obviously. I've read like there was one long one that someone recommended when I was in high school. I think Grisaia. I read Grisaia. I read what other guys? Yeah, they make those bastards long. They make them so long sometimes. I read Tsukihime a few years ago, which was pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows with these things? I'll probably eventually. I would like to read like what's like my VN list. I want to do Higurashi Umineko. What's the one? I think is it Muv-Love? Is that like a mecha guy? Is it Muv-Love? I think it is. People like that one. Tibbs, wait, is this the thing? I don't know anything about any of this. I'm probably not the person to ask. I don't know anything. I have never even heard anything in that direction in my life. Is a mechanic guy. It's mecha. It's mecha fans. Where is DX9.h? We got to get this guy. But there's an adjacent guy for, I think it's just Win32, right? Yeah, we want Win32. Win32. And this may also require us to linkage some additional stuff. Yes, it does. Okay, certainly. So this also warrants, we need to have the Win32 backend in here. DCMGUI Impel Win32. And we need to have Win32 here also. Also this is the wrong guy. This is the wrong guy in any case. Okay, so if we make imgui.dll, do you build first of all? Where is it? Where is the thing? Okay, here we have some information available to us. I think we might need to hit him with an L Windows here. I think is that the fellow? Is that the fellow? Like, is it a -L Windows guy? L Windows Q? I hope not. That's kind of scary. Thank you. Careful. This is highly appreciated, friend. Yeah. Welcome. Friend. Okay. -L Windows, no such file or directory. Okay, we're in hell. Is it dash win 32? What's the... I could have sworn we've done this before. Mod appreciation moment? Yes, extreme. Extreme mod appreciation to... I did get up. Briefly. I'm sure we'll be around. Easy to rewrite this. Certainly not. Certainly not. This is a guy who very much is not easier rewritten in Rust. This guy is like the least easier rewritten in Rust guy of all time, because Rust is not loving the thing. Like, you can certainly do this, but Rust, the whole idea of Rust is to make this more irritating, almost, right? Like, this is almost the entire purpose of Rust, to make doing this more obnoxious. So I would prefer to limit our sins. Okay, what is this guy called? DWM enable blur behind window. What DLL? Like, what do I need to link to? Undefined reference. If I just Google this, someone will give me the answer. Doesn't care to hide it. I mean, it's definitely a little more. Yeah, I mean, its intentions are other. Its intentions are other. What do you have information for us, please, computer? At the bottom, you are dwmapi.dll. Okay. Does the makefile allow this? Are you allowed? Please? Please? Friend is so nice. Yes, friend is very good. Friend is attentive to the needs of others. Hello, Liquid Cake 1 also. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope your stream went well also. Liquid Cake 1 is a good friend and has been streaming quite a bit of Noita. Yeah, I did not die. Well, congratulations. How long do your runs typically go, Liquid Cake 1? Like, I sort of have, I haven't played very much Noita at all, but I have the impression of it in my head as being like a, you know, I know it's more than a typical roguelike, right? But like, it seems to me like, from what I hear, like, you have runs that are going for many days, right? Like, spread across a long time. So it's not like the same, like, it's not like the Binding of Isaac formula where it's like frequent death. Like, you can kind of build up some momentum. Maybe. Okay, what are these fellows? I average well over an hour. Who let Malfin in? They have Malfin on. Hello, Malfin. Hello again. Congrats again on your anniversary. Okay. Okay, what are these guys? What is this imp deletes? Yeah, no, that's an unfortunate typo. Undefined reference imp delete object. Tell me your DLL, please. Tell me, are you a MinGW specific thing? Oh dear, there's imps deleting objects. They keep putting imps out here. They have little gnolls and goblins homestuck. No, they're called trolls in Homestuck, unfortunately, mod. Unfortunately, you are the loser today. Unfortunately, you are the one that has the streamer saying "ha" instead of saying "haha" today. Unfortunately for you. Yeah, well, no nepotism here. No nepotism allowed. Homestuck mentioned. Yeah, Homestuck is kind of core to the thing. Mod has not read Homestuck. I have read Homestuck though. I mean, you have not even heard that much. I was well out of my Homestuck phase by the time we met. You've heard about it in the context of, you know, a good old rant, but like that's different. That's allowed. That's allowed. Okay, if we hit him with a get device caps sort of scenario. Undefined reference MinGWW64. Will you tell us what's... Oh, is it -M Windows? Oh, is it a -M Windows scenario? Ah. Does that even mean we don't need this anymore? If we just say -M Windows, they shrinkflated Chick-fil-A cookies. It's so over. Moved on to living Homestuck. Yeah, I'm living in suburb. I'm living there every day. I've turned my whole lifestyle into gaming, into what do they call it? Capsule? Is it capsule? I don't know. I don't know any of this anymore. Oh, so apparently you do need both. Cool. Cool. Let's see. This is shrinkflation. This is increasing the price while reducing the size, or maybe maybe only reducing the size but keeping the price the same. This is it. Maybe. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Now we have access to. Can we steal code? Is it possible for us to go into the example and copy code from the example? And maybe that allows us to get somewhere. We want to call this initialization guy, right? Of any of the flations? Yeah, generally, I don't know. I don't have too much of an opinion on it, honestly. It's like what's the word? What's the word? Markets, money, dollars. Those are funny to you? I don't know. I try not to expose myself to these things, right? I think I probably overstate it for humor on stream, but I really am just. I think I've become all of the sex stuff just makes me tired. Are we still injecting? I should say if this actually what if this actually compiles and runs? Cake. What we have done. Let's this is called win. What we have done. This runs. If this runs. Is I don't know how much of last time you saw. We have now successfully, as of today, as of yesterday evening when I got this done, we have successfully put Mr. Green into the game. So this is our own code injected making DirectX 9 calls. Yeah. So we have image injection. We also have InGUI, but InGUI does not yet have user input. So we are now attempting to add user input to the InGUI so we can actually like make little things that visualize what's going on in the game. That's the current objective, and I think that today's end goal is like, can we make the thing talk to Twitch somehow, right? Can we make some kind of interesting thing that causes a response, some response in the game from, some like some chat activity thing. I think that's what we'll go for. Really like, I don't know, just solidifying the thing, making it be able to talk elsewhere, getting a grasp for like some of the actual game stuff maybe. So yes. So let's continue this. Let's see. This worked. So that's a very good sign. What other things do we need to do that are Win32 style? Set health 1. Yeah, exactly, right? If we could make something like that happen, like control health and money from chat, right? This would already be like a big win. Because as far as I'm aware, I don't know if there is any crowd control thing for La Mulana that exists currently. I'm unsure. So like something like this would be kind of novel. Not that I'm probably going to use it, but maybe someone else. Maybe we could even put it in such like we're doing this for the Windows build already, right? So it's possible that we can even get this into a state where like someone who is actually interested in playing games on stream might actually be able to use this for something. Because I know there are some very committed La Mulana players. There are a couple. Oh, what's the person's name? There's like a small streamer like shoot. I watched them play Void Stranger. I watched them play a couple of games, but I know they're like a big La Mulana person. They're always logging into that. Fuck. I'd have to like dig them out of my follow list now, and that's not gonna happen. We'll find him eventually. I find it hilarious if people were forced to install Emacs in order. Yeah, that would be the funniest outcome, right? If all of the actual Twitch stuff was through. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, we do need to call this Win32 new frame. Are they calling it before? Or probably order maybe matters. And I don't think there's anything else. There's shutdown at the end, but we're not doing that. Who cares? We don't even have a good place to put this. We need to handle user input though. But I think this guy, maybe that just happens automatically from this guy already. Let's just not set the display size. And let's see what happens with that. Like, if this may just crash, once it gets past the title screen. If it does, that's sort of interesting. Well, no, it didn't. Oh, I see. The mouse is currently offset significantly. Can I not drag the window? I cannot. I cannot. It's not tracking mouse clicks either. I'm clicking the mouse. I shall return in time. Enjoy supper, wind up boy, please. Thank you. We are tracking. We have mouse input, but there's no like. Okay, what are we doing wrong then? There's clearly something. Does the offset? So notice how my mouse is above the highlighted entry, right? You see it's above by some distance. I wonder if this distance changes based on the actual display resolution of the window, right? So if I split the window like this, it does change, in fact. So this has something to do with the way the window is being scaled. I can make it much closer to exact if I do this. However, clicking things does not do anything. Only mouse movement. I'm clicking. Hear me? I'm clicking rapidly. I also learned recently. Okay, I learned some secrets. I think I mentioned maybe did I say this? So I really love this mouse, right? I have this mouse that I've used for years. It's a good ass mouse. It's called the Logitech G600. I wonder if this has Wikipedia. Do we have Logitech G600? Do we have him? I really like this mouse. We're not gonna find any images, please. Images, please. It's this guy, right? This has been like the only mouse I have used for some years, right? And Mod uses this as well because I had bought like 2 backups of this mouse, right? And yeah. I still have a backup lying around somewhere, but I can't find it. But either way, I love this mouse. Hello K-Turtle. It's really good. It feels super, like, it's hard to even just, like, it just feels very nice in the hand. Like, it's shaped perfectly for like the exact size. I have like relatively small hands. And I think it's just like perfectly shaped for my hand size, and like everything is good, right? The MM out, yeah. They stopped making this mouse. It's like a beloved thing. They have stopped making it entirely. Or so I thought, right? You cannot buy these like on Amazon anymore. They're all gone. I learned recently that you can still get them but they're called under a different name. In Japan, Logitech trades under the name LLLL. And LLLL also makes a mouse, the LLLL G600. And the LLLL G600 is just this mouse. But no one like searches for this because it's not like, I don't know, like it's not, they don't think it's the same mouse, but it is. It's compatible with all the same things. Like I don't even use their control software. I just use it out of the box USB. But like it's the same mouse. I think it's a different cord or something. Like it's a smooth cord instead of a braided cord. That's the only difference. Yeah, it sounds like a ripoff, which I think is what people think, but it is in fact like the same hardware, the same company making the same hardware, just under a different name. So you can get these on eBay still, but I learned, I was meaning to buy one, right? This is not even the point of the story. I was meaning to get one of these because my current mouse has been double clicking for some time, which is kind of annoying, right? I often like I'll click once and it will click twice. And recently it started clicking like more than twice even, which is like, how does that even happen? It's clicking fucking 3 times. I click once. Like, what is this? So I was resigned to like buying a new one and like having to, do this whole adjustment process. But I searched like I was like, okay, maybe you can fix this, because I was like anticipating having to like take it apart though. So it's like, I don't know if I'm up for that. Someone suggested just unplug it and click it rapidly for 30 seconds. And I was like, oh, this is whatever. It totally worked. It totally resolved the issue. It's not double clicking at all anymore, as far as I can tell. I just unplugged the thing and just like click, and it completely fixed everything. It's the thing that fixes all mice. I did not know about this, and it fucking rocks. Hello, Captain Saint Asher. Welcome in. Good to see you. It's been a minute, Captain Saint Asher. Hello. I switched to the MX vertical once gaming stopped. I see. I find these like really, really nice. Yeah, the thing is, no one plays MMOs, right? Yeah, I just unplugged it. I clicked it rapid fire. I clicked it as fast as I could for 30 seconds, and it resolved it. I hope you all are well. We're doing pretty well today, Captain Saint Asher. Things have been looking up. We've gotten some good projects in the pipeline. The pipeline here. But yeah, I don't know. I was shocked by this. This really is. Yeah, MMOs play you. Yeah, I like the heyday is over, right? Of like online, like nowadays, like I think the kind of gamer mouse that people want, like, is like they want like very light mice that they can move for shooters and stuff. Help me with MMO Final Fantasy. Yes, if you are playing any MMO of the traditional type, or really any game that is kind of in the RTSs, these are good for. I've done everything with this mouse, right? I've used this for fighting games. I've used this for like everything you can use this for. But like for PC games and like things that are not like anything other than like aiming game, like this is like very good. So but definitely if you're gonna play Final Fantasy 14, also 11 are both greatly improved by one of these. You can play Tekken with this mouse. I mean, you can use it for anything you use a keyboard for, right? So like when I was playing Guilty Gear for some time, and I just like mapped all of the attack buttons to the side of the mouse to like the top 3 or something, and I just like used WASD for the directions, right? Hello, Lady Vignette. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Can we shout out Lady V? Lady Vignette. Lady Vignette is a dear friend who does a lot of cool stuff, a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, a lot of art. One day I'm going to play the game that she made in a game jam. I will stop lying to her. I will stop outright lying about this and actually do the thing I've been saying I will do for a year and a half. Oh my god. Hello. Today what we're doing, friends. Hello, welcome in. Hello, lady. Hello, happy Corvid Day, indeed. And Rebecca Roney and Farty Arty and Lady Vignette. The lies they have to stop. Who is going to hold LCOLONQ accountable for his lies? I don't know. Certainly not me. We're working on this today. Can we launch it? This is an old video game called La Mulana. Thank you for the gift sub to Kel Anthony, Farty Arty. It's an old video game called La Mulana, and you'll notice that there's something different about it, about the title screen here. You'll notice something is slightly modified about the title screen of the video game. What we are doing is we are injecting our own code into the video game. We are modifying the video game. We took the exe and we are adding our own code that does additional things. Right now it's showing Mr. Green, and we're trying to make it show this window thing on the side and have that be draggable, aroundable. But it's not working very well right now. Malicious. Well, not malicious. It's beneficent. It's 1 a.m. though. I got to go to bed. Have a wonderful day. One day we will. One day. I need to just like. I should just like. We should just set it. We should just do it. We should just pick a day. We should just do it for sure. Okay. Good night. Please sleep well. Thank you for the raid again. Hi. Also, I should say, if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I like computers a lot. That's kind of my main attribute. My main kind of like thing in the world is that I like computers a little more than a person should. And that's mostly it. If you like what you see, you can go here. We have a Discord channel linked to an IRC channel. That's where I go to talk about computers. Additionally, we talk about them with people. Thank you for the follow, Happy Corvid Day. Hello. So let's and thank you also Bridgewater for the resub. Number goes up. It does. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay. So for some reason we are not getting mouse clicks. Why are we not getting mouse clicks? That seems like an issue. We are getting mouse movements, but we are not getting mouse clicks. Is there something that we are doing that is wrong? Do the IRPC people see the Discord messages too? BTW, yes, it is a two-way bridge. Perhaps not clicking the mouse. That would be like hypothesis 1, right? That we are not clicking the mouse at all. Unfortunately, I think we are clicking the mouse. Wait. Incoming. Hot off the fucking presses. Hot off the presses. you are now eligible to get S2 brackets Will of Galacta spray for Marvel Rivals. To get your loot, claim your drop by May 7th, 2025, 11:58:00 p.m. UTC, a very odd time, on the inventory page. What news? Oh my goodness. What news? What news? Drops are on, huge loots, getting insane gamer loot every day. Maybe. Hello, Woot. Aren't bunny hopping? Are you trying to extend the playtime? Yeah, probably. Set process DPI awareness. Process per monitor core. Needs SH core.h and linking to SH. This probably is to make it not scale in a fucked up way, maybe? I don't know, actually. I'm unsure how they do their scaling, right? Like, it seems to me like it's probably Wine not interacting well with my window manager, maybe. But I don't know how it works out. But either way, they just always render to the whole window, right? They don't respect the aspect ratio at all, right? You can just make this arbitrarily, like they just stretch it, right? They just always stretch the thing to whatever the aspect ratio is. I don't know. Does Wine even do that? Yeah, I don't know what this interaction is. I assume you can't just do this if I launch the game on Windows in windowed mode. I assume you can't just like arbitrarily stretch the window, right? I hope not, right? That seems extremely unpleasant. Maybe you can though. It's Wine or EXWM. Who knows what it is? Unclaim. Type exclamation point claim to earn now. I don't even know why I'm getting drops, because I don't watch. Maybe this is like, why would that happen now? I'm not watching any. Oh, you know what it is? Remember? Oh fuck! I opened. Remember before when I was looking, I went to the Twitch page. I have this open in the background. It's the front page of Twitch, and Super TF is playing Marvel Rivals at the top of the page. So literally just having this open to search, I'm getting loot. Man, Twitch is so they give you so much loot for free. How do they? I don't know. It's hard to even say. How do they afford this? Does the manifest file include DPI aware? I don't know if there is a manifest file. I'm unsure what that is, or if we have it. I love twitch.tv. Yeah, I'm logging into twitch.tuberculosis every day, new and excited, reinvigorated. I was gonna say, since when does the software and game dev have loot? They should give it loot drops. What would the loot even be? What does it take to get drops on Twitch? No, I mean in the other sense. Like if I'm a game developer, what do I do to how do I get a drop? Like you can assume like there are obvious, like, oh, you get a boot.dev key, you get IDE, you get a subscription to EDA, a 1-day free trial to EDA Pro, or JetBrains or whatever, right? But what if if I made a game hypothetically, what would I have to do in order to get a drops campaign on Twitch such that other people streaming would get, like, in the category, right? Would give out my drops? How would that? Because is that an option? Is that like public? Yeah, it is not happening. How, like, game dev? How, like, this is probably only for like ultra AAA, right? How do I get drops on Twitch? Like, this is how to earn drops. How do I drops for indie developers? Twitch developer forums. I wanted to develop a drops app that can be used by, okay. Drops is specific to in-game items. You do need to be developing a game. How do you... Drops is a tool set that allows you to grant in-game reward. Are there docs for this? Can we do that? Like, what if we made LCOLONQ drops? But it, like, holy moly. Like, is that a possibility for us? Like what if we made drops, but they're like drops within our existing guy? Thank you for the 100 bits, Colonoscopy. What if they're drops within our existing fellow, right? Like the existing like system we have here. Like you get like boosts. What if it's boosts? Oh my god. Like what if we have a drop for we have a special boost promotion where there are drops for boost power. Just imagine hypothetically, right? We have docs drops. Important terms. Drop campaign might be frowned upon. Maybe? I don't know. Like, isn't this what it's for, though? A record of a viewer earning a specific drop. Campaigns, organization, and setup. You have to have a game claimed. Ah, I see. So we probably couldn't do it with software and game development, right? Because you have to claim a game, right? Like if you develop the way Twitch works, I think, is if you develop a game, there's like a from what I understand, Pengo Ray, looking at this, hello Pengo Ray, it seems like if you develop a game, you can do this entirely automatically, maybe, right? Like you don't need any like you can just use the API to set up a drops campaign. But like, what would it take for us to get it on software and game development? That's kind of crazy, actually. We're streaming in the oubliette category, boys. Yeah. Damn. Because it's not that hard to get a game category either. But like that would make it would be less interesting because it would just be us. Hello Sarah Sill. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. This would be very funny if we could make that happen. I don't that one's going in the books. Craft, yeah. Twitch drops campaign. Ask about on software and game dev. That one's going in the books for now. But what if all the drops were just like hi :3, right? Like what if like what's the drop message format? It's that we just saw in this notification. You are now eligible to get the hi for software and game development. To get your loot, claim your drop by, I don't know, May 7th, 2025, 11:58:00 PM UTC on the inventory page, right? Like imagine you're just hanging out here. You're just hanging out on twitch.tv and suddenly you get this pop-up. Like this is kind of good, I think, right? There's a goodness in this. There's a little bit of a good, I don't know. We'll see. This has gone on long enough. This tomfoolery has gone on long enough. Back to work then. Are they doing anything? I have a hunch that they're doing something that we are unaware of, potentially. As far as the clicking goes. I don't know about this. Ah, yes, there is a little something. See the WND proc below. What's that? What's that all about? Win32 message handler. Oh dear. Yes, they're calling Imgui Impel Win32 Wind proc handler. Claim high. Yeah, I need to link Emacs to Twitch chat to claim a drop. Yeah, you get. So what is this wind proc thing all about? Is there just like a global symbol in every, like how does that, is that referenced anywhere? Oh, it is. No, so I see, as part of the, so we're gonna have to hook theirs. We're gonna have to hook their fucker. This is deeply unfortunate for us. How unfortunate for us. Well, we can manage. We don't actually. It's indirectly called. I mean, like, it's called. I mean, this thing. We need a hook into this function so we can call this on events before they occur. WinRAR license drops. Yeah. Hello, Noctua. And Piet290106 claim :3 true. Set Windows subclass. What's he doing? A subclass callback.
This is time you see.
Oh.
LCOLONQ can't answer
Oh,
the phone
ho, ho.
right now, but thank
Thank
you
you,
for the
Waffle
sub.
Wafflex,
It means a lot to
for
him,
the
us,
sub.
to everyone
Thank
here.
you, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, hi, indeed. I like this emote a lot. Every time I see this emote, it makes me think of my friend, the friend who drew it, who I think kind of has sort of disappeared, and I miss them. I hope they are well. Does this let us just like add an additional callback? I think you know who drew that from. Yeah, I mean it was a person who was a good friend around here, who was always very kind to me, and I think they got embroiled into they flew a little too close to the sun. They got embroiled in a little too much controversy. They were kind of baiting this sort of thing a little too much, I think, maybe. And this is unfortunate, but this is how these things go. I do miss them. Nice BPM BTW, thank you. Where is I mean, it might be easier to just hook it. Right? Like we can do this. This is probably canonical, but like really, what do we need to do? We need to call an additional function before the thing. This is literally what our hooking stuff does, right? So
You got boost power.
like, yeah, I don't like assuming. Let's see if we can find the address of him, and then hook him if we got him. We'll hook him if we got him, and then if it doesn't work, if there is, fuckery, if there's calling convention weirdness, or like we can't fit the thing there. I'm now an owner of a Logicool G600. I see. Well, congratulations. Hello, Freefall. I hope you like it. It's a good guy. It's a good guy. How are you doing, Freefall? Welcome. Can we see what's the function that gets him? Where has he gotten? It's in create window. What's the thing that creates the wound, right? It's literally the thing that like we already know about. Where's code browser? It's him here. He's writing param 1. He's setting global window to that. Well, what's calling him? Can we rename him? Subclassing and automatic message translation. I see. Rename him guy that sets window global. In a separate panel? I'm unsure what you mean by this. It is in the same Direct3D like present call as all the rest. Hello, Miyu Lily, also welcome in. Thank you. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're well, Miyu Lily. It's great to have you. Does it go? Does it begin? I think it does go. We got on street. Yeah, you can make these. If you want to draw an ad, I think they're 175. The resolution is 555 by 175, but it will also scale whatever to work. But that's like the ideal res. You can we have them, and ad block disables them. That's the function of ad block. But also does other things, right? Can we find guys who call this? What are you laughing at over there? Okay, this guy is called on param 1 here. This guy is also called here. This guy is like doing a bunch of some sort of property thing. Can we rename him? Guy who calls guy who sets window global. We're writing some good descriptive function names. What are you working on? We're trying to add our own code to Lamu Lana. We're trying currently Piet 290106. We have this executable for an old video game. We're trying to inject code to it that displays InGUI on top of it. So we can like visualize things we read from the game's memory inside of the game. That is our purpose. Find references to you. You should be called once probably. You are called here, and we pass in. Okay, there it is. Create window exw. He's right there. I should have just searched for this function because it is just like in the DLL, so like we know what it is. But we got there. this guy creates the window. We're passing in this wstack underscore 190. This local, this wstack 190 fellow. That sure looks like the right thing. And wow, wouldn't you know, we have this LP function WND proc, which sure looks like the thing we're looking for. Can we rename him? Rename function to WND proc. Can we go to him? Here he is. Wow, it's WND proc, and now we can just get his address and hook him. And then once he is hooked, it's just a matter of adding the thing to the start to pass the input through and return if it is handled. Can we copy address? Very good. Let's go back to inject.c. Let's just add another one of these hooks. What's the way we're doing this? We're saying void pointer proc adder equals void pointer u. We'll say that we need a trampoline as well because we need to call the original, right? We need to know what is the type of him. We know the type of WND proc. Well, we can take it out of here. L results win API. I don't know what this win API guy does. That's a little scary. What he means. Maybe he means nothing. Maybe he means something. I'm gonna just copy this verbatim. We'll be going for a verbatim copy sort of style. And we'll say init trampoline equals null, right? And then what else? What else? The final thing I think is just when API is a different calling convention. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, maybe so. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it all lines up. On 32-bit, on 32-bit, our code injection can be pretty unobtrusive, right? It's only 5 bytes, right? Because you get to do it's just inserting the jump. So like we'll see, like our thing should try its best to like the only thing that can really break is if there's not 5 bytes there, or I guess maybe if it, like, we're not even using any registers, right, for the trampolining, so like there's not even a chance of like that being weird. It's really a nice setting, I think. So as long as we can fit that, as long as there's enough like room at the start to, I mean there should always be actually reserves. Yeah, there is. Does it do? I know there's like weird stuff, right? There's like I don't know for certain, I guess, free fall. In my experience, it's mostly just been starting right at the. There might be like, in my experience, it's mostly been starting right into the instructions. I think there's maybe a compilation mode you can run to allow for that sort of trampolining, but like I don't know. I'm sure you can like turn that on, but like I don't think there is in the things we've seen so far. Although like we haven't been looking too carefully since it's been just working, right? Right, but yeah, there's also, what is the thing called, the red zone? This is a thing that this is a guy that like I have some idea of. Red zone computing. It's on AMD 64. A fixed size area. This is like a stack guy. He's dead. He's different. Maybe similar in concept vaguely. We say then, let's just grab this whole guy. We'll grab this whole guy, and your name is now windproc hook. Windproc hook. And what you're going to do is at the end, you're going to return this, right? You're going to return windproc trampoline handle. Let's just say hello from the windproc hook for now. We don't do anything yet. Let's just say hello. Oh, what's this? Of course, you have different arguments. I should pay attention. I should pay more attention to things. I should be less careless. What is this now? Oh, of course, we're calling the wrong function. Or we gave him the wrong name, and we're not hooking yet. We're not even installing the hook. Let's make sure we're actually installing the hook. So what's that look like? It looks like this. Wind proc trampoline. Is this wind proc adder? Wind proc hook. Save you. Run you. And do we get somewhere interesting? Launch your thing up. Okay. If I click around randomly. Wow, hello from the wind proc hook. Does that happen every time I make? Yes. You see, it does. It's not. You see that 1622 down for the line count in the terminal on the bottom window, right? If I move the mouse, it increases because we're getting events. You see, or I click the mouse, right? So it's getting called. It's like in the event handler. Cool. Wow. We have access to events. Hello from. No, I did not print which event yet. And in fact, I'm not even going to bother looking at the events because ImGUI will do this for us. We don't have to figure out what the events look like. We just literally need this. We need this code. I'm literally just going to steal this code right here. And if we add this code instead, wow, our parameter names are even the same. How convenient for us. This should allow us to handle the events. I assume mouse movements were working because that's like a read thing. Maybe ImGUI was like reading the mouse cursor position directly. We were not actually getting real events. Are you false? Oh, you're in the wrong hook. I thought I was so suave there. I thought I was so slick just doing it like that, but we fucked it all up instead. Oh, and you have to be called C ImGUI because we're using the C wrapper. No. Huh? What's your malfunction here, computer? What's your malfunction? We definitely have him. He's around. I swear he's around. Let's look at that header. Let's see what he has to him. What's in him? Backends, win32.h. Bring him open. Yeah, he's not declared. He should be. I would think he's in. Are you called something else? You're called WinProc handler. Oh, we have this ifdef. This ImGUI backend has Windows H. I see.
First blood.
Hello, Cloudheart TV. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm fond of this name. I often consider myself as having a certain kind of heart as well. Although my heart is something like porphyry. Welcome in. Or doves, I guess, according to the thing. Okay. Is this what we're actually calling it? Yeah, it's CMGUI impl-win32 windproc handler, which is exactly this. Let's make sure it's exactly this just to be sure. Thank you for the theme. We're already in this theme, but there are a number of others. You can use like this guy. I don't want like. See, we're green zone. There's a note in the comments just above. Yeah. Intentionally comment out in an if0 block to avoid dragging dependencies. Is this just only backend has Windows H? Ah, it is. It is. So we need to define it. Sure. We're already pulling in Windows.h, right? So this is define ImGUI backend has Windows H. Let's actually just plop this before everything. Cool. If we do this, then make run. You work. You build. You build this. We're gonna have to figure out how to disable this title screen. It just takes too long. Okay, we're still offset a little bit, but clicking now works. Can we drag the window onto? Oh, we can. Oh, we can. We're cooking now. We are cooking now, aren't we? The mouse cursor being offset is upsetting. That is going to make the whole thing significantly less usable. I don't know how to handle this. I'm sure we can figure it out though. Hello, Code Nightly. Welcome. You've caught us just in our moment of victory. Is that a false KVM fuck? Potentially. Potentially. No, I don't think it is. Oh, it could be actually. Fuck yeah. That's a good point, but that one is usually more erratic. Yeah, like how it messes it up in. That's usually more so for stuff that like wants to capture the cursor though, like things like a FPS, right? Where it like it usually works outside of that context. But Like, this is weird. Like, it doesn't know about the scaling is what's happening here, right? Right, yeah. This is like see, the offset is, see how it's above my cursor now? Right? If I drag this down, now it's below my cursor. Right? It's a scaling guy. It thinks it's full screen. Yeah, I think more so what it does is it thinks it's like a particular resolution. Let window float. I think you can. As simple as EXWM. Oh, we also might be able to get away with. Oh, let's do the thing. Where's this? If I say wine config, we can use our favorite friends. We can use our favorite friends. Which is this. They call this LCOLONQ's favorite friends. This guy is gonna really help us out. Oh yes, right. And this guy, like, this is what I was saying before. Like, on Windows, this is not a window. We can't scale this window, right? It's like locked to a certain resolution. But yeah, the choice of the Windows binary paying dividends. Yes, we have ImGUI now. We like this can do anything, right? Like, we can like do whatever the fuck we want. Like, we have images. We can display images in here. Wow. We have scroll bars and things. We can do anything we wish. Yeah, EXWM is probably, there's probably some hint that it's setting that's saying, hey, don't scale me. The EXWM is like, nope, I don't care about you. I will scale you if I wish, friend. The ImGUI get IO, yeah. But I think we're good for now. We've solved it. We've solved that puzzle. We can maybe make this virtual desktop guy be a little bit larger in case that is of interest to us. Like, what's the size of this guy? Probably, I don't know. Like, this guy is like always on top, right? So like, I don't want to make him too big. Like, let's just don't allow the resize. Yeah. What's a sensible size? This is 800 pixels. The whole screen is 1920 pixels, right? That's like 2.5 of these, right? So we got to add, like, I don't know. Maybe it's 1,000 pixels. And the other one is like maybe like, I don't know, like 800 pixels. Why to be your window manager somehow? There probably is a way to run like the Windows thing, like DWM, right? Yeah, but Wine's desktop thingy, he has like an absolute size. He's just like, you see it, like there's the window is larger, but there's nothing there. Cool. The problem is La Mulana is now always very small. We can maybe upscale him too. Mr. Green is in the way though. Can we get Mr. Green? Okay, we have to create a more comfortable environment for ourselves. This is a lesson learned hard. Fly. Of course you don't do this. 1200 by 1000 maybe. Try you. You go off the edges. Are you going off the chain? Oh, you actually do constrain yourself to. I guess I could just make it big. Cool. Wow, works excellently. Can we make, if we go to inject xming and wine and have all your client windows be given to, I see. This probably does work. I wonder if there's a more direct way. Where's Mr. Green being? Let's not draw Mr. Green. No Mr. Green visibility any longer. They were selling Plowman's cheese in the store. Did you get any? Is it good? There's a native mode for Xming. Okay, do we have, if we do this, we should be able to make the window a little bit larger. The ImGUI guy is still over here. He's hanging out. Hi. Hello. If we go option, screen, screen, we can do dot by dots and keep aspect ratio in full. I see. I don't know. I don't think that's even the problem we're having. We become larger. 1200 by 1000. Is that acceptable? The game appears to have potentially crashed. On. My inputs are now no longer being read. Fatal glibc error. Assertion failed, robust. I see. Well, that's fearsome. That may be related to some of the things that we are doing here. Oh, and it did become larger. It doesn't quite fit inside of the window because of the framing. Oh, that's also very odd. And it's offset now. And it's now offset in a fucked up way. I don't want this to happen. I would like it to behave differently from this. Maybe this is those scaling modes that we've heard so much about. Is that it? If we go into here, what if I just say full screen? That's going to crash the game also, I think. Maybe. Will you now launch in full screen? He appears to... That's just like attached to the existing thing somehow? Maybe? Oh, the witch... Oh, you mentioned this before. I have not looked at this, I think, Foss Unleashed. This is... I've not even heard of this. Some of the F keys does stuff? Yeah, probably. Do we have... Okay, I guess we have to wait for it to crash, maybe? Is it crashing? I think it's not crashing. Just stops rendering. Come with a manual? It probably has one. It's just that we are yeah, I mean the manual is essential. But I think I'm just trying to find the correct thing, right? The correct orientation of things such that it looks nice, right? And is not weirdly offset. Let's try those dot by dot sort of fellows. Keep aspect ratio. Oh, that's something. But it's scaling up in a very blurry sort of way. And also is giving us weirdness. Okay, you know what? Let's say this. Let's say resolution is this, whatever the base resolution is. What is the original game? It's called La Mulana. It's this game. It lets you do curse thing with binaries and address space. I see. Filter, yeah, filter, I think... I mostly just want a thing that easily does the mouse thing without us having to think about it very hard. Okay, this time it crashed, but it did not actually save the outcome. Can we just reset to default? I think there's just a config file that's placing in my home directory. Good night, Piet. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure as always. We could just scale the event by, but I don't want to like have to calculate this, right? I don't want to deal with, like, it doesn't matter that much. I would just rather like, just, do we just have like a, is it just in here? Is it here? Can we just banish this? Can we just banish this? We type make run now. Okay, now it's just back to its default configuration. I think this is fine. Can you just capture mouse and have ImGUI draw its own cursor? Yeah, probably. I mean, this works fine for now, right? Because most of the time, realistically, we're gonna have this shit split, and it's gonna be here, right? And this is like tolerable. I'm happy. I'm pleased with this. We need to turn off music though. We don't need the BGM. Despite it being extremely cool and good. And that scrolls very slowly. That scrolls so slowly. That's weird. Cool. Exit. Make sure you are saved. If we make run again, we have no music, right? Yeah. Cool. VOD killed by slow scroll. Yeah. Yeah, extreme real. Sorry, I was hearing ping noises and I was like, I have to, but it's nothing. Fully translated this time? No, it's translated. There's just random Japanese text in it somewhere. Are we beast mode yet? We're kind of beasting out. Mina, hello, welcome. We're kind of going beast, going major. We look at this. Look at this thing. Can we print something from the game now? Is it possible? Like, what do we wish to do? Like, this has left us at a crossroads, computer, at something of an impasse. What is the path forward from here? I think a great thing to do would be to start by displaying our own IMGUI window that attempts to show some game information, right? So a good one might be, maybe we can try and find where the coins are. Where there's money in the game, right? If we go into the video game, we've done this before actually. In fact, I can probably just check my VOD, but that was the Linux version, right? We have not found the address on the Windows version. But a long time ago we found some of these things in this very game on Linux by using like a memory scanner program at runtime, right? We connected a thing like a debugger type situation. Let's look at this, right? You see it says 0 coins here, right? And that's fun. That's very funny. I think it's always like that. Like if I get these coins, you see it goes to 10, right? This is maybe we can, like, if we can make an IMGUI window that shows the same number as up here, that would be very satisfying to do. I present coin. Hello, Giop. Thank you for the resub. Giop, are you familiar with this video game? La Mulana. It's a very good one. It's a real classic. Shout out Giop. I know of La Mulana. It's a good. I have never finished this game, but I have aspirations to playing it like with people from around here. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to build a mod for the game that like allows us to take collaborative notes. I know it's a notes type video game. Where is file for Coin Graphic? Who do randomizers? Yes, I know. I think Author Blues is into this. This is truly sicko behavior. Make it show, to build aspirations for the future. Yeah, this is good too. It shows one more coin than what you have. Auth is huge on it. Yeah. Manifold Garden. I think I've heard of this, but I've not played. We've had some success, G-Up, in that this window here, this is inside the game. We have injected our own code into the game and can display some stuff with DirectX 9 inside of the game's existing process. So I think let's find the coins. Let's find these. So what's the play here? What's the play here, gamers? I mean, we're using wine, right? We're using wine. And what that means is, we can probably just use the same tool we used before, right? The memory scanner guy. And I have to confess, I've forgotten what this guy is called like 3 times now. He has a very generic name, so we're gonna have to find it again. Which you get to the low percent achievement, in which you get to the end without doing any of the bosses. I see. The thing we're gonna look for is basically Cheat Engine, but Cheat Engine, it's not this, right? This is a Windows guy, but there's a Linux guy that does this. But since we're running under Wine, and Wine is not an emulator, it should still work, right? Like, we can still just hopefully point this at the process and scan its memory and see what's going on. So what is this guy called? Linux Memory Scanner Game. Oh, is it literally scan mem? Yeah, it is. It is. Hello, Ledingen. Welcome. It's just called scan mem. Very epic. So do I have this installed? Scan mem. No, we don't. Can we get it though? Can we get the guy? To be fair, it's used to build a tool, like a trainer tool called Game Conqueror. I love much of you progressed. Well, since today, Legend Jin, we now have working MGUI that we can manipulate with the mouse. Which is extremely cool. We can pass through events. I think text input. We should probably test that, right? Do we have like where is there an input text input here? Multi-line. Like this guy here. If I type, yes. So if I press X, it's passing it through the game also, which is kind of funny, right? I should probably be. I thought I was returning early to prevent this. Like you see, I'm pressing X, and I designed the main character basically. I made the cube. You're the guy who modeled the game's cube and button-based testing cube. There's a main character. Okay, so wait, does Raymarch have their fingers in this particular pie? Oh, they designed the cube. This is very sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is neat. This is neat stuff. Okay, it's really not. Well, no, you can't downplay yourself. I have not designed any cubes for video games. Yeah, I wonder why that's passing through like this. Maybe they're getting their user inputs in a different way for the actual. I know with these things, there are usually. I mean, Stellar. This is a guy, right? Manifold Garden. This is like a full ass real game that people like. Stellar is question. We have made some games. We have not made a fun one yet. I guess that does have cube in it. But not so nice a cube. Not so nice a cube. Yeah. What seems likely to me is that they're probably getting their input in a way that's different so that our early return is not blocking it. Probably something like this. Yeah. Wanted him to put in the Hilbert cube, but it didn't make it. I see. So let's see if we can get scan mem on this rascal, on this rapscallion. Can we packages dot scan mem? We don't even need Ghidra. I'm running Ghidra elsewhere. And if I nvarc reload, go. Let's see. He may go. Also, if I didn't say it enough, you should really check out GUP. GUP, we shouted them out a minute ago, but GUP is very, very cool. And like does a lot of like does retro gaming and also like house reviews, like does like Zillow streams where they like look at how it's a cool format. There's like a interactive bingo game. It's very good. You have to and GUP in general is just a very, very cool person, right? We hung out a bunch at MagFest. And this was a highlight for sure. We had a good time, I think. Okay. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Also, if I didn't say it, what is next for us? Scan mem. Here's where he goes. Okay, so this guy's not even that hard. If we comment run scan mem to get, let's go to a little more comfortable setting. Gives us command history and things like this. We got a lot of commands here. As far as this is a pretty nice little tool. It's useful in many situations. What it does is you can connect to a process and then scan that process for like some value, right? So in this case, what we're going to do is we're going to scan the process for the value 10, right? And it will try and find all memory locations that have a 10. And of course, it tries like, it probably looks for things that are like, I think there's probably a way to specify I'm looking for a 32-bit 10, right? So like a 10 with, however many leading zeros, right? But like, you can scan for a particular value, and then do something in the process, and then say scan again. And scanning again will not just like restart from scratch, but it'll narrow down your set of existing results. Right? We don't know yet, so we'll search for any. But it's probably either a byte or a 32-bit. It's probably actually 32-bit integer. That seems believable to me. So what this does is it lets you, like, as you make changes to a value in the game, you can like selectively winnow down this set of possibilities until you only have one thing. Then it'll tell you the address to that thing. And there's also some convenient things to like monitor. How do you say? Monitor. You can update memory from this, right? So if we wanted to actively cheat, there's like a command you can set. Right, if you have only one match left, you can type set 100 and I'll get 100 coins. Right, that's kind of how it is. Let's get this out of the way a little bit. We're gonna want to find the guy. Right, so first of all, what is the PID of La Mulana? What are we looking at here? Thank you for the lurk, Pete Cedar. Welcome in. Thank you everyone. Thank you to all lurkers of the world. This is highly appreciated. This is how we keep it going. To some degree. Okay, yes. And this just like, remember we looked at this some streams ago also, right? We looked at like inspecting the maps and mem thing in proc, right? Like in Linux, there's just this virtual file system called proc exposed for every process where you can just like read their memory, right? So you can do this too. You could have built scanmem. So how do we actually scan? I've learned this, like, how do we actually check him? I think it's just not changed or equal to some number, right? Do we just say that? Like, do we just say like equal 10? If I say equal 10, how do I do him? Or is it like this? Operation. Of course. We probably need to be pseudo. We probably need to be root here. This is how we pay for the stream. I mean, to some extent. I mean, not pay for the stream, but like, we're trying our best. Yeah, it's not that difficult either. Yeah, of course. Okay, we'll plop in here. If we say sudo scanmem, we have to nix develop. You can mount proc in such a way non-root cannot see processes they don't own. My user process doesn't even see proc1 in it. I see. This is probably worthwhile. Security conscious. For certain. Okay, drop us in here. Can we sudo scanmem? Okay, here we go. We're in now. If we say PID 296577. And we hit him with a equal 10. We are searching through all the memory of the game. All the memory. 2025 year of Emacs being PID 1. Hello, true. Hello, Pelscape 123. Although that seems it's a little too much for me. There's things I do not want to do with an Emacs timer, as I have learned recently. The little website. I don't know if you saw Hellscape 123, but we're hosting a website called News. It's like and this website runs on Emacs. The backend, it's just an Emacs process running, and I don't know. I have been relying a little bit on some systemd nonsense, some init nonsense to cause some behavior. Not an Emacs I use for editing. Yeah, you want multiple Emacs's after a certain point, and that kind of reduces some of the benefit, right? A common list maybe is interesting. Man hath wrought some terrors beyond its own comprehension. True. Fact. Sorry, I'm all discombobulated. Sorry, I'm a little congested today, so I keep like stepping away to clear my throat mid sentence, and it's like I'm turning away from the mic to breathe, so I can gong. Yeah. Okay. So it's equal to 10. If we, there's a lot of things. There's 640,000 things equal to 10. Can we find an additional pot? Does this pot here have things we want? Coinage. There's coinage. Let's say equal 12 real quick. We currently have 50 matches. I was trying to get the other coins before I, you know. Does this have coinage? No, it has a weight. We need more. We need additional coinage. We need to go through. I can see your attachment to the space filling curves. I see. We're going Hilbert style on a cube. Is there coinage? There's coinage. Okay, now it's equal to 22, right? So we went from 640,000 down to 50 in one match. Now if we say equal 22, we are down to one match. Is it lists? Wow, there it is. There it is. It says that probably is the amount of coins that you have in the video game, right? Let's me to my boss. I need additional coinage. Yeah, true. Yeah, real. Let's go back over to inject.c. We could have searched again without getting more coins too. That's also true. It would have narrowed it just by virtue of other things changing. That is very fair. Well, also it's easy enough to just change the number of coins you have, right? So it's like, I don't know. Like harder things may demand more information, right? Like let's plop this in like some kind of game state. Or like this code is very disorganized right now. But let's say void pointer coins adder equals u. We should probably throw you another 0 on you, right? That makes sense. And does this address line up with something interesting in Ghidra? We go back to the code browser. How do we search for an address? You can search memory. How do I go to an address? What's the have we checked any boxes? We Elysium Plane, we now have working ImGUI. ImGUI works. it freaking goes. Isn't that go to? Probably it is. Thank you, XIII for the follow. I think Zoiteki just shouting this. Probably this in Boniface 7. Wait, we know them. We know them. Oh, it's just G. Oh, it is. It is, or navigation menu. Okay, can we go? No results. I want an address. How do I tell it you are an address? If I don't have prefix, I mean, we could scroll to it. F1. Oh yes, it could be dynamically allocated. Very true. We don't know where the heap is. That seems very likely to me, actually. The address is pretty. That address is quite high, right? This is sort of a high guy. It could be on the stack too, actually. Probably not. Given how this thing is. F1 opens help. Yeah, but yeah. It's not there. He's probably a heap friend. Thank you. But regardless, it doesn't matter, right? We don't need to. This happens to be things in the binary, right? What we would need. Well, okay. If he's on the heap, it's annoying, right? And it's annoying because he can change. I don't think he can change. We've done this before. I don't know if he's on the heap or not. So this is a little interesting. Let's try again. Let's look for the address. Let's close the game. Let's restart, and let's look again. I mean, maybe if he's on the heap, he might still be in the same address. Actually, as long as it's consistent, that's all that matters, I guess. Right? Is it like even on the heap, right? Like it's all virtual memory, right? It's not like it's like if it's the same order of allocations, he's probably the same address, barring any like randomization stuff, I assume. Maybe this is wrong. I feel like how this was your childhood dream of getting rich without doing all the work, so now you have Ghidra do it for you in C++. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, this is still like probably nobody is doing this kind of stuff without a tool like Ghidra or like Ida or Binary Ninja or whatever, right? It's just too laborious. It's just like, it's kind of like the first thing you would do is build a tool like that, right? Like it's not like there's no in the game. Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Not playing the game, like just cheating in coins or whatever. Okay. Can we get, where's our terminal? Bring up the terminal. Quit, please. Do scan mem again. egrep Mulana. Sure. PID. Yuck. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna bother scanning for 0 because fuck, I didn't enter insert mode quickly enough. I didn't enter insert mode quickly enough. Okay, we entered the thing to talk to Elder Zelpud. My N64 Game Shark can perform this function. Yes. Can we get more money? Is money a possibility? Okay. Oh, I guess we can just click outside of the game. Can we continue? Can we get more money, please? Is this also going to be a wait? Money? Yeah, real. I think they always maybe contain the same. This may always have money. Okay, now equals 18. List. Okay. Is this the same guy as before? He is. He is the same guy. We'd have to find where this guy lives. I don't have enough insight into like what this address. I guess we could probably look at the maps. We can probably look at the thing, the map maybe in proc, and see maybe there's like. I mean, as long as it's consistent, it doesn't matter. It's fine, right? We don't have to think about it further. As long as it's the same every execution, we're okay. And it sure looks like it. Maybe it is. 2 points is a line, right? Yeah. I believe that. I believe in that. I think so. Let's try and read this thing and display him in Imgui. Before I do that, I'm gonna like stand up and stretch and grab more water. Say hello. She was complaining earlier to say hello. Okay, please. I'll be right back. I'll see you.
Oh yeah, I get to mess up the microphone. Woo! Hello. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Hi. I won't completely go. Hi, how is everybody? Delete some code. Hell yeah. Let's see, where is his Hi. Oh, there's so many people here. Hello. Hi. How is everybody? Happy Friday or Saturday, wherever you are. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Woo! I've been on a big planes Wikipedia deep dive for like 2 weeks. Thank you. I've been having a lot of fun today. I woke up with a migraine, not fun, so I didn't go to work. So I've been hanging out, took some medicine, didn't do great, but I'm okay. Hi, hello. And yes, so planes. So how did I get here? So a while back, esteemed chatter Tomater introduced me to an app where you can catch planes. Like you can look at planes that are like around you and you could catch them. And then I got curious because I caught some like cool planes that are like, oh, there's only like 2 of these in existence. And then I got into the rabbit hole of like military planes, and then like big planes, and then like helicopters, and then like have you ever seen like the cargo planes? I don't know how to Google on here, but they look up Airbus beluga, like the whale, and they're shaped really funny, and I think that's great. And so yeah, military planes like through the ages, and how they've adapted, and then like the plane with like the there was like the plane that NASA used that had like a door, and they opened it, and then there was a telescope in there. I will add that to the list, absolutely. Either way, that's what I've been doing. And in addition, I don't know what one. What's no fucking way? How much of a dork I am? Because like I know that's not what you're saying. I've just been having a lot of the whale, the beluga. It's so cute, and they put like whole other planes inside of it. It's sick. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Please identify the one of 2 plane you saw. No, thank you. I'm sorry. I hope they don't make you worry. Time to go some leaks. Ooh, I like leaks. I think they're fun. In addition to planes, there was a new Final Fantasy 14 patch on Tuesday. That's like a world collab crafting thing. I'm a big fan of the crafting. Oh, it is a grind. It's so sick. It's so good. I'm on a server that's like in like the fastest completing all of the, it's like the sort of thing where everyone does little stuff, and then you fill up a bar, like a progress bar, and then when it gets high enough, we like change what the base on the moon looks like. I'm talking weirdly because I'm embarrassed to be talking about how excited I am about this. And now I'm thinking about how my voice sounds. Now I can't talk normally. Okay. Just don't think about it. Does anyone else do this where you're like, oh, I'm talking weirdly. Oh, my voice sounds weird. Oh, yeah. But, and then, oh, thank you for the follow, Shoko Rub. I'm not the usual streamer, but hi, I'm wife of the usual streamer. My name is Colonq. Normal streamer is Colonq. Time for minimal breathing. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, deep breath. Okay, so then you get a specially timed like thing that everybody has to do, and you just get to click one button and run back and forth for like up to 40 minutes, and it was sick. It was like 2 a.m. I was completing this last night, and I was like, this is insane. Are you? Oh, hi, thank you for the follow, Gabe Itchins 102.
Gabe Itchins 102 and Shoko Rub.
Yeah, normal streamer back. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
It's normally me.
I'm wife of him.
It's normally a dour man. Thank
you, Foz Unleashed. I was trying to talk about the moon stuff, and I was talking weirdly because I was embarrassed about it, and then I realized that I was talking weirdly, and then I could hear my voice, and I was like, wife took over. Yes, I did. I took over. But Colonq returns. It's okay. It's alright. It's at least not as bad as it was before.
We woke up this morning at the house.
Yeah, both of us were like, ugh.
You have like a migraine or something.
Yeah. Are you removing me? Okay, bye. I'll be back later.
Joy the moon, wife of Colonq code something. Alas, it's only me. Alas, it's only me. Hello, Constantius. Hello, welcome. Whale plane and Coops. Oh, send what link? Oh yeah, we gotta get that. Get that up. She's been into planes a lot. Airbus Beluga. She's been telling me about planes like 100 hours a day. It's good though. Look at this plane. They draw a little face on it sometimes. Where's the one with the face on it? This one, you can kind of notice from the shape of him. Where's the... When is Mod gonna start streaming? Many are asking this. Man, what a... This one looks like a gray alien. From the front. It looks like some sort of... I don't know. We'll find it eventually. Hello, Tilted Over. Welcome in. Thank you for Blackstone Cherry Lonely Train official video. 4.1 million 15 years ago. Hashtag Blackstone Cherry. Crazy shapes in the sky. Yeah, I wonder how many hours Iron Mouse says you got to stream on your birthday. Is this the case? How many? What's this? What's this numbers? Hours? Iron Mouse. I made a new banner. 100 a day. Oh man. Oh, I probably said that flippantly, and I forgot that I said it 4 seconds. I see. You're catching me on my little remarks there. That's good. It is good. It probably is true. I don't know. I think this year on my birthday we're traveling like 1 day after. Are we? I don't know. Like when is Offkai? Offkai is June 20th to 22nd. My birthday is the 17th, so we're gonna be traveling then, which will be epic, slightly epic. Hello, Spherophoria, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. You gotta know Spherophoria. If you haven't known Spherophoria, you better know already Spherophoria. Spherophoria is doing insane shit. Spherophoria, I think, has been trying to design a custom controller recently, including like writing USB drivers, which is very sick in a world that I have not explored yet, but wish to now. Welcome in. We are attempting to perform video game crime. Trying is doing a lot of lifting. I mean, this is fair. I mean, it's anything counts, right? Everything counts at the end of the day, right? Like, I'm certainly not reading the docs, right? So, what we have done in the past couple of streams, you might recall, we are hacking a little bit. We're putting on our fingerless gloves and our sunglasses indoors. So what we've done here, you might recall if you were around a few streams back, we built, and if you weren't, I'll refresh you. We built this thing for doing binary hooking. And what it is it allows us to given two addresses to functions, right, that have the same signature and calling convention, we can replace the first function with the second function. So basically just put a jump to the second function at the start of the code of the first function. And also build this thing called a trampoline. And that trampoline is the functions that the instructions that we overwrote with the jump from the first function, and then a jump to after that, right? So what this allows is it allows us to replace one function with another function, and also have the second function still call the original first function, right? So the practical purpose of this is like hooking, right? So if given two functions, we can kind of like call one function every time the other function is called with its arguments, right? And then like kind of there's a lot of things we can do. We can change behavior, we can add behavior, right? It's neat, right? So we built this capability a while back, but we didn't actually use it for anything, right? We also built out some capability to like actually get our code, like in order to actually have these addresses at all, we actually have to be in the process that we're like trying to modify, right? So you can do this. There's this, the way we're doing this is pretending to be another DLL, right? So there's this thing called dinput8.dll that a lot of Windows games use for their user input. So we can just like pretend to be that DLL, make the same function available, but also like, yeah, classic DLL. This is what Elden Ring does. The only reason I thought of this one was I was like, I know when I'm modding Elden Ring, they're always telling me to add this dinput8.dll file. What the fuck is that? What are they doing with that? So this is what they're doing with that, right? So we can have our own like DLL main, because Windows is nice and like runs a function whenever you load one of these guys, right? And in that we can like do stuff, right? So we built this all like a while back, but we didn't actually do anything like non-trivial with it yet. What we've done now is we found a bunch of addresses with Ghidra here's Ghidra. Hi, it's this ugly ass Java guide that the NSA made for doing reverse engineering. But it has like a nice decompiler and stuff. We use Ghidra to find a lot of addresses in this old game that I like called La Mulana. La Mulana is like it's like a Metroidvania kind of, I don't know, it's like a puzzle game, right? Because I have vague aspirations of like building a mod for this that lets us like take collaborative notes. It's like a really hard puzzle game, right? And I would love to be able to like play with a group of like 5 or 10 people from the stream, like offline, but have us be able to like leave notes that we can see like in each room of the game. So that's like maybe the motivating factor here. So we found a bunch of addresses in this, and we have now managed to, can we actually draw our little guy too? We have now managed to successfully we have managed, is in Wine Desktop, yeah. We have managed to inject our own code into the game. So if we run this, let's get him up here. Let's get him up here. Hello, I am Digia. Thank you for the follow. Waiting. You'll notice a few things that are different. For one, we have imgui, right? And also, Wine Desktop is a window. Yeah, Wine Desktop makes some of the mouse handling stuff work out a little more nicely because EXWM will rescale this window and it fucks up the like where it thinks the mouse is. And I don't want to like, I could like manually account for it, but I don't want to deal with it. So like Wine Desktop is our savior for like having sensible Windows behavior for our guy. This is all we're running Linux, but this is all the game has a Linux port, but it just seemed nicer, I don't know, to mod the Windows version of the game. So the way we're doing all of this is we're cross-compiling from our 64-bit Linux to 32-bit Windows with MinGW, and then running everything with Wine. So it's all on Linux, but like we're kind of doing this like Windows is kind of like our like compilation target that we are running everything on. But yeah, we can rent like this image here, this Mr. Green. This is in the game window, and we're just rendering this ourselves in our hook, right? So we've hooked our own code into the game using this like trampoline thing we mentioned that we built before, and now we can just like build some geometry and load a texture, and draw a texture in the same Direct3D like context. Translation layer and translation layer and translation layer. That performance is real. Hello Tixva, also thank you for the follow. MinGW might use a different compiler. Yes, it does. It uses GCC. MinGW is a GCC port basically. Hello Drig09 also. Yeah, so but I think I think we have it like set to like we are just like copying. I think you can still say like Win API and stuff, right? To like add whatever pragmas you need to get the same calling convention. Yeah, we haven't had problems so far, but we'll see. It's been fine. We've hooked 3 functions, but like though I don't think we'll have to hook much more. We also have imgui here. Imgui is like a you might know and love this guy. He's like a today's progress has mostly been getting proper like input handling for this, right? So we can do stuff. What we're trying to do next is you caught us just as we're trying to actually display some state from the game using like using an imgui window, right? So in particular, like if I load into the game, it's gonna be behind Mr. Green here, so you'll have to take my word for it. We got a little intro cutscene. Let me get Mr. Green out of here while we'll comment him out for now. A few obscure types might be an issue. If only there was some way to mod the game to remove that. Yeah. Let's actually just kill and restart. It's fast enough. Our current guy, right, is we're using this cool program called ScanMem. This is similar to like some of the stuff that like Cheat Engine can do. I think it's here. Yeah. Let's hop into the game. Please get in. I wish you could skip this. Isn't there an Emacs command called comment line? And this is this is a guy, right? So we're using this cool guy called ScanMem. This is one like if you're like a Linux fan, this is a guy that I forget his name constantly because it's so generic. Hello, Salad for S. True, but he is extremely useful. So what scanmem does, if we hit him with a pseudo scanmem, let's look at it's this guy here, scanmem. What he does is you can connect to a process, right? So if I pgrep la mulana, and this works even under wine because wine is awesome, right? And it's still running natively, right? It's just a translation layer. I can give him a PID. Sorry, my paste is broken, right? And then I can search for values in the game, right? So for example, if I walk around up here a little bit, if I break this pot and I pick up a coin, you see now I have 2 coins at the top, right? If I press equal to, it's gonna search all of the memory of the game, and it's gonna find every spot where there's like an integer equal to 2, right? I don't know exactly how it works in terms of sizes. I assume you can control all of this stuff, but like I assume it checks the normal ones, right? It might even just be per byte, right? But I assume like if you check a bigger value, it'll do the right thing, right? If I pick up an additional coin, right, now I have 10, right? If I type equal 10 now, this will further it will not search from scratch. It will narrow down these existing matches, right? So I can check that, and now there's only 63, right? And if I get another coin, right? Let's go over here a little bit, right? Let's go up here, and hop over here and get some more. We have 20 now, right? If I say equal 20, now we have 2 matches, right? There's only 2 left, right? And you can see, and you can further narrow down like this. You see, we have a match here. This is a it matches. It's equal to. You can see it's equal to the value at all of these sizes, right? Whereas this one's only a single byte. We already know it's this one. We've checked this before. So we're gonna try and this is just like, I don't know. I'm probably just repeating myself a lot, but this is a super useful tool for if you're doing any of this stuff. It fucking rocks. Actually, it also lets you just like set values, right? I think it does, right? Like I think I can just say like set it's match 0. If I set match 0 equals 99, is this it? Yeah, you see now it says 99, right? Like you can just cheat. Like so, and I think that's like actually like a meaningful 99 coins. Like if we go to one of the shops, like we can actually like spend that, which is kind of sick. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, yeah, like let's skip this. Something analogous to cheap microtransactions on Android games. Like, yeah, it's basically the way Cheat Engine works, right? Like, can we buy this waterproof case? I'll take, like, we bought it, right? Like we're actually like this is not a visual change, right? This is a logic, like we found the location where the actual value of the actual money is stored, right? And we can change it. So it's cool, right? So yeah. Can you add microtransactions that donate to the that's an idea we've had on the docket for a minute here, Failure. It's like add modern conveniences to a retro game, but the modern conveniences are like a battle pass and microtransactions, which seems really like people are always bitching that there's like not like QOL in old games, right? We add QOL, and all the QOL is just like pay to win kind of stuff. Okay. The La Mulana Battle Pass. The Joust Battle Pass. The Ultima 1 Battle Pass. Time-based currencies. Yeah. But you can pay to skip. Okay. Well, I mean that's that. Scanmem rocks and is cool. Let's try and make this guy actually display stuff. For that, we need to remember how to actually use Imgu. I think it's not hard, but also like 90% of my recent Imgu usage is from Rust, and I've never used just like these mean, we just generated a bunch of C bindings. I don't know how they are shaped. So let's like look at their example again and see if we can do a thing. So let's kill. Let's kill, please. Death. We're just calling show demo window here, but we can probably just like they definitely make their own window in this, right? I'm sure they do. Show a simple window. Oh yeah, you can. You just say ingui begin. We'll put him in. They have the right idea putting him in his own block. If I say ingui begin, collecting coins, ingui end, and if we just make some text, wait, we can even make a slider that just lets us adjust our money, right? Probably. We probably can, right? Like, is there slider ints? Do we have slider int on this fucker? Cash now. That's even more interesting, I think, right? The address of cash now is probably just coins adder. We already have him on here, right? He's probably an int pointer. And let's say he goes, let's just make him be byte style. I don't know. Does this exist? Are you real? 877 cash now. Call JG Wentworth. Is that it? Too few arguments? What's this? Too few arguments? Oh, we have to tell it if it's open or not. This we don't have default args. If I just say null. Why is it saying p op? Oh, it's a bool pointer. Sure. Day 0. You also got those? Yeah. Okay, launch. Do you display our window, or do we have to tell you that you are actually do we have to adjust you such that you are okay? We have collecting cash now 0. If we get into the game and pick up some freaking cash, will it be adjusted for us? And can we modify the slider? Let's walk over here. Let's bonk this guy. See, it went to 10. You see? And if we change the slider, look at this. Look at, like, up here out in the game, we can yo, very, very slick. Very slick. This is yeah. So like this is like what we can do now, right? We can just like add things that change values in the game or read values or do whatever, right? Like, and this is functional, right? Like, again, I can go in here, cheat engine 2, right? I can mash through this menu. Hello, Nadna, __________. We'll fix this game economy. Yeah. If I leave Elder Zelpud's tent, if I go down here, right? If I talk to the merchant and I say, buy the gun, that's a pistol. Keep it on the hush hush. Okay, I'll take it. You ain't got enough cash. If I wonder if it works even... Oh, the game crashed. Very cool. Very cool. Why are we crashing? We're crashing in Imgui. This was sort of anticlimactic. We're crashing in Imgui. Oh, you know what it is? It's because the value went outside of the bounds. Something caused the money. I wonder if it sets the global... Yeah, it's the reading of the variable was outside of the bounds. I wonder if it sets I wonder if it subtracts from the global and then like undoes it or something, right? Because it's either less than 0 or greater than the size. So it's either becoming greater than 255 or less than 0. So, well, but like this works, right? We're gonna already started no clipping on about. Trust me. Money stays in the same spot in RAM. Well, not truly. It's not just a global variable, right? He's not in Ghidra, right? There's no label at this address, or there's no hard reads on this address, right? So we think he's maybe on the heap, but he seems to be on a consistent location, at least, right? In the sense that they're like there's no like random number of allocations happening before him, I guess. So like he seems to be there. Yeah, we don't know for sure. We're making an educated guess, I guess, or an uneducated guess, as the case may be. Yeah, if you run it on Windows, something else probably happens potentially. Yeah, that seems very likely. So it's probably best for us to get like, yeah, to like, I mean that's actually an interesting prospect to try on a different. I mean, maybe not, maybe so, maybe no, right? I wonder actually, like, I mean, this would be based on heap placement, right? Like, I mean, I guess I assume wine probably uses a different allocator or something. I don't know. It's the nice thing to do would be to find out what the game is actually doing, like where the game actually allocates these things, and then we can just hook into the game itself and just like get the address from the game. Doing this is maybe a little more tricky, but probably not too tricky, right? So where would we find this new pretzel burger? New pretzel burger. New pretzel burger. Pretzel burger new novelty. Hello, Mr. Subtleties. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. You can hook your own allocator for determinism, but this seems yeah. I don't want to be hooking Malik here. He's losing it. Maud is just yelling she wants a pretzel. The game itself. Okay, Nick's. Okay. Hello, Dolphin Burb. Also, thank you for the follow. Hello. We're loading. We're loading. And Smurf D0, welcome also. Hi. Also, I should say, if you're new, if you like this kind of thing, we have a Discord. It's mostly just like, you know, the streams around here, it's mostly just me being we go on and we try and have fun online, right? So it's usually it's always programming, but like there's not really like a consistent long-term project. It's just like we have fun. So if you also like having fun on the computer, you can join assorted like-minded people in our Discord and or IRC. There are quite a few of them, and they're cool. They're cool. They rock. So I wonder if we can find the place where the coin is. Is the coin so yes, here is the coin. I mean, unfortunately it's all in the same sprite sheet for the menus. But from this we can maybe use LLM assistance in coding. I don't really intend to, I guess. I'm not really a hater of this. I try not to be a hater of anything. Everything has its place, and you know, whatever, right? But for me, the reason I'm doing this is because I want to have fun. And I like it, and I don't know, the vibes of the LLM stuff are a little off, right? Despite the naming, I think the vibes are a little bit off. And it's just not my interest, right? I'm interested in learning and having fun and getting better at this, right? I don't really have like I need to produce product rapidly or something like this. So it's kind of just it's sort of nothing to me, right? Like it's just kind of it's orthogonal to use some venture capitalist terms. It's orthogonal to my needs and interests. They're keeping that shit perpendicular. Yeah, so I guess this item.png, yeah, since it's recreational, right? Like and even if I was trying to run a company, I don't know if it would be good enough yet. I don't know. My feeling, I'm my uneducated feeling largely. I mean, I haven't tried this stuff myself, but my uneducated impression of the stuff is that they tend to produce a lot of code. I don't know, right? Like they like spitting out a whole lot of code, and I think the general advice with the vibe coding sort of stuff is like you delete everything and just rewrite a lot, which I don't know. Like my impression in general, like if I was like trying hard to like sell something, or if I was making my money off of software that I was writing, I think things like, I don't know. It's sort of against my priorities, I think, also there. right? Like, I think just like being able to produce a lot of code very quickly is like not probably the play. Like writing code is easy. The hard part is maintaining code and like not having too much of it. Right? Like if you like for your thing to be good, you want to like making almost anything work is not the obstacle, I feel. Maybe this is like I can't imagine a project where like the speed I can produce any code that works is like the prohibitive factor, right? Like I don't even know what that would be, right? The prohibitive factor is usually figuring out how to do a thing at all, and like making like marketing and all that stuff, actually getting someone to pay you for it, and I don't know, making sure it's not going to be totally unmanageable in 6 months, when you have to make when you are continually making big changes to it. And yeah, I think these problems are addressed probably not so well. I don't know. So I mean, I guess we can just log. I'm interested what's happening there with this shop situation. Actually, can we log this? Let's just like say like if int pointer coins adder less than 0. If this is less than 0, printf negative coins, print the coins. The Geek Pirate, welcome in. The Geek Pirate says, I don't normally use LLMs for code, but funny enough, earlier today I asked an LLM to help me write a bypass for some obfuscated JS and produce working code right away. Yeah, I would sort of believe maybe like reading like certain code, like they're I bet they're probably decent at like unminifying things. We know I'm not an LLM. I think I'm trying my best not to be. Perhaps. I don't. I don't know. It's funny how different the vibes of like the vibes, like that's one example. You can't say vibes anymore, right? Because it's like there are like certain things that are like robot words, right? Like vibes is one, chaos is one. The M dash. The M dash, everyone will think you're a robot if you say this. I don't know. Let's see. Not being able to trust the output is a fun hurdle. Yeah. Like the M dash is one that like people say this is like emblematic of this. I don't know. Really, a lot of it probably just is like just be a typography enjoyer. Yeah, exactly. There's probably a lot of people being unpleasantly accused of like cheating in school, right? When in fact they just like they like writing weird, right? We have vibes coding. Yeah. Okay, let's skip through this. Mash buttons. Leave. Okay, and it crashed before when I tried to buy the gun and I didn't have enough money. It was a no money gun situation. And it crashed with just us like waiting. I think. Maybe when we click this. Huh. Very strange. But we can buy the gun. We can get the gun. I don't know what the deal was with that. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Probably why we have vibes coding. Yes. I think this is it, right? Like, I don't know. In general, right, like I just feel a great like I don't know. All of this stuff, it just kind of, do you know the expression the ick? Right? There's a sense like people I don't know what you say about it. I think people say this as in a romantic context typically. They say like, "Oh, this is this person, I was dating this person and they did this, they took this action and I got the ick. I saw this and I was like, ooh, right. And then normally I think this is usually just a way to express cruelty or something. I don't know. It's mostly just a cruelty phenomenon. But I think the phrase is funny in this sense because like the robot stuff gives me the ick. It gives me like just the aesthetics of the whole thing are off. Right? The aesthetics are bad. Right? The aesthetics of like it's all bad, right? It's like it's bad in the same way that the aesthetics of cryptocurrency became bad, right? It just feels like a Las Vegas casino. It feels like a billboard. Like it just feels bad, man. Our token prediction engines. I mean, this thing also like Big Game Mikey. I would say your aesthetics are bad and you should feel bad. I mean, true, fair enough, right? I mean, these things are ultimately subjective. Hello, Jacques VR, welcome. But like for me, like I don't know, I have a thing like things that are too polished get me a little, right? Like when I log on and it's full of people using their real names, right? I instantly I'm like already on the defensive. Right, as when there's someone using like I'm like, ooh, okay, what's the angle here? And it's like, I don't know, I'm rambling. What I would say, Big Game Mikey, right, is this is a conclusion you could maybe draw, but these things are not omniscient, right? No, and I don't mean this as a roast of those who use their real names in places. I just mean when I log on to the like it's like reading about the AI stuff now. It's like reading about it's like going on LinkedIn, right? No, yeah. I mean, of course, I have my own name as a personal website, right? Like you gotta sometimes you gotta play the game a little bit, but like it is like a you know how it goes. Oh, Jay Franco, I wanted to say, did you see there's a new GCC release and it now includes the COBOL compiler? This is I know we were having this conversation recently about COBOL stuff. Hello, Ileana Ickersong. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Game is game. Yes, it's true. Welcome in, Ileana Ickersong. If you don't know, Ileana was here before a little bit. Ileana Ickersong is cool as hell. I think, am I misspelling the name? Hello, Daniel Beast 1. Ileana Ickersong. Maybe Ickersong? Maybe one of these two. Ileana does cool stuff. Is into MMOs, I believe. Is into programming, I think also, perhaps. I think I may have seen this. Is into the harp, I think. Is into TTRPG. Is into all kinds of cool things that you may also be into. And you should check her out if you are interested. Hello, Desu_used. Thank you for the follow. And John Velasquez 1411 and Daniel Beast. Hello, and good night, John Velasquez 1411. I did harp in the past. I think this is the case. I may be misreading it. How was your stream, Ileana Ickersong? What did you get up to? How are things? We have made some progress here. We have gotten a little look at this. We made the infinite money glitch. We created the infinite money glitch here. Gonna steal my COBOL job opportunities. Yes. So now in this old video game that we are attempting to inject code into, there is a cache slider. Easing myself back into game dev now that the horrors of winter depression are mostly gone. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. This is very good. Do you see how there's money in the game? This little coin thing up here, right? If I bonk this pot, right, you see we get money. You see how this slider went up to 10? We have built a thing that I can just like slide it. Right? And you see if I slide this, it's also updating live in the game. And this is functional money. I can just like get money at any time. I can go into like the store and I can buy things with it. This is our first aim. I think the second aim now is to connect this fellow to Twitch.television. This is the next objective. Life is like a video game. Yeah, we're collecting coins, etc. Jumping obstacles and hurdles. Big boy. Yes. you know how it is. We need to get there. We need to get there soon. So how are we going to connect to the rest of the thing? Really what we want is we want to connect to the message bus, right? And what the message bus entails, thank you. Thank you for the entity. I need to find out how best to commission. I really want to commission new less annoying versions of the Gamer Song and Super Idol. Because they've been going for like 2 years now. I have an intention of commissioning acoustic versions of these, but I don't really know how to. I guess I just have to send random requests on Fiverr and be like, hey, can you make this? Just like, you play guitar? Do you play ukulele? Do you play guitar? Can you just play this in the same? Can you play this on piano? Just play like I don't have like a score or anything, or like any other information. I don't know the best way to be like, hey, take this audio and like produce a similar song. Automaton, yeah, this would be good also. I would love to just like have many. I'm working with a small YouTuber, and I have been reverse engineering the game Schedule 1 to make a video. And I found an infinite XP exploit for making $500,000 in-game cash a week. How to optimize deals. It's good. It's good. I don't know what you are saying, Tilted Oak, but it's probably good. It's probably good. Twitch is severely busted for me right now. I don't know if this is common occurrence. Is anyone else experiencing the bust? I think it might just be for you. Unfortunately, I love when the website breaks. It's my favorite of all. I do not mean to volunteer, but you can probably wrote Penbu on. Yeah, I can maybe reach out to people. We can put out some feelers. Hello, Dominic. Welcome. I should say, if you're new, also I should do the thing again. Sorry, I feel awful shilling these. You know, I'm probably sound like a broken record, but you gotta, you know, we hang out here between the streams. We have a Discord and an IRC. It's kind of a nice little spot, a nice little group. We talk about all kinds of things. It's one channel. It's not like a huge, gigantic edifice. You can just kind of join, and we talk about various topics, mostly computer. We try and keep it largely computerized. Okay, so we need to figure out how to connect to a TCP sockets. In the past, I have, for nondescript other Windows game hooking projects that I have done a little bit of, that I cannot talk about on the video stream. I mean, I probably can talk about it as long as I'm not like actively doing it. No, I mean, like off stream. I've like, oh, I don't know. I don't even want to. We won't even skirt close to it. The unnamed MMO private server client reverse engineering gameplay that we have had some fun with off stream. I ended up giving up on using WinSock because it started becoming very annoying to, like, I could not get it working no matter how hard I tried. But I think that we are in perhaps different circumstances now, and it may indeed be possible to use WinSock. WinSock 1 or 2. I don't know. Not Galg. No, different kind of prohibited on stream. I think perhaps we should just go for it, right? Like, the main thing that was stopping us before was it was really irritating. I didn't really know when my like thread was crashed. Like, there was weird. Right? Here though, I think it might be significantly easier. Like, what if we just, because all we need is to make we need to make a TCP connection to the socket. Okay? In Unreal, like Unreal Engine, I'm sure there are some Unreal Engine MMOs. I don't know if there are any that I can name off the top of my head. MMOs are sort of a dead genre. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, like, MMOs are like a classic money. Unreal Series or like Unreal Tournament. Oh, I see. For web using only WinSockets, HTTPS enabled too. Oh, the TLS. How are they doing the crypto? I've done this. I wrote a TLS implementation in Haskell, and it's not too bad actually. But you certainly don't want to run it publicly. If you're just using OpenSSL or something, this becomes a lot easier for sure. The writing the crypto is wild. It's something you should do probably. It's a wild guy. But no, like I think MMOs are like a classic cash farming. Like here's what an MMO is supposed to do. Bloop. This is the intended MMO function. Bloop. It's yes, this is very good. This is worth trying if you haven't done it, Jay Franco. It's one of those things that feels very intimidating, but the RFCs are actually quite accessible. You can make something that like at least is like a tolerable TLS client in like probably a weekend. The crypto is not that tricky to a lot of the common crypto algorithms are like they're actually very simple, right? To write, right? Something like SHA-256 or something like this. It's really not bad at all. And you can go a long way with like I think like you can access a lot of websites if you just have like one hash, right? Like SHA or something for like doing like HMAC kind of stuff. One symmetric cipher, which I think you can probably just do like CHA-20 or something, and then one asymmetric cipher, which probably the good thing to do is like one of the elliptic curve guys, like what is it like ED25519 or something like this. Like you can do this, right? You don't need to do like 1 million things to have something that like, but of course you don't want to actually meaningfully use this in a place where you are relying on it, because the things that, well, I mean, it like honestly, like it really is, right? Like it sounds like a bunch, right? But like it's what it turns into is like, oh, I need to implement like some protocol stuff in like 3 algorithms, right? If you're doing it for fun, right? And like SHA-2 is like not long, right? Like, can we find like I mean, this is it like written out in like C, super explicit C pseudocode, right? And most of this is like comments and constants, right? like this is the algorithm, the core thing, right? It's really not much at all. It's like you do some bitwise operations on stuff, you shuffle them around, right? It's not hard to write. Go or Python? I don't know. Good is a big word. Good is one of those big words, Smurf D0. It's a tricky guy. He's a tricky one to contend with. So like, and it's the same for many of these things. Like AES is like still very widely used, I think, right? Can we find Cipher Advanced Encryption Standard? Yeah, this fellow here, right? AES is like not long. We don't have like a funny implementation on here, but like this is like, yeah, you can write an AES if you want to. It would take you an afternoon from nothing. Finding good examples, yeah. The RFCs do have test vectors typically, right? So if we go to like SHA-2 RFC, yeah, and the thing to say is these are not the things that are hard about writing good crypto. Rosetta code, yeah. This is, you definitely need some kind of big int stuff, right? You can get away with Haskell or something is easy if you have this for free. Yeah. In modern CPUs, in x86, you just have AES-NI, which is, I mean, if you want to go that way, your CPU probably. Thank you, the Geek Pirate, for the follow. Your CPU probably has these funny instructions if you're on an x86 64 machine. Like this is a single machine instruction to do like rounds of AES and the final round of AES encryption and decryption, and also like some helper stuff for key generation. Like I think there's a similar thing for SHA as well. I'm pretty sure. What's his name? Then this is cryptography. I'm pretty sure there's a SHA guy. Yeah, there is from a bit later. There are a bunch of SHA instructions for him. Yeah, it's not a single instruction. Like we were just looking at them, right? It's these instructions, right? They're for doing like one round and then the final round. They're different. eSwap that lets you swap end units. Yeah. So like, and there's also AVX guys for yeah. So this stuff is cool. But like even just like implementing it like yourself, it's not the tricky bit to like run this in production is not like, can I make a thing that works? It's very easy to make a thing that works. The tricky thing is avoiding side channel attacks, right? Which are real and like will like yeah, like these are not like a made up thing, right? I think I had an impression when I was like very young and I was first learning with these things. I had the impression that this is like a crazy unrealistic thing that like no one would ever do. Like no, like you can do a timing attack, right? Like this is a real guy that you can hit him with. Yeah, these fellows. So like, yeah. I think it's worthwhile implementing these things at least once just to like have a feeling for like what they're doing and like build confidence a little bit. But like before, like you should probably run like something someone else wrote, right? From NaCl or OpenSSL or whatever it is. In the real world, because this shit complicated, extremely so. But no, I think if you're implementing them, these guys like the RFCs are usually the places where you go for the documentation, and they usually have test vectors. Like I wonder if we have like we have to dig through it here a little bit. But they almost always have like some examples within, or like a list of test vectors that like, you know, actually you can test on a bunch of values and see what the results are. And even stuff for like intermediate steps, right? Like this some of this stuff is like walking through them. They're quite approachable. We've known timing attacks are all too real. I mean, this is like yeah, this stuff is it happens. Like our RFCs in general are like surprisingly like not horrendous to read, right? They're like not, they can be a bit dry, but they're not like usually like incredibly inaccessible, right? Like you can like pick up meltdown attack, yeah. You can like pick up like a math like a paper, right? Like yeah, and they're meant for human consumption, but there's a question of like which human and how much context is required, right? Like you can pick up a math paper and like the amount of context you would need to even like remotely get anything interesting out of it would be, you'd have to study for thousands of hours, right? Like you have you're not even anywhere close to the prerequisite knowledge required. Whereas RFCs are usually like, you can just like read the thing and like read some other shit that's linked and be like, yeah, damn, I know what's going on here, right? Like yeah. So it's not the worst. If you're really lazy, you can use LLM tools to help summarize them, but you do risk missing key. Yeah, for sure. He'll sit down and read it like it's nothing. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. What were you fucking talking about? We're getting lost in the sauce here. Does that mean getting drunk? Is this an implication of drunkenness? Am I wrong about this? What is this? Yes. I know being sauced is usually being, you know, like this. Yeah, the game has money. Fever Dream stream. It kind of is. I mean, that's how it always is though, right? Who can say anything different? Hello Prodsy Pod, welcome. Usually a reference to drinking, yes. I think we just say that a lot when we're lost. I have a tendency to like use idioms incorrectly. Like I'll just say an idiom if it just has a word in it that means what I'm trying to mean, right? Like you look up at the sky and see a plane. Oh man, that's really pie in the sky. That plane's looking really pie in the sky. I made the mistake of thinking Flash would be easy enough to implement in a basic until I opened the spec. Basic form. Flash as in Which Flash? Since when was there a spec? Having implemented a bunch of cryptography, you can say they're not hard to write just by... Yeah. The Flash is an SWF. I didn't realize there was a spec either. That's wild. That's so fly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Straight face tell them when they've been using it wrong. Said with confidence is the key. Much more fun than using them properly. Parser, I'll have them for you in 10 minutes, and it's good. It's good to try different things though. It's good to gain a, I don't know, gain a grasp of many things. It's a powerful thing. Shockwave it's like a video format, right? Shockwave Flash will probably take us there. Is this it? What the fuck is Shockwave? Adobe, not to be confused with Adobe Shockwave, which is a discontinued so this is the precursor. Maybe? How does this differ from Flash? Maybe it's not the is this the player? What's your word per minute on a traditional keyboard? We can test. It's usually right around 90. I don't type particularly fast. It is just Flash / a precursor. Maybe it evolved into Flash. Without order, first, might, another, between, first, again, would, here, child, will, facts, they, run, by. Without, year, course, offset, man, become, which, set, face, now, increase, against, have, develop, new, around, led, all, could, here, system, sheet, yeah, exactly 90. This is the fellow. Hello, fighting analysts, welcome. I should shout out Prod too. Exactly right. Hello, Faye is sleepy too. Hi. I don't type correctly though. I just use I don't press the right buttons at all. I mostly just use 3 fingers on each hand, I think, and thumb. But I'll just press with whatever finger is closest. I don't really do it yeah. Typing is not the restriction, hardly ever. It's good for transcribing things. I don't know. It is useful to type fast, but it's not essential. Yeah, Shockwave predates the name Macro. Yeah, it seems like some historical thing. Macro Mind, Macro Media. Over 200 people had the Macromedia Shockwave player installed. And this is distinct from Flash. Where's Flash in here? A survey found that Flash player had 99% market penetration. So that I see. So Flash player was used as an alternative to Shockwave player with its more advanced 3D rendering capabilities and object-oriented programming language. Flash player, and they are not compatible. Flash player cannot display Shockwave content, and Shockwave player cannot display Flash content. But can Shockwave Flash player display both? Are they this? What is SW I see. Making a game in Flash in 2025 would be cool. I'm the early bird gets the worm right now. True. We're getting worm every day. How are you doing, Prod? If you're still here, hi. I know you've been ultra busy. I hope we are rooting for you. You have thousands behind you rooting for you, in a non-pressure way, saying, yeah, Prodsy Pod, go, Prodsy Pod, victory, yes. I don't think it is a wrapper like this. No, I think it's a. It contains various things, right? It's I don't know. It's just a big bundle of stuff. I woke up, I had to log on mobile. I see. Good morning. It has there's code in this, and then also assets to be animated, like spline, this kind of guy, and also video, like normal video. I'm doing good though. Hope you're doing good as well. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm a bit ill today. I have kind of a sore throat, and I'm congested and stuff like this. I think I caught something from a family member over the Easter festivities. But you know, what are you gonna do? They just wanted to build on the name recognition. Yeah, it's a JavaScript situation. Oh, cool. Here's all the file extensions. Very, very neat. This is all fucked. I mean, it's probably fine. It's just like there's so much. I don't know. Thoughts on alarm? Alarm? Prodsy, it's very funny when you're in the. Is this an affectation, Prodsypod, or is this reality? I'm curious. I mean this in not to confront you about it, but I am. Is this mobile key like? Is this an affectation, or is this mobile keypad? I see. This makes sense though. I is too undexterous. Yeah. It's hard to. I got a new phone recently, and it's also like fucking me up. How like the sensitivity is different. Hello, damn Scout. Shockwave was for heavier, more involved projects. Think 3D walkthroughs of houses, 3D games, etc. Flash was for lighter projects. These are the basics. I see. Okay, I understand now. It's all a bit before my. I never made anything for Flash. Right? By the time I was trying to do stuff for the web, we were already well into the HTML5 canvas era. Shockwave games were sick. You made stuff for Flash. This is very, very cool. You knew shit was going to be good when you had a Shockwave loading screen. Yeah, I probably should remember more of it. I definitely played a lot of browser games, right? You know, before my time I was there in the dark days of the interwebs. Yeah. For me, like my knowledge of like computer basically starts in like I only really like started being exposed to things at all in like 2008. So anything before 2008, it's like this is like I don't know. For me, Flash, the most meaning it has is like Homestuck and like Congregate and Addicting Games and Armor Games. You know we're about that. Playing that one gem tower defense game. Yeah, I know. I played Flash games for sure. I was on Congregate. I was playing the Impossible Quiz. Really is a flash in the pan right now. Yeah, true. This is the same thing we were doing earlier with the idioms. The multiple basic versions of basic types like float 3, which is not a vector, just the third iteration of a float. So they just named it float 3. Grant Skinner used to do some cool code / art stuff. Yeah, there was good stuff for sure. I know hacks. I remember seeing this in the context of like hacks, right? Because like hacks. I remember finding this guy when I was like probably in like 10th grade and being like, damn, if I ever need to make a Flash game, I got to use this guy. I wonder if he still can make. Yeah, he does. You can still target Flash with him. Hello, Zemdo. The error between Flash being deprecated, HTML5 based tooling not being good enough for most people to make fun little games to ruin the internet IMO. Yeah, it really sucks. And like another thing that's good about Flash is like it's kind of like it feels like kind of self-contained, right? Like you can just like send an SW, like the SWF file kind of has everything. Whereas like something like the browser games of today, like the HTML5 guys, they're a little more like they're a little less like that, right? Like it's a little more like it's a little more screwed up when it started. I think before this even started, like there was like an era of like shipping a binary, right? Even shipping WASM these days is not like quite like that. There's like surrounding context you need, right? Like the WASM, like I mean, I guess you can just have some WASM that you run that like creates its own canvas and like totally, but like there's no like it's not like standardized, right? Right? There's more. There was a weird era, right? There was like Google, there was like what do you call it? Google Bastion. Was this NACL? Yeah, AS3 bytecode and vector scenes. Yeah, Google native client. This was a guy, right? So this guy was like I think it was shipping. Was this is we looked at this before. This is at LLVM, right? This basically ships like some subset of LLVM IR as like a pre WASM thing, and they had their big killer app was like a port of the game Bastion. I remember this from back in the day. Is it huh? Are we not going to find anything? Play Bastion in your browser, PC Gamer, for pattern searches. Oh, this pop-up guy here. This is it's a completing read, kind of like Helm or kind of like Helm or Ivy or those it's an Emacs guy. If you're an Emacs person and you're asking what it is, what like Emacs package it is, it's a guy I made myself. I had it released publicly for some time, but I've like since like obliterated this because I was worried that it would be you would be able to identify me through it. So if you want it, I can send you the code. But like if you're an Emacs enjoyer, but like I don't have it released publicly right now. Yeah. It's all everything's Emacs stuff, right? This is the way it works is this just pops up and shows I'm using EXWM, which makes all of my X windows into Emacs buffers, right? So like I see this is an Emacs buffer, this is an X window. I can just like, and I have browser extensions that make all of my Firefox. I make it so I disable tabs and I have a user Chrome to remove all the UI. So this is just Firefox, and I just have like many Firefox windows open, and they're just like usually mostly minimized. No, the host OS is NixOS Linux. I'm just developing a Windows thing. We are cross compiling our little code injection thing to Windows, and then we are running it in Wine. So like when the game is up, right? When we're looking at that thing, right? This is popping up the Wine virtual desktop, so it looks like Windows inside of an X window, and then this is a window like another window inside of that for compatibility. But it's all on Linux. We really are the bigger fish to fry. Yeah. I think it was a tooling thing rather than a tech thing. Flash was fine tech, but Adobe Flash Pro was legit. Very easy for people to pick up and make things with a very tight community around it. Yeah, there's a weird period for sure. I also remember there started being like, what was it? There started being like native ports, browser ports of Unreal games. How did that work? Fuck, I'm trying to think. When I was additional lore. When I was like freshman, sophomore in high school, I found a team recruiting on gamedev.net, I think it was, for an Unreal Engine project. And I was like, I'll just like, I can program. I'll just say like, I'll join your team. You're looking for I think they were looking for like a network programmer. And I had been doing a lot of like socket stuff. And I was like, okay, sign me up. So, hey, dude, sign me up. Okay, enjoy. Thank you. Don't fall down the drain. Yeah, I think it was a sem.js with mscripting. Yeah. So at the time, like I signed up and they sent me all this stuff for their Unreal Engine game. So I had access when I was like 14 to the Unreal Engine 3 source code, like, and like all of the wikis and stuff, because I was like on their dev team thing. It was not like a real project, and I don't think they ever like finished the game, but like I remember like going to meetings on Skype with them and stuff. It was funny. It was yeah. Like in the I remember doing one in the cafe area of like a grocery store, taking a meeting to like talk about, I don't know. It was funny. But like I remember I was reading a lot about Unreal Engine 3 stuff for this reason. And I remember they had a thing, what was it called? Hello 92 Clayton. Thank you for the follow. There was like it was like a vaguely fantasy themed game that like Epic made themselves. Like something it was Dungeon Defenders. I think. Simutronics, maker of Muds and Hero Engine, were making their own games and taking apps off the internet for Unreal 3 levels. What's the Dungeon Defenders browser version? This is the one, I think. Dungeon Defenders Awakened. No, this is different. No, fuck. Dungeon Defenders. Is this the one? Dungeon Defenders. It was like it was an Unreal game, like a 3D game. No, yeah, it was. It's based on a showcase of so Dungeon Defense is the one. right? Dungeon Defense Unreal browser. I know you could play this in the browser. Yeah. 2011. Dungeon Defense is okay, cool. Cool. The demo is wickedly addictive. But was there a browser version? Did this? No, they don't mention this. This definitely existed. I wonder how this works. I feel like it web browser plugin UMG widgets. They have a widget. Maybe it was through something. I don't. Man, I want to know now. I want to know. Fuck. There was a lot of that though at the time. It was like this assem.js thing. I think this is what we're guessing, which was like I mean, this is later than that even. But I remember there being a lot of excitement surrounding this before WebAssembly was getting used a lot for people writing like fast, like compiling native shit to like because Mscript could compile C to this and like worked with SDL. Like you could conceivably write like an SDL game in C, and like I think that's how you could like build it down to this. So there was some setup for this pre Wasm. libopus to this back in the day for web audio. I see. Man, the more things change, a bunch of I mean, yeah, I don't know. It was mostly just like it was JavaScript, but like less of it that they thought performed better or something like this. I don't know all of the details. Low level JS, yeah. There's probably actually some advantages over the Wasm stuff, just because like the FFI situation is probably easier, but a lot of disadvantages as well. The Wasm FFI is kind of very hellish. Are you still in beast mode? I'm going beast. Some would say Ziona Gobbo. Welcome back. Can we shout out Ziona also? Ziona cool. We're keeping it largely beast as hell. Someone on Reddit is asking for the browser version. Playverse.com. Connect and click on play with browser 11 years ago. I don't want to go down this hole myself. I find myself locked out. Oh, do you mean locked out in the sense that you are being prohibited access to something, or do you mean locked out in the sense that you are the opposite of locked in? You are unfocused and relaxed. Unfolded pair of pants in my lap. Okay. Well, this is fair too. WebG. Oh, cool. Thank you, Dominic H, for finding this. Do they mention the thing here? Oh, it's even in the thing we just saw on Wikipedia mentioning this. Oh my gosh! Like it all comes together. I think this is the one I've seen. This banana bread thing. It wasn't even Dungeon Defense. It's this demo. This like multiplayer game thing with RTC. Can we see banana bread? No longer under active development. A port of the Cube 2/Sour and 3D game engine first-person shooter for the web, compiling C++ and OpenGL to JavaScript and WebGL using Mscripting. Cool, and there's multiplayer with WebRTC. This is cool. Cool beans. This is really cool. This is the thing I'm running. This is Linux. Yeah, this is. I mean, it's not really normal Linux, right? Like you can set up Linux in such a way that it like feels more like Windows or something like this, but my setup is Linux based. It is Linux with some stuff on top. Or show them why. No, we have to get this socket stuff going here. We've been how are we doing this? Can we find any information? WinSock. How do you WinSock? Wikipedia save me. Getting started with WinSock. Win32 apps. I would love to be able to make a client. Creating a basic WinSock application. You're gonna tell us all about how to use creating empty projects and things. I mean, presumably getting this to a point where we can even build it at all is sensible. I've seen this before also, this Win32 lean and mean guy. I mean, think about replatforming an old laptop. This is a worthwhile project. It's very good for this. I would ask, how old is the laptop? This will probably influence the recommendation, right? Like, if it's very, very old, there are definitely options for this as well. But if it's like a, couple, 10 years old, like you can run pretty much anything. Gives me a flight or fight reaction. Yeah, similarly. This Win32 lean, this does something. I think. What does he do? Win32 lean and mean. Wasm. Yeah. Cannot match native games, but of course, it can get kind of close, right? You can do a lot in the browser now. It can't get truly, like, if you have something that's truly like intense, right? You're not gonna get there. Big purple box above. And high BT. What's the purple box? Oh, this? Oh, they're literally just gonna tell us about it. Yeah, we should probably read. It just means bring in less shit. The LPHLP API header file is required if an application is using the IP helper APIs. Okay, and there's ordering constraints. The winsock 2.h header file internally includes core elements from the windows.h header file, so there's usually not an include line for the windows.h header file in winsock applications. Can I just include both and rely? Yeah, stops winsock 1 being included by mistake. For historical... Oh, I see. You gotta be Win32 lean and mean, then. You gotta be Win32 lean and mean. Sleep deprived? You should sleep then, man. You should take it easy. Just read on your screen. Thank you, Taya Twitch. Where can we? Let's get this. Fuck. Let's get this bastard. Let's put this up here before all of our windows includes. If we include winsock 2.h. Winsock. I mean, why are we doing any? Let's make them all consistent. This probably works, right? This is strictly more. What level of complexity? It's very low as a user. So to give an example, 92 Clayton. My wife has never used Linux before, right? Never used this before. And recently switched to Linux Mint, which is a pretty very friendly distro, from Windows, because she didn't want to use Windows 11, and she has had no problems. Basically, it's been totally fine. It's leaner. It's mean. That is kind of good. You build. Wow, cool, epic builds. Your wife is married to a computer. She's never done this. I've tried to get her to use this many times, but it took Windows 11 to push her over. It's crazy how good gaming is. Yeah, it's actually nuts. Hello, Sandcorp. It's like you can just install most AAA games on release day. It said 6 months, 2 months back. I actually don't know when. There's multiple things, right? Hello, Aru Tyru 00. Like I've been updating this machine a little more often. I think now it also depends on like where I am. I don't actually know what version the thing that would be updating is updating my Nix packages version in my main flake. I probably haven't done this in some time. It's probably been a couple. I think I did it like a month ago or two. Maybe be longer. I don't know if I've. Yeah, it's been a minute, unless they have kernel level anti-cheat. Yeah, and even then, sometimes it's advisable to go back to Linux again. Yeah, like you can definitely like do this, right? Like does Blueprints not run? Proton DB. Like for example, one of the most interesting Linux setups I've seen. So thank you. Hello Snooze6214. This is not like a gimmick, I guess. Like I think people come in and assume I'm doing this as like a funny thing for the stream. I've been running like basically this setup minus the anime girl for like years. And I run this on all my personal machines. I ran this on my work laptop. Like this is like just like what I'm doing. Blueprints I think is, I mean I game on Linux but in a Windows VM, but it runs perfectly on Proton. The like my machine that runs my Windows, the only Linux gaming like actually on Linux that I had to try recently was when Monster Hunter came out. I was playing a little bit of that, and it didn't, the machine that runs my VM is not like high spec enough to run it. So I tried running it on the new machine I built to run OBS, and it just ran perfectly, which is fucking nuts, right? Like I bought this like gigantic AAA game on release day. I just clicked install and run in like Steam on Linux, and it just runs. Like it's marvelous. It's marvelous. Okay. Okay. Where to next? Where to next? Windsocking under 185 pounds. This is good. This is good. I'm glad you've. Is this a goal? You played with doing a GPU pass through. Yeah, this is what I'm doing exactly. I am Digia. And it usually works. It's just that my GPU is kind of old, right? And this Monster Hunter thing was not. It was not like it ran kind of shitty, right? It was like I have the way I have it set up is I have like the usual like VFIO pass through thing. I built this machine specifically for that some years ago in like 2019 or so. That's where I do. It just like almost everything runs in that, and it's less hassle. So I always have one monitor that just like has this Windows VM on it. Hello 9099, welcome in. Good to see you. Hi. I see you all over the place, and I'm like, I know them. I know 9099. I know what's up with that in the hi. Hello. It's probably 1 to 2% slower than native. Yeah, VMs and wine. Yeah. Well, I mean, the VM definitely limits performance. Been a while, lol. It's good to see you again. Hi. We are attempting to. Well, you run this for the mission progress status report for people returning. We are attempting to hack video game. We have injected code into this video game called La Mulana. Hello, Magetsub. Welcome. We have now injected code that displays in GUI. This is in the game window. We can display whatever we want. This is here. Right? Ripping an exe, and I'm here for it. Yes, this is a Windows binary that we have injected our code into. We wrote a little code injection framework, and now we have cheats. we have used Ghidra to find a bunch of addresses in the thing. Look at this. You see how I drag this? It actually increases the money we have in the game. And if we get money in the game, if I go to 0, right? And I bonk this, it'll increase to 10, right? Like we can control, we can inject code that displays graphics, and we can also like control any values in memory. This is the plan. Why like, you know, so the situation for performance is Indiana Jones runs on Linux with AMD GPUs without official ray tracing support because open source drivers. Yeah. What are the actual benefits to this? Well, I mean, benefits. One, it's free. Does it crash? I mean, if the game sets it above that, let's actually try. If I go to 255 and I go and get a coin, it should, ImGUI will crash. It'll crash because we've told it in its slider display that the value is limited to that. And I think this should crash, right? If I break this, no, it just goes higher. It crashed before, but I don't know, huh? Okay, maybe we were misreading that previous situation. Very, very interesting. Like the value is not just 1 byte. You go below 0 yet? We should maybe let's set the minimum value to like, let's just set it to -10. The game had no protections against this. I mean, like, you wouldn't really think to protect against this. Like what would you do, right? It's just like I don't know, right? Like you don't often think about something. Yeah, like how are you going to protect against it, right? Like we have total. we are as authoritative as the game is now. I assume if the game has like there is like anti-cheat that exists, but most games like this wouldn't have it. Hello A Squared, hi. Something like you know, like the big like online games will often have some kind of anti-cheat thing that they like, you know, or like this whole like like the whole kernel level thing, right? Anti-copy. There's no DRM in this. Honestly, most games don't have too much. Yeah, there's no DRM at all. It's just a normal executable. I got this on GOG, and like, you know, it just goes. And probably most games do not, even on Steam. Like the most they're gonna have is like checking that Steam is running, and even then, a lot of them will just continue running happily, even if Steam is not. You can just run the file. On GOG, it's on Poob. The Nuvo now for DOS. Yeah. Like, okay, we can get some money, right? If I go negative, it just shows 0. I guess they must floor. Oh, that's funny. -8 shows nothing. Oh, we're going elsewhere in the sprite sheet. Okay. See how this is a yellow underline now? I think. No, where are we? It go like, is this wrapping? Oh, it's from here. It's from this chest, I think. Maybe? It could be the top of the chest, and then the blank space is just blank for -1. I don't know. Can we find secrets? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're using the numbers are just here, right? They're probably using the like one of these numbers somehow is they're computing an offset into this texture somehow from those numbers. Hello, Goofy System. Thank you for 19 months. Thank you for the resub, friend. Like, can we go further? -6. It's hard to go. It's only going in 2s. Yeah. And then it goes. There's a smaller chest out. How does that wrap around? I mean, it could wrap around if the texture wrapping mode is set to a certain thing, right? If it's just using this to compute like a UV coordinate, which is how I would do it probably, and like it just the texture, yeah, it's potentially, however, the texture is actually loaded. Yeah, no, it's a 32-bit value, I think, 32-bit integer. Like we can go higher, I think. Let's make the top limit a lot higher too, and see if we can go big style. Yeah, they could just be doing a modulus. Let's make the top limit like 10,000 or something. And let's run again. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of things probably will be, right? Like that might even be the default texture wrapping mode. I wonder. I don't have recollection of this. Or if there is one. Like that's a thing, right? Like OpenGL texture wrapping modes. That's a guy. Textures wrapping, right? There's like the default is repeat, right? Which, yeah, but it's not mirrored, so who knows? Yeah. I'm sure we could look in Ghidra and see the calls. Is that La Mulana making that breaking news gong sound? I mean, it does this whip sound for sure. And these coin sounds. Yeah, it's GL, not to, yeah, of course, right? Like if I make him higher, he can go up to 999 probably just in normal gameplay. And oh, he just wraps around. This feels a whole lot like a modulo 1000. If I make this a lot bigger, does it reduce the granularity? Yeah, this is a modulo 1000 situation on the positives, at least, I think. On the negatives, he's a little more. The negative behavior is really exciting. I don't know why he's doing that. It's hard. I can't even get him in the between now because one pixel is more than 10. Just, yeah, it could just be display the lower 3 digits. Yeah, actually, that makes. I mean, in practice, this is probably like it's not actively setting it modulo. If it was actually setting it modulo 1000, we would notice this jumping back, right? Because this is immediate mode thing, right? It in terms of display, it's probably displaying it by computing modulo 1000, you know, right? The or probably not actually doing it all at once. It's probably doing modulo 10 and division. If I was to guess, that seems believable to me. Yeah. divrem 10 style. Okay, cool. We need just get 1,100 extra lives and see how the display goes odd. We need socket. We're fucking around too much. We can include socket successfully. What if we try and connect sockets? How do we do this? Our whole thing is a little bit fucked right now. Let's make a new fellow called. Let's just plop a guy in here called init sock 0x539 fake form for Lego. I mean, I need to go caffeinate if I'm to accomplish what I intend to. Good luck with this. Good luck with this, friend. We are rooting for you. The init network. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't need to though. I think probably. Let's have some global state for this. Maybe I don't like. What's this? Are you talking to fake chat? Oh, I see. My fabric came in, by the way. I'll try to Fumo mode, and if successful, we'll try to make a pattern and instructions to share. This would be extremely appreciated. I will. If you need this, Failure, if you do that, I will 100% compensate you for the fabric and everything. God forbid. Although I understand also not wanting to feel like work or something, but like this would be extremely sick. Please, if you develop any sort of pattern, please let us know, because I am. This is a sick idea. Quote rem and div mod and Legos. Yeah. How do I get hello based code? Based on what? Based on which? Relevant my endeavors. Yes, 539 is also cooking something. I have to get cooking also for if I'm going to have trinkets to give out at events. Con season is approaching again. We need our trinkets. It's not much. I kept the bill very simple so people can afford it without it seeming unreasonable. I see. Very nice. Very nice. This is awesome. Based like honest. Oh, I see. That's good. That's good. The cooking meats. We are attempting to learn how to use WinSocket so we can add networking support to this game hacking thing. Fantastic HUD. Is this i3? This is EXWM based code. It's the Emacs X window manager. So it just puts it manages our X windows using Emacs. And then my little guy here is just another window, just a terminal window in that system. Okay. They must initialize the use of the Windows sockets DLL before making other function calls. This also makes certain that WinSocket is supported on the system. Make a WSA data object, splitting things unnecessarily. Okay, sure. Let's call this. I don't know. I'm just going to call this WSA. And we call WSA startup, I guess. Like sure. Int res equals WSA startup. Make words. I assume we have whatever this macro is. Say. And if not res, or if res, we hit him with a. We have a panic macro guy from Colonq, right? Panic. Failed to initialize. WinSock. Res. Okay, you work. Let's Imgui. Knit. Are we calling you knit network? Yeah. Can we initialize the WinSocket library at all? We're gonna have to link with something probably. We'll see. Make run. Undefined reference to WSA startup. Okay, cool. What do we have to link against to get WinSocket? Is it ws232.dll? What is the guy? ws232. That seems like what it is. If we go over to our makefile, ws232, is that what you're called? Do the trick, please. No. Oh, this is the wrong spot. Excuse me. We can just say -m Windows here as well. Well, let's do it just in case. We'll do it just in case. Okay, cool, that works. Neat. Neat. Well, let's see if it actually crashes. Once we're past the title screen. Cool, it works. It works. Neat. We have successfully WinSocked. You have successfully poured tea. Congratulations. Congratulations. Where is very cool. Did you write all the utilities? Chat. Yes, actually. So base code, the way it is it's all on GitHub in varying degrees of quality or documentation. Most of the stuff on this, the way the stream works, basically, it's pretty much all stuff we wrote ourselves. There are some minor, of course, there's libraries and things that we use, but the way it is there's a thing that talks to Twitch itself called Fig, and Fig is a thing written in Haskell. It's like a message bus that we made. It's a thing you can connect to over TCP. And there's a simple protocol for like saying subscribe to this event or broadcast to this event, right? So like different things that I'm running can all connect to this like bus server, and then like they can send events to each other, right? This is written in Haskell, and there are also various clients that can like connect to Twitch, for example, right? So there's a thing that connects to Twitch chat, and so whenever I send a message, if I say foo bar in Twitch chat, there's a thing connected to Twitch that's reading that message and then broadcasting that to subscribers to that event on my little event bus, right? On top of that, we've built and it goes the other way as well, right? So on top of that, we've built a thing where Emacs reads and subscribes to a lot of these events and displays Twitch stuff, right? So the chat works that way, right? So I have a big, and that's all written in Emacs Lisp, right? So like I have a big thing of event handlers in Lisp, and this is all like we've written like a lot of infrastructure surrounding all of this. But like there's just like a thing for Twitch chat incoming, and there's like an event handler for that handles when that happens. And I can go the other way too, right? I can call a function. Are you sure you're alive? It's my CPU. It's my CPU, and the counter underneath it tracks how many times people say BPM in chat. I'm sorry to fool you or deceive you. And blood pressure is broken. I need to actually be doing this more automatically. Blood pressure is disk usage, and I'm building up a lot of unfortunate disk usage by transcribing my audio midstream, and I'm not deleting the intermediate files because I've been being lazy, and that's been a problem. And also by using Nix. So like for example, in Emacs, this is just like I can just like call Lisp functions that say like hi, what's up, dude, right? And this is just a Lisp function, and all this Lisp function does is it calls the main thing. It writes it to the chat on my screen. But more primarily, it just calls this pub thing. And all this is saying is write the event with this ID and this data to the message bus. That and then the model renderer is not in Emacs proper. That's like a Rust plus OpenGL program. It's it loads a 3D model of like this anime character that is my little puppet guy, and does skeletal animation, and then renders it to a small texture, and then spits. This is like a real terminal. And the way it works is also all over this message bus, right? There's another program that's like connected to my camera, like a webcam that like runs like this machine learning model thing from this software called OpenCFace that like returns a bunch of like geometry data for like the rotation of what the rotation of the head should be based on like my like this is tracking my real movements. Like I'm moving my head left, moving my head right. left, right, you see. So yeah, I don't know. So it's a bunch of different software that we all wrote, right? It's, I think the main piece that we did not write is I did not write the face tracking stuff. I would kind of like to do that in the future maybe, but for now we're using an existing library to like, but I'm kind of using that as a library and then have my own stuff surrounding it. And what we're trying to do right now is related to all of this because we are hacking this game, right? Sorry, let me put myself back in place. We are hacking this video game La Mulana, and we're trying to the reason we're trying to fuck with WinSock right now is we are trying to make the code that we are injecting into the game connect to the message bus. Because what that would mean then is we can then have the game trivially respond to commands we send from Emacs or the Twitch chat itself. Or it would also make it so the game can like send commands to my model, right? I could make it so that like my eyes turn yellow for half a second whenever I pick up a coin in the game, right? This is like, once we can connect to the bus, this is all pretty easy. So like this is kind of the advantage of this kind of setup where everything is like a central, like, I don't know. Why is there sometimes an image in the background of your avatar? Hello, the Schmill. That's another thing. Hello, and also thank you for the follow, Tyeth Twitch. We can, so if you look below on Twitch, right? Twitch has this like redeems thing. I don't know. I say this a lot. I think people don't find it. Because Twitch kind of loves hiding these things. Like if I go to my own chat, we'll see if it ever loads or if they try and show me some hideous ad. I can get out of here. Get this out of here, right? If we scroll, if you look in the chat room, right? Does it show it when you're not logged in? It does. Okay. If you click this thing, right? Twitch, they don't, and X out whatever. Oh. Huh? You have to log in. I can't even do it when I'm not. Fuck. If you click the little bubble, right? There's a big menu of options that will appear, right? And those options are all hooked up to things that happen on the stream, right? So like, for example, if you click the one that says spin, right? Or like that one, there's advanced ones. You can like submit GLSL shaders and stuff, right? If you click the one that says spin, right? I just clicked it. You can probably see it in chat. Now my guy is spinning. If you click spin again, he's not spinning. And these things like all like affect the stream in various ways. So when you see things happening, that's like something like that affecting the stream. And the model can be controlled by various redeems like this, right? So there's like the Pharaoh's Curse, right? If you click the Pharaoh's Curse, it does this. It turns my model into like a falling sand simulation thing, right? You see? So the images, yeah, Noita reference, yeah. The images are controlled by, there's 3 redeems called palette swap, right? There's palette swap eyes, palette swap highlight, and palette swap hair, right? And also a final one called pursue idle dream, right? So what those do is they swap the text and the color in particular regions, right? So you'll notice that like most of my model says LCOLONQ as the text, like the letters, right? But on my face right now, it says welcome _ Tyeth _ Twitch _ welcome, right? Because Tyeth Twitch followed 3 minutes ago. And when you follow, it automatically says that on my face. That's just like what we have. There's logic we have for that set up somewhere. But you can change these things manually, right? If I want to make my eyes red, I can just like type red. Palette swap eyes. I just like, you know, you can do this too, right? Like literally anyone in chat can do this at any time. By just clicking the little button. You can use color codes, right? You can say things like, I don't know, FF like 5555, right? Or FF, like you can change, here's like a pink color, right? You see? You go palette swap, you go to the palette swap redeem and you type a color, right? And the way it works is you type a color first and you can type text after it, right? So if I type green, hello, right? Now my eye is green and it says hello as the text instead of the other thing, right? The interesting bit about this is instead of colors, you can use different things, right? So like for like instead of just writing a color, you could also write a Twitch emote, right? If I say something like this, right? My hair is now this animated Twitch emote, right? Instead of just a static color. You need to check in before stream is over. I'm so busy on everything. You become fourth. Thank you. Well, I'm glad. Hello, SAC Chart 15. Good luck with everything. Draw. I think there's no draw right now, Lumi. Hello, Lumi, because Niche Penguin is still away. I think they're still traveling or working out their situation. So we've had no Niche Penguin bot for some time. And the final thing you can do, is you can say things. You can say you can give YouTube videos. This is kind of like the cool feature. And the reason why there's like random videos sometimes is because people will set these, or when someone raids into the stream, it sets a clip from them in the background. You can also do live Twitch streams. So after this loads, you see, you can put you can just put a video on there. And you can put multiple videos on different parts. Like it's very, and this all works with everything else, right? You see it says orange text, right? It works, right? And the reason for like the bricks in the foreground is there's another redeem. There's some redeems that don't really fit very well with the little menu because Twitch doesn't let us customize that menu very much. So we made a separate website called The Menu that you can log into with like your Twitch account. Basically, you can register with Twitch and then log in with your account. And then using this menu, you can submit there's like a broader selection, right? And one thing on that menu that's available is submission of arbitrary shaders, right? I think if we go to the site, is it secure.colonq.computer/throwshade? This one tends to kill my computer a little bit. If I log in with a test account, this guy, you can just submit a GLSL fragment shader, like kind of similar to like what Shader Toy lets you do, and it displays like semi-transparent over the whole screen. And also like there's like music redeems you can send and stuff. Yeah. So a lot of the stream around here, like probably like roughly 50% of it is like building gadgets like this that let people like mess with the stream. Yeah, you could. People have, in fact. You can just click this button. You go to this website and click the button, right? You can either test it and see it in your browser. This one just makes everything green, right? I can click it in my browser and I can see it, or I can click this and it goes on the full screen. Yes, shaders. Yeah, we built this a while back, Crazy Stewie. I don't know if you saw. It's a way for people to submit. Yeah, I think it's not the maze, it's just like a straight line, but yeah. People have done some really crazy stuff with it. My computer is kind of too bad to do like very fancy stuff, but like you can get away with a lot. And we have these bells too, right? These are courtesy of the 0x5 through 9. You can submit music in like a text format of notes, and like the music will play. See, like this is 0x5 through 9 went to the website, pasted in a song, like as like A, B, like as notes, right? And that plays, right? It's cool. The format it is still mostly backward compatible, but it has evolved. The 0x5 through 9 is Leets. I think this is it. Their name is Leets, right? It's like a pun on, like, people say 1337 is like Leet, right? They're a user in chat. They're two above you, Sparrow. Q basic play command, yeah. And Yuki has submitted quite a lot of music in the past. So yeah, I don't know. That's the gist of the thing, right? We build shit like this, right? So what, like, and also just like whatever seems interesting. Yeah, I know you've seen. I've seen them in your chat, Sparrow. I see them over. I know you know. I know you know them. Thank you for the tour. Yeah, of course. And in general, I know it's all like a lot. There is a help page that someone wrote. It's a little out of date now, but our friend Prodzipod. Can you double boost? No, it's still a single boost. It will let you press the button as many times as you want on the menu, but like the boosts are tracked separately and it'll only count once. Yeah. We thought of this guy. There's server-side validation. So how do we... Okay, we gotta stop yapping and do this. Thank you for VD, though. I'm gonna have it too loud, though. Okay, I know how networking works. Can you tell me how I make WinSocket client application. WinSocket client application. Okay, this is just like a table of contents. Creating a socket for the client. Okay. Declare an adder info object that contains a sock adder structure. Okay, it's the same as usual C stuff. We need a get adder info type situation. So we need to make. Wow, this is literally just like the POSIX guy, right? This is the same fellow. It's been a while since I've done a bells arrangement. They're all very good. Oh, I should also say, if you like this too, you can go here. We have like a Discord server linked to a single IRC channel. It's like one Discord channel, one IRC channel kind of setup. It's like a nice little spot, right? We're trying to do something that's like, I don't know. It feels so strange to say like community, right? But it's something closer to this than like, you know, I don't know. We're trying to do something that's a little more of a community sort of feeling than like just like, I don't know, like something extremely huge and nameless. So it's like we got a bunch of people who come around, we talk about stuff, computers and things. It's pretty good. You like this stuff? Yeah. Let's have a chat party in both places and snack while we talk. Yeah, extremely true. Extremely true. I love having. I'm gonna have a little snack after this. In fact, I feel a little bit like I'm going movie nights. We do this on occasion. I've never recovered after Freenode burned down. Yeah, rip. They're back as like Libera, right? But I also have not bothered even going on. I used to spend so much time on IRC, but like it's nowadays I just like the only chat I really interact with is this Twitch chat and then the Discord IRC that I have. Yeah. It's better days. Yeah, we have to do a movie soon. It's just been a number of the weekends have all been kind of busy lately because like we went like back to back, like there was a holiday, there was something else before. We really need to do something. Maybe this weekend actually. Could be good. I kind of want to watch like I keep finding you all over the place. What is this? Huh? And Masuka mentioned calling WSA initialize. Is this distinct from WSA startup? Probably. Okay, this guy is telling us like this is normal get adder info stuff, right? I'm like, can we get him? Struct adder info. Wait, does this guy allocate? Is that him? I like the SICP reference. Thank you. I like this too. I like this too. I'm stealing this verbatim. I don't even know what the shape of this is particularly. We have 0 memory. I'll do this instead of mem setting, sure. I'm happy about that. Can we make you? Do I even care about this stuff? Can I just like AI family equals the this is like that where you say if it's IPv4 or IPv6, right? What are the get adder info? AF inet is you. Sock type is sock stream. Protocol. Burned down when I was without a computer or call home or I was on a laptop or something. Yeah. Just like for me, if I always find it's easy for these things to get lost in the shuffle, right? Like you spend forever talking somewhere and then it's just like, I don't know. I used to spend so much time on Ryzen, and I just like, I eventually just like switched distros or something and I just never bothered to set it back up and that was that. It just disappears. Okay, what is this? What is PTR? What are you for? What is your nature down here? Ah, yes, they're iterating over shit. We're connecting to the first one or we're failing. I don't care about that. We're not too worried about that guy. Let's say res equals get adder info. Get adder info. Shiro. 32050. We hardcode those. We hardcode those guys. And results also. If res, we just panic. I'm writing Rust. Failed to resolve address. Tell me your code. Tell me your error code. What else do we have? I see. Cool. Now this is where we start getting a little bit different with things. Can we just connect to you normal? Can we just connect to you normally? On results. Can I say something like sockets? Can we actually make you be global? Can we say sockets bus equals invalid sockets? And then say something like bus equals sockets. And this just feels like freaking normal. Wait, is WinSock just normal? I could have sworn maybe I was playing with WinSocket 1 or something. This is just normal. Mostly. This is just, dare I, like, huh? It's just fine. Okay. Can we say res AI family, res AI sock type? It's mostly Berkeley sockets. Cool beans. Thank you, Mugget Sub. The pointer AI protocol. I guess I was looking at the other one because the other one had all kinds of nonsense. That's not bad. Okay, so I guess if this is still invalid, if bus equals invalid sockets, panic. Failed to create sockets. I won't even bother get last erroring. We'll do that when the time comes. Well, I guess, you know what? We won't even bother saying anything. We don't even have, fuck it. Okay, how do we connect? Connecting to a socket. Again, I guess let's just test this. Let's make sure this builds. What are we complaining about? Implicit declaration of function get adder info. Invalid type argument of this have int. It doesn't know what type it is. Storage size of ints isn't known. Sure. Makes. I also called it result for some reason. I'm also saying I'm copying things blindly with no brain. I have no brain in my head. What do we need to get that? Where does get adder info live? The heck is file descriptors aren't here? You're in ws2 tcpip.h. Okay, I believe that. ws2 tcpip.h. What do you have? Show me what you have, please. Show me the goods. Bring up the goods, please. Okay. You seem to have died. You seem to have died on account of the same ingui error that we encountered before. That I think is is on account of us resizing the window for some reason, but I don't think that's an issue with our socket situation. Let's just not mess with that maybe. Yeah, I think we did successfully maybe socket style. We are calling init network, right? Yeah. So that works. Let's connect, right? Let us connect. Connecting to a socket. I mean, we can just call connect, right? Res equals connect. Bus results AI adder int results. What are you telling us here? Adder len, sure. Cool. If res equals socket error, panic. Failed to connect. Neat. We will never free. We will never free anything. Timbaland? What is Timbaland? What is this? This is music. This is good. Thank you. I don't know who that is, I'm afraid. I don't mean any offense, but I do not know who this is. Okay. Okay. Perhaps we can connect though. They did music in the 2000s. Maybe. I'm unfamiliar. I mostly know about like AMVs. I mostly know about like JRPG soundtracks and like I don't know. Good like Toho projects. As far as music goes, I'm mostly into like Toho projects, Vocaloid producers, VTuber music, JRPG stuff. What else? There's mostly good stuff. I would say. So, is it possible for us to broadcast events over the socket? We can send events quite easily. How do we send some data? Is it possible to send some data here? You're going to tell us about it, please. We're receiving here. Can we do some sending, please? We just call send with a buffer and a length. Well, that's normal. That's pretty normal. Is it sensible also adding networking to an? Well, yes. We're adding connecting to Twitch chat to the offline game, which requires networking. It's not really networking in the sense of multiplayer or something, but like let's make another guy called Send. Let's do that. Can we make him? Can we get him going? Let's call it bus send. And bus send is going to take a message. Do we do this? I think we do this. Do we do this Sterlen style? We do it Sterlen style. You have to. You have to. So let's say size t len equals Sterlen message, and we're gonna say a little bit of like this bus message. They want it as an integer, I guess. Int res equals this. If res is socket error, panic, failed to send. Sure. We run those. You build. Too few arguments to send. Declared here. Socket. Oh, you take 2 integers. What's your second integer? I don't know. What's your second? Oh, it's flags. Sure. Now, yeah, this kind of stuff is the part that Russ would have made a little easy. Well, that and it'll only make it easier by hiding things from us. And really, we need minimal. I mean, we will be wishing we were there when we come to the point where we have to like handle our buffer and like split it on lines. Well, even that, like they at least give us stir talk, right? Stir talk mostly gets us there, probably. I don't know. We'll deal with it. We can bite the bullet and write some real code for once. We can put on our big boy pants. I'm passing it to Panic. Yeah, it is just annoying. I could go. I do not particularly love handling my strings by smashing things in the funny buffer. But you know, what can you do? What can you do? Okay, well, we should probably actually call send if we want something to happen. Let's after initialization, let's just call send once. Let's say bus send, and we're gonna manually craft a message. We're gonna call this Lamulana. Hello. And inside of Lamulana hello, we're going to send nothing. We're going to send no data. And then we're also going to send a new line because the protocol is new line delimited. And then in Emacs, in event handlers, we're going to add a new, let's actually call it monitor. We're gonna use the standard format that we have had. We're gonna say cons. Let's first fix the indentation on this file. Let's say cons monitor la mulana test. And we're gonna say lambda data. We're gonna say exactly this from NetHack. we're gonna repurpose this. We're gonna say la mulana says hi. And print whatever the data is. We run this. If we say w connect, I think we have to reconnect to get this back. Yeah, reconnect to the bus, resubscribe to the event, go back down here, run this, and when this gets to the title screen, if everything's working, it should print hello from La Mulana once it gets past this menu. It does. It does. La Mulana says hi, nil in the chat room. Very, very good. Very good indeed. Okay, so that's pretty fucking sick. Because we can do this now with everything. We can do this now with anything. For example, what if we wanted to print a message in chat whenever we picked up a coin, right? Well, there's a pretty easy way to do this, right? We can just keep track of what the last coin count was, right? So if we go here, like where is coins? Like if we make a global called int coins last equals 0, right? So what shall we do? Well, in render hook, wherever we're reading coins at her, right? Let's say int coins equals this, right? Get the coins count. We won't print negative coins anymore. We will still say this. Thanks, caffeine. Congratulations, right? We will say if coins not equal to coins last, coins last equal coins, and then we will say something like this, right? Let's hit him with a char buff. I don't know. Char buff 256, right? SN printf buff size of buff. This is how you do this guy, right? It's something like this, right? Pub monitor la mulana test, and then %d, like so. New line, and then this is kind of like coins. This is sort of like coins here, and we bus send buff. Does this work for us? Is this what we need? Okay. La Mulana says hi, nil. That's the initial one that we press. If we enter the game, then whenever we pick up a coin, it should give us a new message, right? Yeah, we need some horrible preprocessor. We probably don't even want that. We probably need like fucking a whole ass external tool. If I get a coin in the game, see it. Look. Whenever we pick up a coin in the game, it now prints our current coin total in Emacs chat. I can make this print in actual Twitch chat, right? If we wish, right? We could do this in like we do anything with this, right? Oh, sorry, I'm sipping water here. We could make this print. We could make this print like also, of course, if I drag the slider, see it goes. We can do whatever we wish. Right? But yeah, it just works. Right? We can respond to any in-game, like anything we can find, we can like track in-game. Yeah, the first one was nil because that was the one we were calling just when the game connects and we didn't pass any data, right? These guys, right? We do pass in some stuff. We're passing the total, right? I think this is very cool. So I guess when it comes down to it, right? I mean, another thing we'd like to do is we'd like to actually receive events in the game, probably, right? So beyond just sending, how can we receive? Right? Receive is similar, right? We just have to send a subscribe message and then receive a bunch of, data. But we're gonna have to do a little more bookkeeping for this, right? The bookkeeping is, right, as always, we have to, it's TCP, right? So we need to, we want to be able to make that happen, right? We want to be able to like control the coins, right? So like the idea would be like if you actually play this game, like what if you wanted to do like a cool challenge run, right? Where like your chat controlled how much money you have or controls anything else, right? Your health or like, a ping pong for PubSub clients? No, there is not. There is not. And in general, there's nothing like this. I guess maybe we, like, you can make this like bespoke for a given thing, but like there's nothing. Most things are, I guess this is maybe a problem on like the real, if I was running these like on the public internet, but the whole thing is like all very kind of private. Tracking the player passing the tents or ladder descending. Yeah, I mean we could track. Probably, I don't know. We have to find where the player's position is. The main thing I want to track is these screen transitions, right? You see these screens? The main like content of the game is like exploring these ancient ruins, right? That you have like, and there's like these complex puzzles. I want to keep track of where the player is and use that to like access like a to make an HTTP request eventually, right? The eventual goal, right, is to whenever like have a little ingui thing that's like a text field, right? And whenever you type in the text field, it uploads it like HTTP posts that to a web server I run. And whenever you load a page, it updates that from the web server based on like which room you are in, and which area. So that every room can have its like own little notes page that a bunch of people can all write to collaboratively. I don't think I'm going to go too crazy trying to do like fancy like CRDT conflict resolution stuff. We'll probably just wing it and say like, haha, right? It's fine. If two people are really editing at the same time, we'll just let them destroy each other. We will let them be destroyed on the anvil of hubris. But like, it would be cool to have it all. Like, this is crowd control, effectively, Big Game Mikey. This is how that shit works, right? Like, we could turn this into a crowd control. Like, as soon as we have the receive half that we just built the send half for, we could turn this into crowd control very easily. We would just have to wire this up to bits or, like, channel points or whatever people like to do, and we would have that. At least only. The thing is, it's only for coins right now, right? You ideally want to have other things, right? When we'd have to track down the addresses of those other things and like make it happen. Am I being contacted? What is this? I think, how goes La Mulana? It's going pretty well, Yellowberry. We have some cool stuff happening. Look at this. Look at this. Welcome in, Yellowberry HN. Can we get some coins? No, we've already exhausted them. We've exhausted the cash there. Can we go further for money? We need wealth. Things just kind of keep working. I don't know. It's I'm very pleased with this. I feel like, that it's a good feeling, Failure, because I feel like what that feeling is for me often is like when things just tend to work. Yeah, let's so look, Yellowberry. If we pick up these coins, you see it prints a message in the chat window for every coin that we get with the quantity. We are kind of cooking a little bit. I feel like when it goes like this, when everything's just working, I always feel really like that's a really satisfying feeling because it makes me feel like my mental model of like how I think it works is correct, right? Like with this kind of thing, like I'm feeling very strongly now. The fact that this all worked, like basically, is like fucking crazy, and it feels really good because it's like we kind of get it, right? We kind of understand what's happening here. We know a little bit what's going on. Hi, yeah, true. I think you can whip these guys, yeah, beneath. That's a secret strategy I've seen on the Author Blues stream. Yeah, I don't know. How are we receiving? We just need a big buffer, and we just need to, like, I think what we got to do is we just have to throw shit in the buffer. Like, it's obnoxious to receive because there's so many additional edge cases, right? Like, what are the edge cases? Right? You have to, like what does the receive process look like in general? You have a buffer, right? And you have like a current write head of the buffer, right? And the current like write head of the buffer is the end of the thing we wrote to the buffer last, right? So when we receive, we're receiving, it's giving us back a count in bytes probably, right? It's telling us, hey, you received 40 bytes, right? And then it puts those bytes at an address that we give it, right? The way we probably want it to work, right, is we start off with just a big buffer with like a kilobyte or something, and we say, okay, let's try and receive at the start of that buffer. Once we receive there, we want to update the place where we receive next to that start of the buffer plus, you know, however many we actually managed to receive, right? So if we received 40 bytes, our new spot is like, you know, it's the start of the buffer plus 40. But then every time we receive, we also want to process from the start of the buffer and see if we can grab lines off of it. Our protocol is line based, where a line is ASCII text delimited by the new line character. Okay? So once we've done that read for a given receive, we need to watch out for that. We're not doing any of this yet. I'm just kind of like getting it straight in my head. Once we do that, we also want to check, okay, scan from the start of the buffer to the first new line. If no new line occurs, do nothing. If we do receive a new line, what we want to do probably is we probably just scooch everything earlier in the buffer actually at that point because we don't want to go off the end. So we probably mem move everything to the start of the buffer and subtract, you know, whatever distance we're mem moving from the formalized. Yeah, there probably is something. This is probably the way we have to do this. It's annoying. It's annoying enough to do this kind of shit even in like something that has a nice string type. In C, it's especially annoying because it's, you know, it's C, and this is like the thing that C is most annoying with. The other consideration here is we can't block. I hadn't thought about that part yet. So we cannot block, which means like normally, like if you were to write just like a normal single-threaded network server that's monitoring one socket, right? Just like listening on one socket and stuff. Like you're just gonna write a while loop where you try and receive over and over again. The problem is we can't do that here because receive blocks, right? It's gonna block the thread. So like there's no, like, what are we gonna do with that? Like there's no like, good night 0x539. Thank you. So we need someone to do this asynchronously. There are a couple of ways, right? One way would be to throw the thing in a background thread, but I think that's a little too complicated. I think that's a little too much for us. Can we shout out 539 also, or Leet as they're known? Thank you for water also. The 0x539. There it goes. There it goes. Out of tea, but I still have normal. Sounds perilous indeed. Yeah. On Linux, what I would do is I would probably set this to non-blocking mode. I would either set it to non-blocking mode and try to receive. What that does is it makes it so receive always returns instantly and just like tells you, hey, there's no data yet. So then you just check it once per frame, and then when there is data, you actually do the. Or alternatively, you can do something like a I don't know, like there's like select and pull and epoll, and those will just like tell you if something is available to read before you actually try. So it's a similar experience. But I think probably if we can just set non-blocking mode, that probably gets us most of the way there. And then we just try and do it every time. We do manage to actually read some stuff that we're then we're happy, right? So let's on Linux, I think this is just like a set sock opt situation. On here, I don't know for sure. I'm unsure. We can see. I mean, this one looks kind of easy. Eclipse.dev. Sub async. Oh, I see. I see. This guy. I really probably should. The thing about I probably should like rework. If MQTT is not too horrible, I should probably rework my like protocol to use this instead, because my protocol is like broken. Its handling of strings is fundamentally broken in that it doesn't. It's relying on like it's being very lazy. Yeah, I'm gonna distribute to others. Yeah. You've crossed the line. I don't know actually. Hello, your Papa G. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. I don't even know what SQS is really. Yeah, I don't want them to have to need my thing, right? And really, if I was going to distribute this for something like crowd control, I would just like make a separate program rather than the message bus, right? I would make like a guy that just like speaks the same protocol as the message bus, but is just like a native Windows application that just does everything, right? Is the bus and it talks to Twitch and it's pretending to be the same thing. Is not. I think that's probably the way to do it. Simple queue service. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Also, good morning. Yeah, I don't know about these guys. I have to depart early today. Good luck. Thank you, Wind Up Boy. I appreciate this. How are you guys? Greetings from Ecuador. Greetings from the United States of America. Pixel Respect. Welcome. Hello. Greetings from the computer. It was their first service. I see. I mean, our thing is basically simple. Like, I don't know. At least it's something like that. The thing we are building a client for a service is the thing, right? Like fundamentally, we have our abstraction is like higher than like, you know, like it's not just raw TCP, but it is like we just need to make a client for it, and inevitably, like the thing that your OS speaks is just plain TCP, right? So at some point you have to like, you know. Hello, Hetanis, though. Appreciate all you kind creatures. I must go clean my garage. Well, good luck. Good luck. The thinnest looping country, Ecuador. What are we cooking today? So what we have done so far, Wazi Kamawada, is we are putting together. We are trying to do modding of a Windows binary game. We have made some progress on that front so far. We have managed to put ImGUI in the game. And we have managed to make ImGUI affect an in-game stat, and also have changes to that in-game stat be sent back to Emacs over the network. Now we are trying to make Emacs send its own stuff back. This is this crazy Stewie Pong shader. I had not realized this was Stewie. This is kind of huge. Yes, you can do wild stuff. There are some additional uniforms that I think are poorly documented, if at all. That you can do things like you can make the thing be influenced by like my mouse cursor, and like so we could actually play Pong, but like of course this probably depends on a little more veracity than this shader. You know, it's probably a little more like yeah. But you can make them like follow my mouse, or even I think my neck tracking as well. And like how my eyes being open or closed, and also react to chats. We should really document this more. But like so, for example, Wazi, if I break this and pick up these coins. You see, it prints the money I have in the game, this number up here, into chat. And I can do anything with that now. It's like it's been exfiltrated from the game. And also, I can drag this slider we made and just give money to myself, right? This just always reflects the amount of money we have in the game. And we built this, right? This is just like something we're rendering inside the game. So we got to go the other way now. Now the method is how do we invert? Hello, Fizzbuzz. Stu, indeed. AWS is a sub. I probably couldn't explain it to you. Was a website for buying books. Yes. The sounds like an atypical Colonq project. Then yeah. I mean, I am kind of interested in the game in the I don't know the how do you say? Like ROM hacking, game modification stuff in general. I'm not really interested in like making mods so much I think this quickly turns into the same feeling as making games, which I am like. I would rather just make a game, but because it's a lot of I only have so much game making juice in me, I think, and like I would like to spend that effort wisely. But I do have a lot of programming juice in me, so like this stuff is just really cool, and it's mostly an excuse to play around with some of the technology, right? I want to learn how like for example, right, when a new game comes out, right, when Sekiro comes out, or Elden Ring comes out, or Baldur's Gate comes out, or like I mean like games that don't have like well established like tools, right? Like something like Skyrim, like it had there's like the creator kit, there are modding tools, but like the Souls games, for example, there are no modding tools, right? At least not first party, right? The game is just like an exe and a bunch of DLLs and a bunch of like opaque assets, right? Binary files. Like I always wonder, like there's always like mods like fast for these things, right? And I always wonder, like, how are they doing this? Like some of the time, of course, it's like they're building off of existing work for similar games. I think that's how it is for like something like Elden Ring. But like in general, how are they doing this at all, right? How are they modding the video game when they don't have like, you know, right? So like this is kind of what we're trying to explore. I have like a vague idea of how this happens. But we are trying to enhance this understanding, right? Get it to a point where we know a little bit more. Hello, Mistress Kel. Welcome. Hi. Arcane wizardry and occult insight. Yes. I mean, and we are trying to develop our mastery of the arcane, right? To gain an enhanced understanding of the mystic art is always our aim. So, yes. Hi, Mistress Kel. I hope you are well. So where is the guy? Where is the guy? If we're going to be receiving, we probably need a buffer. That's step one. Let's say the buffer is, I don't know, 4 kilobytes. I know slightly more code than when I last checked in here. Well, it's great to see. What have you been learning, if you don't mind sharing? This is always exciting stuff. It's wonderful to see you again. C++. Oh, I see. This is very good stuff. Very very slowly. Are you learning it with like the intention to do like games stuff? I know this is a place where C++ is pretty popular. Slightly less on account of not practicing at all. I mean, this is fair. Okay. So let's just write bus receive, and we're gonna make this take nothing. And this guy, like, maybe we call him bus receive and dispatch. Ultimately for game dev. Very cool. Very cool. Finally secured a job though. Oh, congratulations. Good luck with this. Are you hell yeah. Are you learning with the intention of like working with like Unreal or something like this? I know this is a popular. Sorry if I'm prying too much. I'm just like always curious, right? Like why people are like what people's motivations are to do I don't know. Maybe it's pure voyeurism. I apologize. I'm being horribly rude. So let's see. Maybe we don't bother with this. Maybe we just always. I think we do. That's what we do. Okay. So what are we doing here? We need to, first of all, set the socket to non-blocking mode. WinSock 2 non-blocking. Is there just like set sock opt in this? How to make send non-blocking in WinSock. IOCTL socket. F ion bio mode. Okay. Cool. Hey, cool. Is this it? Neat. Hey, neat. Where? Okay. What type do you want for mode? Are you're U long? Can I just say like UN64T mode equals 1. IOCTL sock fi on bio. I assume this is F. Okay, let's parse this. F means flag. IO means IO, input output. N means non. B means blocking. IO means IO again. So I'm gonna parse this as IO flag to set non-blocking IO. I don't know if that's correct or not, and we are turning it on. Maybe we'll see. I learned Arduino during Mech NG, so I'm trying to get into game dev with C#. I think maybe Godot Unity. Well, good luck. Hello, MTD. I know a lot of people are. Godot, I think, is probably a very good choice to learn. Godot is getting strong. A lot of people are making shit with Godot, and being open source is a strong advantage also, especially when it's already as far along as it is. I have not used it myself, so I cannot either recommend or condemn. Gotta write your own. Yeah, I mean, this is the choice I have made, right? I think this is a good. I mean, I think people like you don't need. I mean, it's a sort of a false dichotomy, right? You don't need to write your own engine. You can just write a game, though, right? An engine is not necessary to make a game. You can just make a game no engine. And this is probably actually like, it depends on what your background is. I think I am pretty strongly of the opinion that like this is probably more fun if you're like into programming, and also like maybe easier. I don't know. It depends. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Big time. I've been quote unquote working on a quote unquote game for like 2 years. And 90% of the stuff has been not the game. And not because like, there's so much to do. It's because I keep distracting myself with like interesting engine things, right? Yeah. Answer your question. It's unfortunately not a game dev job, just full stack web development. Oh, I see. Going back to June. Yeah, I see. Well, I hope you can get there. I hope you can get where you wish to be. Heard Godot is a bit harder to write stuff. Yeah, I don't know actually. I bet I would have a much easier time writing something in Godot than Unreal. Unreal is a beast, right? It's a beast. Yeah, but I don't know. We have basically made a reasonably competent little 2D engine guy that we like. I guess it's 3D, right? It's we're working on. It's been forever since I've ostensibly like the game I am working on is this guy called Oubliette of General. It's like a dungeon crawler. It runs like shit because my shader overlay. Let's kill that. The shader overlay is making him run like ass. He's like a little dungeon crawler type dude that also does this. This is his purpose. And I have been neglecting his game part. No shit. Okay, we'll resurrect. We'll resurrect him. Yeah, this is the Unreal that I know was. I remember I definitely like read a bunch of Unreal script tutorials. I mean, GD script does this. I mean, like Godot does this too, right? There's like it's GD script. I'm sort of, but Godot also has. I have not used this stuff, right? I don't feel confident in my ability to use a game engine effectively. Like I'm bad at using this. Like it's so complex. They give you so many options, right? I'm kind of bad at using this sort of graphical software in the first place. I don't think I like. I'm very far from like the world where I want to be using one of these things at all. It's just so much, right? But my impression is like Godot, you can write, like there are like adapters, right? You can like write almost anything for it. I assume that you can build like a DLL out of basically. It's too much, yeah. Like, I mean, like, yeah, it depends on what level of understanding you're comfortable with, right? Like for me, like I get really like annoyed when I have to like be presented with something that I don't understand, I guess, right? Yeah, GD extension is the thing I'm thinking about, right? Like when there's like an option, like I want to know what all the options mean and do, and kind of how they work a little bit. I want to know like how the thing, like I want to know more about the thing, right? In something like Unreal that's so huge, like I'm just never gonna like. I mean, I probably, if I spent like 10 years, right, like at a job, like I would probably build some kind of intuition for it, but it's not like comfy, right? Versus like I would feel way comfier just like like if you were like you have to write a game jam game just in C++, I would much rather do it in like just C++ and like grab SDL or something than do it with Unreal. Even if it was 3D, I think, right? Like even like there's a point where it's like it crosses that line, right? But the point is very far. I think. And I think part of my goal in learning is to push that point further and further, right? Like I don't know. Like I want to expand the scope of like the things that I feel confidently capable of, like while understanding how they work, right? It's all very draining. Yeah, it seems unpleasant, right? It seems like there's a lot of like, I don't know. I don't even like, it has no appeal to me at all, right? It's like, do I really care about this enough that like I want to like go and write some shit for like some mobile game just so I can say I work in games? Like no, like I don't care about games. I care about the games that I want to make, right? And I'm not going to be doing that unless I'm making them myself, right? I have no idea how to do that or where to start, and that is overwhelming. I mean, if you need tips, I bet it's way, what I would say, Mistress Kel, is I bet it's way easier. Yeah, so Elflands, yes, this. So Elflands and the hypothetical card game. The card game. I can't make my own tools. I bet you can, right? A good place a lot of people like start is there's this thing called Raylib. Raylib is fucking very sick. Raylib is very cool. It's a C library, so you can use it from C or C++, and there's bindings for like, you know, Rust and bindings for like everything, right? And it's just like very played straight, very simple, right? Like you get a window on the screen by, you know, saying init window, right? Like it's very, very like you can just say draw text, right? You could say put image on the screen, right? There's 3D stuff, right? It's a lot like here's a first person camera, right? They like set a camera, right? They like make some geometry, right? It's mostly just like you can draw cubes, you can draw planes, right? Like it's very simple. I think this kind of thing can be it does Raylib is great because it papers over the rough edges, right? Of like if you want to directly do this with like OpenGL or something, it's going to be painful, but it's painful for reasons that you don't give a shit about. This is something that I like thought a lot when I was starting. Like there's all this bullshit and it's like I don't care about this. I want something that's like kind of opinionated to like put a cube on the screen, right? I don't want to like think about GL triangle strip, right? I don't want to think about fucking like so this kind of stuff is this can be really good, and it's also going to be like it's going to like the thing you make with it is going to be very small and very fast. So yeah, like you can see it. It's in the browser here. Wow, we can walk around this cool cube realm. It's eating my camera. How about 2000? Yeah. I mean, like that's the thing, right? It saves you from having to write 2000 lines of Vulkan to draw the triangle. Because like you probably just want someone to tell you what to do about that. You know, you can figure that out. That's the kind of stuff that you kind of get into once you have once you have a handhold, right? Handmade Hero is a good guide, especially to like how to structure these things, right? Handmade Hero, I think, it does a lot of this same stuff, just like using the raw like Win32 API, right? But I think like something like Raylib or something like SDL especially can be like, if you kind of like swap this out mentally, a lot of the stuff still applies very well. Hello TV Josh also. So I don't know. who knows with this stuff? It's like word up, yeah. Really probably there's with 3D especially, I'm feeling the urge strongly. Like I think the thing that is going to teach me like I'm going to use to finally drill more math into my head is just like doing a software renderer. I think this is like probably the step, just like doing a thing where like I'm doing some 3D graphics, but my interface is just like I have a big array of pixels and I have to compute what goes where. I think this will like be very, very educational in the long term. Sorry. Okay, so what's all this? We've set the socket to non-blocking. Does it still send in non-blocking mode? Make a fun YouTube series? Or we're missing IOCTL. You want, what do you want? Expected long unsigned int, but we have long. Oh, because, oh, of course. Of course. Are you normal? Oh, you're not normal. You're not normal. Long unsigned int mode. Okay, socket, of course, we're calling it on the wrong guy because we copied things. Like, it would make a fun YouTube series. Like, yeah, CPU-based renderer, right? Just do it all, right? Because ultimately, like, that's what your GPU is doing, right? Like, the interface you have to the screen is, like, there's a big array of pixels, right? That's what this window is. This window is, there's a bunch, there's whatever the resolution is, there's, I don't know, 640 by 480 array of pixels. And all that graphics is determining what color each pixel is. Like, literally, that's all every graphics thing is, right? All fucking, like, Unreal Engine is, like, the graphics part, all the renderer is determining what color every pixel is in a big array every time, right? So 60 times a second or whatever your frame rate is, you have to determine what the new color is for all of these pixels. So you can use a GPU for that, and a GPU lets you do math that lets you figure out what colors are better, right? Because it's good at doing the sort of math that you might want for doing like projection of a 3D scene onto a 2D plane, right? This kind of shit, right? Or transformations in 3D space, or like you know, this kind of stuff, or like rasterizing, right? Like filling, like converting a triangle like as a vector into, you know, the pixels that it's going to be mapped to the thing back, and then, you know, this kind of shit, right? This is all, like, the GPU is not anything magical. It's just like special hardware for doing that shit fast, right? You can do anything a GPU can do on a CPU. There's no difference, right? It's just, it happens to be faster at doing it. So like like, yeah, like if you want, you could make a fully 3D game just like with a bunch of, you know, plain old code, right? Plain old code and math, just fill out your array with pixels, right? That's how something like and there's various tricks you can do to do it, or you can just do it. I mean, CPUs are fast now, right? You can just, yeah, optimize. I mean, it's optimized particularly for doing many things in parallel, I think, is kind of the intention, right? There are some basic like, it's mostly like, I think that's mainly the thing. I don't know very much about hardware, right? But I think it's mostly do this, if you can do the same thing many times, right? Like if you have a bigger, like parallelizing over an array, for example. If you have like if you want to run an operation on like every element of a big array, right? You can do that far more parallel. Mythbusters, guys, I'm not familiar, but I will take your word on it. The SIMD on crack. Yeah. It's this, right? Which makes sense because, again, what is graphics, right? It's computing for each pixel what color it should be, right? So like, you know, like you could do this like literally like a ray tracer, right? What is a ray tracer doing? Like what does it mean to like what is the idea behind a ray tracer? The idea behind a ray tracer is like, do we have, can I draw a horrible image here? Is there room for a horrible can I plant an evil seed, right? Here's your screen, right? Here is the screen, right? Your focal position, your eye, is somewhere behind the screen, right? So you see there's some angle here. I think this angle is what we call field of view, right? I think, right? So if we go like more closer to the screen, this is like a wider field of view, right? If we go farther away from the screen, right, this angle is going to be narrower, more acute, so it's a narrower field of view. I think this is literally that field of view angle that people, I think this is it, right? But anyway, there's a person here, right? This is you. Can I? Ugh. There's you down here, and this is the screen. Hi. Right? And then over here we have there's a 3D scene inside the screen, right? There's some representation of, oh, there's a cube. Whoa, it's a cube. And there's some texture on the cube, and there's some information about this. What ray tracing is like, it's like the simplest possible thing in theory, right? What it is we have this position here, right? We have this big grid of pixels, right? So for every pixel, we need to figure out what color it is. So what do? We draw a line from us through that pixel on the screen into the scene in the computer, right? We kind of compute, we like, basically you want to know for every pixel, what angle is this line coming into the screen, right? Where are you looking, right? And what this angle gives us, what this gives us is this might hit something, right? Maybe it hits the cube and the cube is not reflective, in which case where it's just like what color it is, right? Or maybe this is like a mirror, in which case it bounces and sees something else, right? This kind of thing. And then you just do this for every pixel, and then you have the image, right? Like, of course, like figuring out how to represent all of this stuff and make it all kind of line up nicely is good. But like this is like ray tracing is like the simplest thing, right? It's okay, every pixel, just like draw a beam, draw a ray, see what it hits, bounce it if you need to, get the color, right? Like, so like all of the other stuff that we've come up with for graphics, like all the fancy rasterization stuff and trying like all this stuff, right? This is all like because we couldn't do this, and we still can't really do this. We kind of do this in like you can do this in non-real time, and you can do this in like there's like fancy hardware that like lets you do kind of this. I still don't know entirely how all of the NVIDIA shit works, but it's like way more involved. So like we fake it, right? But like eventually, I hope, I assume things will get quick enough that we can just do this, right? I guess it's kind of a balance between how fast display resolutions like grow versus how fast computers get and GPUs get. But like this would be ideal, right? Like you can just have your like and for this, right, since you're not using like you don't even need like triangular geometry, right? You don't need to rasterize things. You can draw a perfect sphere, right? Because you don't need to like do this. Like you can just have a perfect sphere and see how the ray interacts with that geometrically, and like you can just represent everything as just like, you know, like math rather than as, yeah, I don't know. I know little, and I'm probably speaking mostly out of my ass, but this has always seemed very cool to me. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Thank you for the streak. Welcome in. Are we adding ray tracing? No, we were just yapping. LG, did you? I don't know how much you have followed. Did you see our current level of innovation? We have pbrt.org. Hell yeah. I will actually take this. Look at this. If we get into the video game, if we get us in, please. It still needs to get crushed to your 2D screen or whatever. Yeah, of course. You'll see we have 0 coins. If we smash the pot and we pick up coins, you see it says 2. If we move over more, it prints every time we get coins. And also this thing updates live, this ImGUI slider. We can update this guy live, like as we get coins. And also if we drag him, like this actually affects our coin counts live. for real, and of course it prints in chat as we are actually changing the guy. So we have some game logic manipulation in the thing. Like, did I make him jump yet? Not yet. We are currently trying to make it so we can go the other way and send stuff from Emacs back to the game. And then we'll be able to exclamation point jump and make the thing happen. Although I think at this point this may be a mission that is accomplished the next time. Because I'm not gonna go long today, because to be honest with you, I kind of feel like ass. I woke up with a sore throat today, and I feel like I am probably going to be sick this weekend. Canonical 12-hour. Yeah, it might be a canonical 12-hour. Oh no, yeah, I mean we'll manage. I'm not it's not so bad. But like I don't want to go for 9 hours or something. Lay off the unfiltered cigarettes. They taste so good. The taste is so, it's so, what is it's so pure. It's so I don't know. It's something. It's so adjective. That's how I get my streaming voice. Yeah. It's how I'm lowering my voice so I can appeal to all the Corpse Husband fans. Barfield, yeah. I don't know. Are those good? So let's just be normal, please. Equals receive bus. How do we know? Let's say int end equals Sterlen bus buffer. I found a cool video for everyone to watch later. Force per steering compass. Oh, this is sick. You know it's gonna start going crazy when you have 3. This is good. Oh, is this? Oh shit. Is this naval navigation? No, this is on land. That's very good. The cool shader. Yes, thank you, Crazy Stewie. Manual naval navigation. That's very sick. I will, like, you gotta wonder. It is in water. I see. You gotta wonder with this. Like, it's so, like, they had that shit kind of figured out, right? Like they kind of had that shit figured out. Like with like sailing across the fucking Atlantic Ocean with like a compass and a sextant and like star charts, and like I was reading a thing from one of the posts, one of the news sites about the Mercator projection the other day, and the whole thing with Mercator projection is like, the reason why it's so weird is because it's designed to make, I think they're called plumb lines. They're designed to make plumb lines straight on the map. Is that it? Is it plumb? Yeah, plumb lines are parallel or something. I think that's it. Maybe I'm getting the wrong word. No, this is a different guy. It's not plumb line. It's a different word. Fuck. Plumb line is like a thing you hang vertically to like get a with, yeah. But there's, yeah, it's crazy. They had, yeah, they were kind of smart. They had that, like, it's a lot. And this is probably like what a lot of like the whole thing of mathematics is from, right? Like sailing and navigation and this kind of stuff, right? It's along with accounting. It's sort of crazy. Bus buffer plus ends, please. Can we go there? Can we go there, please? Can we say size of bus buffer minus ends? Maybe this might be off by 1. I mean, maybe I should just be reading into our own buffer and just like stir and catting it. That seems actually way better. Char buff buff 4096 equals, can we just receive into that? Buff. Let's just go there, right? If we say receive from bus into buff, size of buff, and then 0 on the flags, right? This should actually be size of buff -1. We probably want to make sure that the final thing, the channel you like, I'll link it on the Discord. Please do. Thank you. Does this 0 initialize? I think there was a recent... Or do I have to memset? Fuck. C0... I have to say this. There was a change related to this on the new GCC release. That was like the thing on... Were they talking about this? GCC? Where is it? Yeah, this was the one they were talking about. Yeah. 0 initializer for... Oh, this is for unions only. 0 initializer in C or C++ for unions no longer guarantees clearing of the whole union. If initialization of the whole union, including padding bits, is desirable, use just this. So is this, like, what is it? Okay. C initialize stack array 0. What is the thing to do? How to initialize array to 0 in C? Global. Okay, I know this, right? Local variables. If it's partially initialized element, you can write this. What about just? Okay, this discussion. Memset is not obviously correct. It only works for. Okay, sure. Is an empty initializer list valid C code? Empty initializer list is not allowed. That's in C99. C23, from C23, empty initialization is allowed if the initializer is the empty initializer. The initial value is the same as the initialization of a static storage duration object. Okay. I see. So pedantic warns this. Okay, we're just gonna say this. This is probably better. We don't even need this. Whatever. This is fine. Yeah, I think we got there. Hello, Wafflex. Hello. The whole thing is goofy. We have to fire back. Someone shouted us out. Science shouted us out, so we must fire back. You know the drill. You know the drill over there. GCC 15 page says to use this. Yeah, but I don't know if this is the semantics have swapped, right? I don't know if it actually does the right thing just to say this, and especially if we're not in C23. I don't know. That's a very annoying thing. It's very silly. This is a beautiful language. Yeah. Wake me up. No, I don't think so. Let's say let's say destination. Yeah, we're stirring catting into bus buffer. Yeah. Wake me up outside and leave me. Yeah. Our source is buff. Our size. Okay, is this a guy who has a fucker size? Okay. Yes, must point to a string contained in a buffer that is large enough. That is, the buffer size must be at least strlen dest plus strlen source size. Like, this guy is kind of evil. This is evil. It depends at most that. So we still have to, like, it does not do what what we thought he does, right? We have to manually check this fellow. Can we say what do we need? If we say int curlen equals let's say bus bufflen. I don't know, fuck that. Curlen equals strenlen, which I think is stringling with a max, so it doesn't, if there's no zero terminator, it doesn't go off the end. Should probably say, oh, we're already getting this. This is just called end, right? Let's call this 4096. So this value is a value that is what can we know about him? Maxlen. Okay. This is inclusive. Never looks beyond maxlen -1. Aren't you just using memmove? We probably could. I think we have to do similar math either way. I guess we probably should just memmove this instead of. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're totally right. Let's just do that. This does not need to be a str cat. So if end plus len greater than so len we have to consider, right? If the buffer is full, the str n len will be 4095. Let's say 4095 here. Right. Hello. Yes, I'm well. I'm well, thank you. No, I think I'm fine for now. Okay. Please, boy. So if this string is full, that means the last index in the buffer, index 4095, is 0. So end should be equal to the length of the string should be 4095. Right? The length of the string in general should be equal to the position where the terminator is, right? If end plus len is greater than 4095, right? Which means that we can no longer fit the length of this whole thing in the buffer plus terminator. I mean, I guess there is no trail. We don't even need this, right? I guess so. The reason why I want there to be a trailing 0 is because I want the contents of the buffer to be a valid string. Right? So we will manually write a trailing 0 should we need one. Because, you know, like I want to be able to use like our protocol is line based, so I want to be able to use string functions safely on this buffer. I want to be able to say str talk, I guess. Well, I guess it's maybe easier just to do it all with mem copies. Sure, whatever. We just and like this is useful because it lets us keep track of. You know what? Let's just do it all like this. Fuck it. Size t bus cursor equals 0. Like fine. We don't bother with strings at all. We can just loop over the thing manually. A size t bus, yeah, true. Yeah, true, actually. If bus cursor plus len is greater than 4095, then we panic receive buffer overflow. Otherwise we know it fits in the buffer, in which case we just memcopy that shit, right? We memcopy that guy. We memcopy from, this goes dest source. We memcopy from bus buffer plus bus cursor. And our source is buff. Our user controlled bus size is apparently against TOS. Wait, is this actually illegal in the realm of tuber? Damn. Can't we have anything? And we want to copy of length len. This is very good. Very good indeed. Okay, well this will at least allow us to receive some data. So once we have this, we would like to set bus cursor plus equal len. Yep, so now we are like bus cursor should be the index of one element after the last byte that we read. So if we write, that's the first byte we can write to without smushing anything. So once we have that, we want to see if we can get any lines off of this guy, right? So for int I equals 0, I is less than 4096 plus I. Should probably just do all of this with size of bus buffer +1, or let's just say greater than or equal to. If this is less than size of bus buffer plus I, right? All of this shit, like, if we were to say something like this is a mixed signed comparison, this is all fucked, but like we'll figure it out. If we were to say something like if bus buffer I well, let's break this up in a little bit, right? Let's call this void bus handle line, right? So, and this guy will be bool, right? So then here we'll say while bus handle line, just this, right? And here we will say this guy should return true if it did manage to read a line successfully, right? So what this guy can be is read from the start for int I equals 0, I is less than size of bus buffer plus I. Read from the start of the buffer, and if we encounter a new line, right? So if bus buffer I is equal to this character, what do we wish to do? Well, what we wish to do is we wish to handle that line, right? Which means we're going to call bus handle message, right? And the string, what we're going to do is we're going to do a little trick here, right? We're going to say bus buffer I equals 0. And then we're going to handle message bus buffer. Void bus handle message. This is going to be the thing that actually like has the logic for what we handle. And he just takes a string. So let's be consistent with our naming scheme here. And now since this is zeroed out, right, this should be a string where the last character in the string is the character before the new line. So we have a string with no new line. Right? Next, what we want to do is we want to mem move everything starting at the character after this one to bus. Like we want to delete these elements from the buffer. So we want to move everything following. This is not strictly the most efficient way to do this, right? Probably the more efficient thing to do would be to keep track of, like, only move once if possible, right? But whatever, doesn't matter that much. It's probably fine, and it's the same, like, right? It's not going to be a huge. We are not trying to like be as fancy as possible here. I don't want to. The lack of bookkeeping is more appealing to me than making the thing slightly more performant. It's going to be simpler. So let's say here then mem move. What's mem move is just mem copy, but you can be overlapping, and it is overlapping because we're copying within the same buffer. So our destination here is always going to be bus buffer. Our source here is going to be bus buffer plus I plus 1, I believe. I think that plus 1 is a critical bit because just bus buffer plus I, it starts at just this 0. We want to take that 0 off, and this makes sense, kind of, right? Because we're like, this I is an index, right? And we are taking off a length, right? Similarly, the length should be I plus 1. Let's say explicitly size t len equals I plus 1, and then in fact just make this a size t. It's fine. We're keeping it positive. We're keeping things positive around here. So what then? Len. Is this sensible? I think so. We should also make sure to subtract from bus cursor, right? Bus cursor minus equal len. Because bus cursor is keeping track of the end of the buffer, right? And we have just taken off len elements. We would like to subtract len elements from the buffer, from the cursor, right? It's shrank that much. Cool. And we'll just call this over and over again, right? As long as there are lines available, we'll get them, right? So this, when this happens, we're gonna return true, right? Otherwise, we're gonna return false. We didn't get there, right? We're gonna keep going while this keeps returning true. So what's next for us? In handle message, for now, let's just say message received. Message. There's no chance I got this right the first time. This definitely I fucked up something somewhere and this like seg faults horribly, and we're gonna have to find out how to get into a debugger. Or like I'm gonna have to manually stare at this. So let's just try it. Let's try it. Does it build? What else happens on your bus? It won't receive any messages because it actually won't receive anything because it's not. Bells can hit the bus. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're not calling that function. We should make sure to subscribe to something first too. So we know. So let's where are we saying, instead of saying this at the start, let's say that, and let's also say sub monitor lamulana message. What do you want? Non sequitur. Hello Kokoopsi. Let's subscribe to this generic looking event here so we have something we can talk about. Sending this to the bus will make the bus send us messages back. The small buffer will not. Yeah, we're not asking for bells, right? We only get events that we sub to, right? Is what you get. Hello Alcaf, subscribe and hit the like button. True. I always thought that was such a scary thing. People say, I still think it's kind of scary, but apparently that like works, which is crazy. I've sort of observed this myself as well, right? Like you've probably noticed I like am constantly saying like, hey, check out the Discord IRC, right? But like people actually join and like talk and it's cool, right? Like if I didn't say this, it would just be like, I don't know. It's funny how many of these little things are like, just remind them to do it. Right? Like it's I don't know. Okay, so let's just call every frame. Let's just call the thing. Let's just call bus, receive, and dispatch. Every single frame. We'll do it. Can we put it somewhere a little higher? Let's put it here, just right at the start. Watching stuff is a passive activity, and clicking a button link is an active one. It's true. Hello again, Jester Sylvester. You gotta. It happens to me too. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I like this a lot, and then it's like I miss. Okay, we crash and die. Receive buffer overflow. Well, that's scary. Well, that's scary as hell for no reason. Why are we getting receive buffer overflow? That would happen if this plus len is greater than or equal to size of bus buffer. Does that mean? Hello, Zorkenheimer. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We shout out. Can we shout out Zorkenheimer? We are kind of in a weird spot. Zorkenheimer, if you don't know, Zorkenheimer does a lot of like I think like NES homebrew stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Yes, hell yeah. You should check out Zorkenheimer for sure, for real. They are very cool. Today, yes, that's probably what is happening. It's probably a receive error. We're not checking the error case, or something is going on. What we're doing today, Raiders, hello, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I like the computer a lot. What we're doing today is we are. Can I comment out the thing we just added that's breaking? We are modding a game from 2012 called La Mulana. We have grabbed a bunch of addresses from the game using Ghidra, which is this cool reverse engineering tool that the NSA made open source. We've used this to decompile the Windows binary for the game, and grab some addresses. And we also built this binary hooking framework thing that lets us like write our own code into the game, by using this like little like DLL thing. It's a whole thing, right? But we can basically make, given the address of a function in the game and the address of one of our own functions, we can make that function in the game call our function instead, while we are still able to call the original function using this technique called a trampoline. Yes, it's a wood block situation. Yeah, it's literally exactly that. It's yeah, we got it. And now we've made it so in our own functions in the game, we can access the direct 3D context of the game and render stuff with direct 3D. So we're using that to render in GUI, which is like this little GUI framework. Like this is inside of the game. This is code we added to the game that can render this little window. And we have this little thing that displays the money in the game, right? So if we go here and we break this little guy, right, and pick up some money, you see this went up to 10 here. This also went up to 10. And also in my Emacs, it says, La Mulana says hi, a number. And that's the game connecting to the network and sending over a socket, like, you know, how much money we have whenever it changes. Hello, Luke7982, welcome in. And you can also, like this slider, I can just change this, and it just changes the amount of money I have in the game. You can just render to a texture. Yeah, we could, for sure. So, well, it's nice. It's cool to like actually see it in the game. So what we're trying to do now is we're trying to just do like some bookkeeping to like receive things from my Emacs back into the game. So we can do stuff like have a command in Twitch chat to like make the character jump, or like things. So we can do kind of like crowd control-y things. The eventual goal is to like build like a note-taking application for the game where people can like have like collaborative notes in game. Yeah, the binary is unmodified Big Game IQ. It's all memory shenanigans. The way it works is we're just running the binary in a certain folder, a certain directory. So like if I look here, right? Can we get hello? Can we like the binary is running in this folder, La Mulana runtime, which is like the game folder, but we have some extra stuff in there. Notably, the extra stuff is this dinput8.dll guy. You'll notice this is a symlink to this to inject La Mulana in the parent folder. So what we're building in that DLL is it's pretending to be that dinput8.dll, and it's exporting the same symbol. So at runtime it loads this guy and it like behaves the same as that guy, but it has extra stuff happening in the DLL main that does our dirty tricks, right? I should ask, I'm being rude. What were you up to today, Zorkenheimer? If you're still here, what was today's objective? What was the stream? I would love to hear about it. If you're not here, please don't. I'm sorry I yap so much off the rip here. I gotta get better at that. You know what else would be cool? Nico style chat from the stream going, oh yes, some image conversion stuff for NES and SNES. Oh hell yeah. Very, very cool. I gotta explore the NES stuff. I've been doing a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance homebrew shit recently. Like I wrote like a yeah. Your streams are sick. I wrote I wrote an assembler for the Game Boy, and I've been writing I wrote an assembler for the Game Boy Advance, and I'm working on a compiler on top of it for like a weird little guy. So I've spent a lot of time dug into those docs, but I gotta branch out. I gotta branch out and also finish existing projects. Yeah, do you know Zorkenheimer? You might know. When I was at MagFest this year, I encountered the Twitch streamer Puke7, and I think they were selling an NES homebrew game that they made. I don't know if you're familiar. Maybe you like I don't know. But it's cool that there are like multiple people doing NES homebrew on here. Yeah. Yeah, no, I bought the game. Hello, Ari Kijin. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I should also say, if you're new here, you can check we have a Discord channel. It's one channel linked to an IRC server. It's a thing. It's a whole ass thing. Hello, Wet Slugs. Welcome. Are huge Puke7 fans? I see. ARM assembly for 3D. I mean, you have to use ARM assembly for anything on the GBA. GBA is just a 32-bit ARM chip. So we have one of my other projects that we are working on and off. We're friends with my friends GF. I see. Very sick. Is this thing called we have an assembler for I mean, you can use C, but like you're building it to. I guess what I mean is you're building it to ARM, right? If you mean for performance for 3D, maybe so. We have the GBA is kind of like hefty enough that you can use compiled languages sensibly, compared to something like the Game Boy. But we have assemblers for ARM and Thumb, which is like the 16-bit like 16-bit alternative instruction set for ARM in Emacs Lisp. So like we can write our assembly in like a funny little way where it's like embedded in a Lisp program. Is kind of cool. Yes, you can use Rust also. I think there's like LG was talking about Bevy support on the GBA. Like you can like there's a lot of stuff. There are like high level GBA engines, right? We played with this guy a long time ago on stream, which is like a big hefty C++ kind of guy for doing stuff on GBA. Hello Bug VT, also welcome. Hello. Bevy has been adding the no STE support lately. Yeah. So I don't know. There's cool shit you can do. Retro computing fucking rocks. You should. It's way more accessible than I like anticipated. Like you can definitely just like make shit for old computers. It is very cool. Yeah. Thank you for boosts. Hello. It is sick. Yeah. I don't know. Let me check this error condition. I love working with retro stuff. Yeah. It feels very gratifying, right? It's really nice to be like in, at least on these like especially old guys. It's nice to have restrictions, and it's nice to like be like really in control of the machine and know like everything that's going on, right? Like you don't know everything, of course, but like you can kind of like narrow. I find it's like nicer to like narrow things down almost, right? Because like when I'm the only code running on the guy, right? It's really satisfying. And it makes I don't know, it's good fun. It's very good fun. This sort of stuff sort of has a similar appeal. This is like the opposite end on the spectrum of control, in that like the huge majority of the code running is not ours, so we have to be a little bit we have to play a little more carefully. So here we need to check receive. You just return like you're signed, right? You're a signed fellow. So can we say if len equals, I mean, let's just say if you're less than 0, like return. Yeah, cool. I probably need to check if it's like the right error. If it's like the ewood block or whatever, but I don't want to like. I used to mess around with the official Nintendo 3DS CTR SDK, and even with Nintendo's official examples, it's still a hard console to program for because you only have 128 megabytes of RAM on the old 3DS and 256 megabytes in the new 3DS. I see. We need to uncomment this so it crashes. Okay, crash please. Also have the CTR downloaded. I see. Cool. I'll get there eventually. My goal, I think, overall, like as like side project stuff, is I wanna eventually play with like everything, right? I want to do PS1 stuff. I want to do NES and SNES stuff. I want to do like fucking WonderSwan, right? I want to do like everything, right? To a certain extent, right? At a certain point, I think it gets boring because it's mostly just like PCs, right? The Atari 2600, you have 128 bytes. Casio Loop, yeah, I don't know. I'll do whatever, right? Mostly things that I have like some nostalgia for, but like I would love to like get a feeling for what it's like to like what is it like to make a little piece of GameCube homebrew, right? What does that feel like? What do you have, right? What do you have on the PS2? What do you have on the Dreamcast, right? Like it's okay. If we send a message Is the message received? Can we hot reloading for this? Yeah, I do really. Like having to watch this title screen 100 times sucks ass. Can we say W pub? What did we call the event? What's his name? Monitor La Mulana message. Monitor La Mulana message. List hi. Maybe let's not do a string. Let's just say list 1, 2, 3. Yo, cool. Wow, it works. We did not. Man, I was like, we're gonna totally fuck that up and be in memory hell. 4, 5, 6. Wow, we can send messages now. Neat. So now, like, let's before we finish. We probably don't have a ton of time to like make him jump because that's gonna require quite a lot. I'm gonna have to track down like where the input handling is and like do a bunch of bullshit. Let's make a redeem to get money. Let's get money. Let's get freaking money. So every time we receive this message, let's just get paid. Yeah. So let's go to inject.c. Where's handle message? I'm just gonna say tie it to boost. I'm like for now we're just gonna say this, right? Int pointer coin adder. I never know how many parentheses we need. Plus equal 1. Aha. Is it coins adder? Yeah, it's coins adder. And then if we run this, we get money every time we run the command, right? Man, it takes so long. I need to skip. You know what I should probably do? Instead of showing this cutscene every time, I should just save the game. That's probably way better, right? Like, what if I just saved the game? And then I don't have to watch that every time. So now, if we run that thing, if I run this, I should get money. You see? Money. I don't have to, let's not even send anything. Money. So then what we can do is if I go to chatcommands.el, if I say cons get paid, lambda, ignore all of this, send that command. If I type get paid in chat now, it goes up. We have Twitch chat connected La Mulana. So you can do this too. If you type get paid in chat, it goes up. You see? Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think this is a suitable conclusion for today, I think. I probably need to go convalesce or so. I don't know. I gotta make sure I don't get insanely sick. Can you please now do this for USD? Yeah, next time this for USD. You get $1 every time you send a chat message. Thank you for coming, everybody. This is a great pleasure. Thank you so much. This little arc has been extremely fun. I hope to continue it. Get laid? Yeah, true. If you like what you see, we have Discord IRC. It's good. It's better than you think. We have a nice little group of people. We talk about computers a lot. Probably maybe watch a movie this weekend or something. I don't know. Watch Ghost in the Shell or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want to do something. We'll be around again, back again on Tuesday, every Friday, every week. This is what we do. I don't know what we're gonna do on Tuesday. We'll figure that out. Yeah. Who are we rating today? Who's on? Who do they have on here? Are they putting anything interesting on twitch.tv these days? What's all this? Do they have anything interesting out here? Oh, we were talking about Zoiteki earlier, and Zoiteki is probably playing some kind of retro game. We should probably raid over there. That seems like something that would be sensible, right? Are they still going? Are they still going? They're playing Dragon Quest IV. They got streams on twitch.tv. Good morning. Piss, Pleel SS, Zoidai, yeah, true. Let's read over there. Zoy Techie. They're cool. They're a friend. They were around earlier. Hexa and Venerock. We could do that also. But I like to. The thing is, like, people probably already know the people thing, right? So it's good to keep going to new people. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. We'll be back again. Much love. Hello, H Ingles. Goodbye, H Ingles. Good night. XO. Gestures of warm affection towards you and everyone. Hi. Thank you. Bye. Join Discord IRC. Yeah, true. Okay, thank you. Bye. Bye. For real.